Alright, live on Twitch, live on YouTube. Gotta see, I need to pin a message about civs. Here, pin that in Twitch chat. We have Hamburger as a first game. Hopefully everyone's starting to get ready for that. Okay, final day, going live message there. Manually unpin, keep that there. Whew, this is gonna be a long day. Long day. I need to make the final schedule. 11, hello. Is there someone in the chat behind you or before you that I can't see because the pinned message? Probably is. I could have sworn I had the mute menu sound on. Why is there sound? I need to mute that too, I guess. That thing. Just a place that had this I could have copied and pasted. Yes. I need to make my schedule posts, and we do this live on the stream. Let's go. Very prepared. I'm glad that Krakenmeister was able to do the mods last night, because I was starting to feel a bit overwhelmed with all that. Saved me some sleep. And launch that so I can get a screenshot, share that on Twitter. Final day of the CivBuilder FFA starting now. Codecast with Xanatov have a Twitter. Yes, he does. And Cornlu today. First way be for the Lords of the West Sea. Type exclamation mark enter. Twitch chat to enter. Post the link to the chat. There. Sweet. Done. And hello, YouTube. Who won Game 3 yesterday? That was Zayu, the Mameluke player. Screen shows manga instead of censor. I did not update that part of the overlay. Thank you. Let me update that. It's weird because I could just want to updated that. Oh, I updated the other thing. There we are. Thank you. That should be all the players for the last one. Yep. And I got the winners right? Catalio, Haru, Esilinair, Crabsicle, Fingito, and Zayu. I think I got that right. Nice shirt. Thank you. This is actually that, like, I put on a different shirt earlier, and then I just saw, like, Mario effects all over the camera, so this is shirt number 2. Glad you like it. I need to get more, like, I don't know, like, plain colored shirts, I guess. So they don't show up better on camera. Unaware of the CivBuilder meta before the tournament? I don't know if there is a meta. We might not have discovered the meta yet. I mean, I guess chakrams are the meta so far. Hello, Dirty Squirrel. Green, again, thank you there. Are you gonna get a good sleep? I hope so. I've not been sleeping well recently, been super stressed. Need to sleep. Watching in 20p, really bad Mario with the plaid. Oh, this is it's like large enough. It doesn't really cause the effects. I can go to the full webcam, and we should hopefully have like no effects. Here the only problem is if I go like out of frame, Or like this way. Then like it focuses on my like the camera tends to autofocus on my math textbooks and not on me. I've noticed that. If I'm like over here. It's not doing it now. The one time I wanted to do it, it's not doing it. You saw it there briefly though. Wait. I need to start the giveaway. Don't exclamation mark enter yet. I literally said to do it on Twitter, but don't do it yet. Keyword enter. Okay, wait, why is the chat white there? No, I'm gonna blind people if I do this. All right. Load. Okay. Enter. All right, now exclamation mark enter. Scroodle wallet, enter again. Enter once more. And you shall... All right, people entering. Good. Okay, we got the giveaway going. This will be Lords of the West. This is the... What is Lords of the West? Lords of the West is the... Burgundians. And what came with the Burgundians? The Sicilians. Yes. Those two. And then next we do Dawn of the Dukes, which is Poles, Bohemians. That's the Jadwiga campaign. And then for the final game, we'll do another AoE 2DE base game. Ah, yes. Get the Edward Longshanks campaign. The Avaricious King of England. And also, yesterday we hit a new high in subscribers for the channel. We get more emotes at 215 now. We're 8 points away. And we're at 34 out of 100 for the first Partner Plus tier. It would be amazing if we hit that. And honestly, if you want to support, the tier 3 sub is better than the gift subs right now. Hello, Robbie Stark. Thank you. What does FFA stand for? Free for all. Free for all. I'm confused. Hello. More high subscribers? Yes, that's the goal. Every subscriber should be high. And we also got YouTube going. We got 22 viewers on YouTube already. YouTube's the wild card. I have no idea how we're going to do there. Because I don't think there's any other like YouTube Age of Empires events going on today. But I don't know how many people watch YouTube live streams for Age of Empires. I know the Spanish community is quite big on YouTube, but I don't know how well like discoverability is outside of just people being recommended my channel versus general Age viewers crossing over on live streams. Okay, yeah, I would never do the microtransaction animated profile pic DLC as a giveaway. That is just predatory. Oh, the Confused, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Map looks somewhat like a pizza. Hamburger's usually a 1v1 map or a team game map, not a... You are right, this one should be called pizza when it's like this. This could be the Kamigawa map. Some seas crossing. I mean, you could get to me from Argentina by land. You don't have to cross the water. It's not like from Europe. Hello, G-Grady. And Saith, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you very much. No editing civs, because whenever they edit civs, they need to send the updated civ to me. I need to update a mod, and everyone else needs to then restart the game several times to get the updated mod. If we had an easier infrastructure for putting together civs, then we could consider doing more fun things with like mid-tournament updates. But for now, we just don't really have the setup to do that as efficiently as I'd like to. You have to cross the Panama Canal? I guess so. You could dig a tunnel and go underneath the Panama Canal and come up the other side. Enjoying the CivBuilder content, been watching the Rex? Nice. And Milo Truxish, thank you for the follow. That alert showing up? Oh, the other alerts did, but I see it. Thank you for the follow. And of course, the every sub the tier 1, 2, or 3 sub that counts towards plus points, I will put money towards the prize pool again. Although we've gotten the prize pool up to $1,623, which is insane. Yesterday's wreck was one for the troopers. Yesterday, if you survived that 30-minute break we took trying to restore the game, you're a true fan. If there's some group where you can play your custom civ, if you join the Krakenmeister Discord, you probably can. There's a link to it in the event handbook, I think. If you want to check it out. to leave just as we were getting it fixed. We did get it fixed. We did indeed get it fixed. How things going on YouTube? Next pacifist run when? I want to do like 4 or 5 before Age of Mythology, so I really need to get on them. Hopefully in the next couple of weeks to early next month. That Panama Canal should have bridges. Well, you still got to cross water if you're even over a bridge. And thank you, Vongola, for the flowers on YouTube. I still have no idea when I added that emote on YouTube, but I guess I did at some point. Every time I open my YouTube chat, I get a welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines message, and I can't dismiss it. I've read that several dozen times now. Entire AOM campaign? Well, I did play the campaign, just not pacifist. I don't think it's possible. Like, the very first tutorial, you have to kill the Cyclops and it's over. How you defeat Gargar? Well, you never killed Gargarensis, right? You just kill the Poseidon statue, and that kills Gargarensis by dropping the trident on him, right? And it's a statue, so that shouldn't count as a kill, right? It's just like some, like, object that is, I guess, inhabited by a god, and presumably you don't kill the god, so I think there's no kills involved in killing Gargarensis. I think that very clearly we see that in the ending cutscene of Age of Mythology. So, the rest of the campaign, probably. But not right there, not right there. I think we have a loophole. Hey, We're Told comes out. Yeah, now that I have finally unbanned me from the partner program, I might actually have content when it comes out. I'll need to, like, disclose stuff when they finally talk to me, though. Hello, Jeep. Flowers to you. Harry. See, that's the difference between you and me, Harry. You are a lawyer, and I am a mathematician. Yeah, exactly. You get him to low HP, and then a cutscene starts, right? Lots of things you don't kill because of cutscenes. You do kill Kemsit. Do you kill him, or was there just a cutscene, right? Doesn't... No, you don't kill Kemsit. You don't kill Kemsit. Gargarensis kills him and puts his head in a box. Or no, Ajax kills him in a cutscene because somehow Loki tricked you to thinking that he was Gargarensis. And then his head was in the box, and you take the head out, and it's Kemsit's head. But yeah, there are lots of missions that require kills. Like I said, the very first tutorial does. Alright, let's see. Anatov should be joining us here. Let me know when you're ready. And, alright. Just waiting for Anatov to join. For the crewcast. And chat, make sure that I stay hydrated today too. I'll need your help staying hydrated. Hope no more crash. Well, we've learned how to deal with the crashes, right? We know how to restore now. All we need is the original host of the game, even if they're already defeated, to come back and host the restore file. How many coffees? This is my very first coffee, my very first Dunkin' today. Oh, and 75 viewers. We haven't even started yet. And with YouTube, that puts us over 100 right now, which is amazing considering we haven't streamed anything. So thank you all very much. I'm just gonna wait. I think the players are getting up into the lobby now. Anatov is gonna co-cast. I'm just gonna wait for him to show up. And hope you all are doing well. We got some truly good players today. El Matador, well, Anatov's gonna co-cast. He's not playing, he's just gonna co-cast. El Matador will be, let's look at our roster then. El Matador and Diante are the top 2 in this one. And then the next one we're going to have Modri. And Modri, I think, I had moved Rob out of that game to another one. But Modri is the #1 seed of all players. Hello, Kamifaros and Chi-Chi. And Blanky, is this the final? Finals will be the 3rd game today. Is T90 going to co-cast? He was going to co-cast yesterday, but then he messed up his schedule. and he avoided the 4-hour game with the drop and restore. And we'll probably co-cast something again soonish. Final will be the 3rd game of today. Oh, we got a message. El Matador already pleading, don't all jump him at once. All the players are in the lobby. Wonderful. Happy to have a peaceful game so we can see the Civs. So as soon as Anatov gets here, I'll tell them to start. And also in the Twitch chat, pinned to the top over in the Twitch chat, is the link to the Civs. And I got the tech trees correct this time. So if you click on that image, you will get the Civs that are played in the game today. And you will be able to follow along, hopefully. All 8 of them. Okay, fair enough. The final, depending on your time zone, will be tomorrow. Is Onlu casting? Yes, he is. And still up in the air whether Daniela casts or not if she's done with her other stuff before then. She was going to originally, then the show matches got moved around. She's been exhausted with Rage Forest, I think. And we got a ping there. Anatov is here. I'm ready. All right, let me call Anatov. In chat, you're going to tell me how the volume is. Hello.
Hey, T-West. How's it going?
Hey, it's going pretty good. How you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
All right, so chat, tell me how the volume is between me and him, and if either of us needs to be louder. And all right, so I figured Anatov is he's a bit quiet, right? Is the guy everyone always tells me is the biggest nerd when it comes to AoE 2 build orders and perfecting all of the Civ strategies in the team game. And I figured, let's see how well does he know the custom Civs and the custom bonuses.
Oh boy. Yeah, sadly I haven't been able to catch the previous rounds of this one, so this will be my first one to watch, but let's see. It's going to be exciting for sure.
Nice. All right, so let me tell the players that I think they can start in chat. I turned them up a bit. Let me know if I need to turn them up anymore. Let's tell the players 14. And were you able to get the mods and everything installed that I sent you?
Yes, I think I have it. I'm not sure if it's working.
Well, we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Alright, so they should be
So
launching.
This is the second last round, right?
Yes, and looks like they have
Okay.
started. This will be
Nice.
game number 7 out of 8 games.
Okay.
Terry's asking, is the co-op Alcatraz world record holder co-casting?
Hey, Ted. Okay, I'm loading in. Luckily, El Matador is in the game, so I could join via the spec dashboard. That's convenient.
Yes, it's nice when you have a high-level player and they're
Yeah.
easier to find.
Is Capture Age working with the data mods?
So what I've been doing, I just look at the tech trees in the game, and then I switch to Capture Age, because Capture Age displays a lot of stuff, but not everything. You can't see the tech trees there.
Okay.
There we are, OBS. All right, I'm in. Oh, let me update my title. Are you? What's your Twitch name? Are you Anatov AoE or just Anatov?
It's a good question. I think it's just Anatov.
All right. Looks like there's one in my autocomplete options. All right. So I'm loaded in. I'm gonna start looking at Deontay and then go clockwise around all the civs. So Deontay in the green, and he won our CivBuilder tournament a couple years ago in the high level game. So he is experienced here. So he went for the Chakram Throwers, a unit we've been seeing quite a bit, because there are lots of infantry bonuses. Like, you think about all the different infantry civs in the game: Aztecs, Celts, Burmese, Japanese, all sorts of different infantry bonuses that you can stack on top of each other. And then Garland Warriors is the unique tech, and Marauders to create the unique units at the stables. So he's going to have a lot of chakram throwers with extra attack and extra bonuses created at stables. And also gold lasting longer, so he has a bit more gold, and docks working faster because there's a bit of water on this map. But a unit we've been seeing a lot of, the chakram throwers, usually limited by the Gajars not having blast furnace, so they have a pretty low attack. But here, their pass-through damage is insane.
And then you also have, I mean, they have a really high base speed because of lacking squires. So if you put squires on top and then also the Celt infantry speed, they are really speedy. So that's also nice. It's kind of a cavalry in a way when it comes to speed.
I guess that's why he wants to create them at the stables.
Well, that makes sense. That was actually a question I have. Why would you make it at the stable, not the barracks? Is there any difference? Like putting Marauders instead of Anarchy?
I don't know. Is one of those techs cheaper than the other, maybe?
Maybe.
Because I mean, once you,
yeah,
like I mean, once you have one barracks, the barracks and the stable is basically the same thing, right? It's just 175 wood, and it's just whatever building you want. I guess it's maybe a difference if you want Halb or Light Cav as your trash unit. He has both of them, and doesn't have any skirms in the tech tree.
I mean, you want to pick up the barracks techs, I guess. So if you make them at the stable, you need one barracks at least. But I mean, you need the barracks for stable anyway, so I guess that doesn't really matter. Yeah.
And next to him, we have Censar, also a pretty high-rated player, but I think mostly a Black Forest player. And he's gone for organ guns and gunpowder bonuses. And also cannon galleons benefit from ballistics. There is some water here. Oh, and he has turtle ships. He has turtle ships, yes.
Nice.
Oh, okay, now my question is, he has artillery as his unique tech. I don't know if that affects turtle ships.
I mean, turtle ships, they don't have ballistics, but the projectiles are so fast that sometimes it feels like they have ballistics. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that interaction goes.
I hope that affects the turtle ships, and if it doesn't, Krakenmeister, if you're in the chat, you should make it affect the turtle ships next time. I want to see turtle ships with more range now. Oh man. Alright, then we're gonna have Cardinal of Chemistry. I hope he took free chemistry as a civ bonus. Alright, no, but he took gunpowder bonuses. And Conquistadors, alright. Lots of gunpowder bonuses, but Conquistadors instead of organ guns.
And then they have the +8 attack versus building. So this is, I don't know, have you seen this, like a similar build before? Because this seems like a King Snipe build in a way, with the extra attack versus buildings.
It does. In one of the earlier games, we saw Eli take Castle Age hand cannoneers and use this building to try to snipe off TCs with it. And it was actually really effective. We'll see how it works for the Conquistadors.
So it was kind of a rush, I guess, like free chemistry and then cast age chemistry?
Yes, exactly, for the hand cannoneers. And then +8 attack versus buildings. He killed a couple kings, but eventually lost. Alright. Now we have Sonic Boom Hamburger, which is again a chakram thrower civ. Bit of a different set of eco bonuses with fishing ships, lumberjacks working faster, and resources lasting longer. But again, infantry bonuses, infantry unique techs, and the chakram thrower. A civ design that has probably been the most popular one in the tournament so far.
But none of them are going for the relic bonus. Because you could stack even more with the, like, it's a unique unit, so the Lithuanian relic bonus applies to it.
Yeah, that one. That one was that we had to ban that because I don't think it works properly in the CivBuilder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, yeah, I agree with you. Adding an extra +5 would be really nice.
Yeah.
CivBuilder more like Chakram Builder. That's how everyone's been treating it. And the moving on to blue, the OSHA violators. OSHA being a reference to like some type of like housing inspection certification standards that the civ apparently violates by putting a whole bunch of villager bonuses here. So they regenerate HP, +3 HP per economic tech researched. They return 25 food on death. They get blacksmith upgrades like the old Incavilles. The Bohemian Fervor and Sanctity affects them. They have extra pierce armor while building or repairing. And they have supremacy, and they have spawn towers. So this might just be like a Vil fight and tower rush civ that also has chakram throwers, but no bonuses on them. They're just normal chakram throwers.
Very interesting.
Yes.
Reminds me a little bit of the old Koreans, back when they had the faster fortification building bonus. So they would just rush underneath an enemy tower, build a tower, rush it down.
Yep.
That was crazy. So maybe we'll
Yeah,
see
that was a
some
crazy bonus.
rushing. Yeah, nice.
Alright, then we'll have purple over here, Zonk the Cake, who is, this is Mangadai now. Alright, we've seen a few players going for Mangadai, and they've been pretty effective so far. But not quite stacking as many Mangadai bonuses as some of the other civs have. We don't have that frame delay reduction that players have been liking. A few eco bonuses mixed in. Husbandry affects attack speed is a cool one. The Huns bonus of not needing houses, and farms are smaller. Interesting.
Okay.
I don't know if
How
you ever played with
impactful-
2x2 farms, but they're really cool.
I haven't. I was gonna ask how impactful are they? Like, is it actually faster, or is it more of a convenience bonus, saving space?
It's both. I think it's much faster. So
Okay.
if you ever see villagers farming, they take basically 4 walks across the farm while they're working on it to gather 1 inventory. So if you cut that down from the 3x3 to the 4x4, they spend a lot less time walking from one square on the farm to the other. And it ends up being a pretty big impact in how much time they spend actually farming versus walking around on the farm.
You could even stack that with the Khmer farming bonus.
Yep, you could.
'Cause
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
And then, also stacking it with the Folvark is nice because you can fit 2 of them within the square around it.
Okay.
So we have not Mongols for El Matador, who is I think our highest rated player here. Well, he has stacked upgrades onto Mangadai and Light Cav. So he is not going to be the Mongols. He's just going to be maybe better than the Mongols.
Okay, and he's going for some good late game bonuses as well with the farm upgrades, the Sicilian bonus plus 125% additional food.
And also the old, I guess this was the old Koreans bonus of the, or I guess it's still their tech, the Mangonel line plus 1 range. They used to have the team bonus of 1 range, but this is just the tech they have.
True, yeah. So some SO with that as well, yeah. How much SO have you seen so far?
We've seen quite a bit of them, although it feels like players. I think some of the more powerful unique techs that benefit the SO, we had limited how many of the like really strong techs that they could get, and I think getting like a big stack of like torsion engines plus various other bonuses isn't quite allowed in the builds. So we've really been seeing more unique unit or elephant focus than siege onager focus.
Okay. Is drill possible to pick up, or is it?
Drill is possible, yes, and we have seen that.
Okay.
And then we have our last civ, the Organ Donors, again an organ gun civ. With Burgundian Vineyards, so in the late game they'll have a bit of gold. Unique units train faster and receive a 5 damage charge attack. Organ guns with a charge attack. Ooh.
Is that gonna apply to all bullets? Probably not, right?
I don't know. Oh, wow, if it does,
That would
that's
be amazing.
that'd be amazing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited for organ guns versus chakrams. That's gonna be a nice matchup.
Yeah. Alright, now that we've looked at the tech trees, I'm going to go swap over to Capture Age. So let me get that open. There we are. Alright, now we can zoom out and get a good look at the map. I've been told that when there's 8 players, it doesn't look like Hamburger, but instead looks like pizza. So I guess shout out to Kamigawa and his pizzeria in Berlin if you want to go there. Right, so there should be 8 relics and 1 per player kind of on the outside if players try to fight over it. And so far I haven't seen much fighting. This player is going to the outside, transport shipping, maybe walling up a bit.
Yeah, we see 1 turtle ship for Sensor, of course, the turtle ship guy. And we have 1 fire ship fighting, so it's gonna be a pretty one-sided battle. And that's it. Although we have a castle for Cardinal of Chemistry, building some conks. Okay, so this could be a bit of even a King Snipe attempt maybe, because Sensor is mostly booming, and his king is in his main TC.
Yeah, that's the danger. If you end up booming on the regicide version of the free-for-all, someone could just go for that king snipe before you're prepared to defend it. And if the king snipe's risky because it puts your own economy behind. But if it works, then suddenly you get all of your opponent's resources, and Censor is going to realize that, run the king, and try to build a castle.
Okay, a bit of a panic moment, but he should be fine.
Gonna send all of those vills there.
Okay. And also Sensor seems to be a professional FFA player, letting everyone know what Red is doing. Very, very important.
Yeah, it's important, right? You need to you need to make sure you're convincing everyone else to attack the people who are attacking you, right? It's sometimes the most important thing you can do is type in the chat box.
Yeah. Very nice.
I'm just excited to see these turtle ships sailing around.
So how many bonuses does he have? It's faster attack speed? Let me check again.
Yeah. And each player had a total of 6 bonuses they were allowed to add.
So the turtles move faster, they fire faster, they cost less, and have ballistics. Okay. It's not that
And potentially
crazy.
artillery later.
Oh yeah, true. Which also increases the projectile speed, I believe. Okay. So how do you think this plays out in the late game, like when everyone is boomed? Is it a water map in a way?
That's an interesting question, right? I think one of the questions is, where do you put your king? Is it safer to have the king on the inside or the outside? Because on the outside, like, cannon galleons can pretty much kill any castle or TC you have unless you're really far in the corner.
Yeah. And then the trees on the outside have more wood, so I'm not even sure if it's more wood in the middle. Tough to say. But you probably want to try to have like eco in both places, although that's more difficult to protect. Let's see. I could see it kind of turn into a few players dominating the island and then some players being on the outside.
Yeah, that would be cool. You might see different alliances with, like, some players trying to take control of the middle versus other players taking control of the outside and fighting each other over the water. It's a really interesting map, I think, for the free-for-all setup.
And these guys knew they were going to play Hamburger, right? So they could, like, make adjustments to the water tech tree. Yeah, okay.
Yep, everyone knew the map they were playing ahead of time. That's so Censor can pick the turtle ships exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so Gray's now going for war galleys, so he is also trying to get some water presence.
We have some fighting on the outside with the villagers. Looks like BFG3 is going for a bit of a tower rush there. Fighting purple on that TC he had made on the outside. Oh, purple's king is right there. Oh, okay, in the south, blue.
Wait.
In the holes in the trees, he walled in the king. He walled in the king. And he's gonna tower rush down the king.
I mean, he's dead, right? What can you do?
He's dead. Purple's making militia.
But...
He can, like, he can take the king and, like, dodge back and forth on 2 tiles for about 10 minutes while militia kill the tower, right?
Okay, blue, garrison. Need more arrows.
Oh, actually, I think what purple could have done there is just rushed up his own tower across that, like, diagonal between the tree and the wall, so he could have garrisoned the king.
Yeah, makes sense. But it's too late. Alright, first one down.
Alright, 1 player down. Had some nice quick walling down there from DFG3, and purple, Zonk the Cake, is out of the game. GG. So that is a win number 1 for the OSHA violation there.
And then blue even won the villager fight because he already has... what is this? He has 14 pierce armor?
He has 58 hit points, 14 pierce armor, an extra attack already.
Nice. Yes. Okay. So his king is in a TC on the outside as well. He has a university for some reason. Maybe he was going for ballistics? I don't know.
Lots of conquistadors still doing some raiding on the inside. Both gray and orange had to react to those conquistadors by building castles. But so far, no real king snipe. I do worry, though, about kings that are in the TCs instead of castles. If the conquistadors... Maybe 8 isn't enough, but you get to like 20 or so, and then maybe with that bonus you can take out TCs really fast.
Yeah. Where is Sensor's king? Is it... Oh, he moved
TC
to
on the outside.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So he's not in danger here, but he also has 2 castles that should be fine for now. Okay, first player's reaching Imp. We have green reaching Imp. That was a Chakram Civ, I believe.
Yes. His king is in a TC on the outside too. You see Sensar scouting that.
Okay, some relics being picked up. I wonder if you tech Onager here, so you can cut through the forests. But I believe most players have their kings on the outside already, so...
Yeah, I think it's only red and yellow who still are on the inside. I think that, but that is a good point. You could onager cut, and even if you're just fighting someone, if you surprise them with onagers, you're gonna grab 2 gold mines and a stone mine from their base. Or 2 stone mines, depending on what they've taken. There's a lot of resources there you could take with an early push. Oh no, the big zonk. It's always funny when players get defeated, then come to the chat, and we can see the sadness of that king. That well done from DFG for that king snipe though. That was really nice using those forests. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, oh, we'll put the acacia forests on the outside, so like the African terrain goes with the desert in the middle. But DFG thought about that.
You can also see that going for an early king snipe does come for a cost. So DFG has the lowest fill count in the game. So if he now gets rushed by, for example, Gray, but I mean Gray's busy dealing with Kongs, then he could be in trouble defending there. But for now, it should be alright for him.
Yeah, the lowest vill count, but the best villagers probably.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, look at that. El Matador, 152 vills. DFG, 79.
Okay, Matador is going for onagers. Yeah, he's adding 2 workshops in the frontier towards the middle and massing Mangadai.
And that's the thing about this map. You can cut and basically get to any player if you cut through the middle. You're not just limited to attacking the people next to you. You can go pretty far and go to the other side too.
A lot of outposts in the middle, that's a smart move. And now Matador going for a castle in the middle. It's nice for wood control, but at the same time, it's the target for everyone to hit, right? Everyone can
yeah, right.
reach this castle with a trebuchet.
Yeah, literally everyone can treb that castle.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how long we'll stay up, but it seems like Matador has some kind of initiative towards both. I mean, okay, the guy on the right for him is already dead, and he's cutting there. I mean, that makes sense. He can grab the golds.
Yeah, it's free resources.
Yeah.
It feels like, other than red, most people have been peaceful so far. I'm just looking for someone to make that first move of aggression. Maybe some organ guns here in the left corner might finally be fighting between Nope and El Matador on the outside.
Okay. But Matador doesn't have army on the outside, so if Nope's getting some siege out, he can pressure Matador, and then Matador's king... Oh no, Matador's king is on the inside, okay, so not threatened for now.
Yeah. Matador's the only one with the king in the middle. Yeah. And chat, if you're looking for the bonuses, I have a pinned comment at the top of the Twitch chat that'll have the bonuses on them.
Oh, and we see there's some Dromons for Matador. 3rd one on the way.
Oh.
Okay. Dromons and galleys. That's a interesting combination. You don't see every game.
Yeah, and this is also one of those tricky maps where you need to decide how much you're investing into the water. Because some of the other maps are land only. This one you have to get the dock tech tree accounted for in your point system.
Yeah. A nice push from Matador into blue. So blue's Wills may be strong, but are they strong enough to fight Mangudai? Not sure.
So red under heavy fire here from Censar, and at the same time, blue and yellow fighting. So those Mangudai are quite vicious there. I mean, the Vils are killing the onagers pretty well.
Yeah.
I mean, they have 14 pierce armor, right? The Mangudai do 1 damage to them. They have 88 hit points. I mean, honestly, if blue had, like, any type of military unit here and could use the Vils as a meat shield, you might be okay.
Oh, blue built a guard tower on the outside. I love that architecture. I guess the Tada guard tower. You don't see it very often. It's so nice.
Oh, yes, it is. The guard towers, I think, are some of the most beautiful buildings in the game.
Mm-hmm. People should stop researching Keep, right?
or just start researching guard tower more.
Yeah, true. I used to do that when I first played the game as a child. I would never upgrade champion because I thought Twin-Headed Swordsman looks so much cooler.
Yep. I think everyone did that.
Yeah.
Well, that's the great thing about this tournament. You get to see the American architecture if they have the stable or the bombard towers, and we've seen quite a few of those. So, red and gray, right now, losing their bases on the inside. Red kind of killing gray as he dies to orange. But they also have kings on the outside. Kings on the outside where Censar with artillery is going to try to range them with cannon galleons.
Ooh.
And
Oh,
red's
King
castle
B
just went down.
noticed.
Yeah, and he needs to run the king to the quarter maybe to keep it safe from the cannon galleons, but there are gray castles over there already.
And some chakrams waiting.
At the same time, on the left, Matador is being pushed by Nope a bit on the outside, but nothing too strong there yet.
Matador is doing a good job here, holding with the Dromons from the water and then doing a land push, securing extra res. So he could also push into gray next. And then we have kind of 4 people.
Oh, we might have
gone
King
from
Snipe.
the middle island.
King
Oh,
Snipe
where-
on the
where?
top right, Chakrams from gray heading towards the king from red. And oh,
Ooh.
Censar might be saving the king if he kills the Chakrams from the cannon galleons. Oh, there's 2 Chakrams there.
Those are some speedy cannonballs.
They are the Vils trying to fight.
But now he's running
He's
into
walled in.
Censar's wall. And those have ballistics, the cannon galleons. Censar, go for it. Yep.
Oh, he gets it. That's our second
Okay.
snipe. Cardinal chemistry down, and these cannon galleons really effective so far. The extra range for Censar, he really studied the map, I think, and it paid off.
Yeah, and then he also has a organ gun push going. Thing is, I'm not sure how good organ guns are against Mangudai. Because obviously you have the siege bonus, but then the organs...
Right.
I mean, for now they don't actually have more attack. Didn't he stack any bonuses there? Let me see again.
His div's tricky, right? Because he stacked a lot of bonuses for the artillery and the ships.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only faster attacking and cheaper. So he doesn't have any extra, like the Burgundian bonus or like extra damage, which similar to the Chakrams is really good for units with like low base damage, but like a widespread or pass-through damage in a way.
Right. And someone just researched treason, and I don't know if it always worked like this, but it reveals the king locations for all players, not just to the player who researches it.
Okay. So you always wait for someone to, to research instead of
Yeah,
doing
someone to
yourself.
do it for you.
Okay, we also have elite turtle ship, so Sansa really going for the water route for now. And he seems to be the only one, except some Dromons for Matador. I think everyone else going for land mostly.
I think this is the first game where we've really seen the 2 high-level players pull out ahead at the start. Usually they've been dying pretty quickly.
It's kind of a prime target, right? When you're in a game with the known,
Yeah, right.
known top player. Like, oh, I want to kill him. Oh, look at the north. We have a nice wall from green, fortified wall. He doesn't want to play water, I believe.
He has a couple holes in that wall, though, right? Or maybe that's just... Yeah, he has one hole, like, right at the south of the wall, I think. Unless there's a tree back there.
True.
Yeah, he's just ready to camp with the chakrams.
He's also walling the whole side. Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's walling the entire coastline so no one can land him there. Oh, well, if you have the stone, I guess that's a good strategy, right? Like, transport ships are not siege towers. You can't just jump over those walls.
And I don't mind his approach, because he's just waiting for everyone else to kill themselves. He's just banking res, right? Just massing army. I don't think he's really fought anyone yet.
No, he's just went to the outside. He's been peaceful with orange, peaceful with cyan. And with those walls, he's actually trapped a lot of resources with those golds and stones out there. So he's ready to play the long game.
Oh, and we see blue with villagers killing Matador's castle in blue's old base. So the villager bonus is really coming into effect here. Nice.
Yeah, blue reclaiming his base. Actually, wait, Matador's king is just kind of sitting in the middle. So Matador and Cyan have been fighting each other a bit in the middle. And also on the outside.
Yeah.
Kind of a weird thing now that Censar is here also, and Censar is just sailing all the way around the middle with those cannon galleons. We'll be taking out a lot of Matador's space in the middle. Matador actually is forced to push into Cyan just to have enough space to run his eco around.
I think not too bad for Matador though, because he has already claimed so much space in the middle, so not having a foothold on the outside is not terrible for him. And it looks like he's also killing Teal in the middle. So yeah.
I feel like this game might come down to Censar being the player who stays in the middle, but then he'll have those artillery cannon galleons for ranging most of the eco on the outside.
But do you think Censar can actually hold Matador's army in the middle? That's a lot of SO and Mangudai. And the organ guns, I mean, he has some organ guns parked on the right, but they are elite, but they don't have any other bonuses, so they should die to SO. That's going to be tricky to
die
hold.
to that. And also, as you said, probably die to the Mangudai.
Yep. Okay, but more buildings going down from the turtle ships.
And now Diante finally being hit by El Matador too.
Yeah. Okay, what's Gray up to? Maybe he's doing the same strategy as Green, just waiting for everyone else.
Just waiting King Snipe.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be good if Gray and Green collaborate to try to get a King Snipe on Censar's King on the outside. Because I think long-term, you gotta be really scared of Censar with that navy he has. And no one else really has the same naval bonuses. So if those two collaborate and try to snipe off... maybe if Gray goes first to try to distract, and then Diante goes from the north to try to get to the King, they might be able to pull off something successful. Matador's army in the middle, this is just cleaning. As he's losing the outside, though. He has been picked off the outside by Cyan.
He also is doing guard towers. Good job, Matador, not researching keep. Just like we wanted.
Exactly. Give us the fun architecture.
Where is Green's army? Okay, so Green is now pushing into Teal on the outside. He did a...
Ooh, interesting.
Trap cut, I think? Or maybe it was open. Oh, and
He's got 7
again.
trebs. Oh, actually, the treb cut is nasty because you don't get an alert for it because you just attack the tree, right? Yeah, it looks like he did the treb cut. And the king is in a castle in the corner. It's walled off. He wants to get the snipe. And, I mean, no army here to defend that.
Can they go through stone walls? 4+11. 3 damage against fortified. Probably not enough.
Yeah. No matter what, we will have a castle going down here. There's a lot of chakrams dying in the process.
Do you remember the castle that Matador put in the middle of the map, where we thought it's not too safe? Guess where his king is now.
It's now the safest castle on the map because it's away from
Yep.
those cannon galleons.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you're right, though. I don't see anyone really fighting Matador's army in the middle. Blue just has villagers. Gray's kind of died there, and I don't think Censor has the composition for it.
Yeah, and that's... I guess most of the gold is gone. There's some still left that Censor's taking. Good job. Who was that? That was Red Space initially. But it's still a lot of wood that Matador can take. I'll check Matador's tech tree again. Let's see if he has any, like, what his water tech tree is like. Oh, he doesn't have any demos. He has fast fires, galleons, dromons, and shipwright. So it's pretty basic.
Okay.
And no Civ bonuses either. So I think it'll be hard for him to actually fight on water against Censor, stacking all these naval bonuses.
Yeah. I wonder if we get like some type of stalemate where Matador just controls the middle and Censor controls all the water.
Yeah.
We see Deontay trying to go cannon galleons too to try to deal with some of those siege onagers.
But those are some very slow cannonballs compared to what Censor has.
They are. But you can at least attack ground with them now.
Yeah, true. And this is, this is not Mongols, right? So we don't have drill. So
You're right, it's not Mongols.
This different name. Yep. Okay, and teal is kind of pushing forward towards blue now.
At the same time,
Blue
getting
sadly upgraded
pushed.
team. Yeah. There we have it. Chakrams against organ guns. I want to see that matchup. I can't be that good for Chakrams, I think.
I don't know. I think the Chakrams have been really impressive so far. They might just kill each other both.
Yeah. Oh, that is... Ooh. Okay.
King from Sion is running. And oh gosh. Okay, don't put your Chakrams in one spot. I was looking at the king, and I just looked up, and I saw the corpses. Okay. Organ guns beat Chakrams, we learned that.
Okay. Censor's navy is now at the bottom, but there's not too much he can hit from blue. However, blue will struggle with wood. That's the thing, like, even if you're in the corner and you can't get reached by cannon galleons, you also don't really have many resources to take.
Right.
If you only
and now
in
on the
corners,
mainland. Yeah, on the mainland we're gonna have El Matador pushing into Censor's base. I think maybe El Matador needs to stop chopping some of these forests. Like, long term, he's gonna want wood from them. And now that he's already made the passages into all the bases, he keeps chopping with the siege onagers. He might need the wood.
Also,
this not Mongol army, I don't see anything that can stop it. Like, everyone with organ guns and chakrams, but I feel like those are just units that probably will die to Mangudai Onager. Or at least they would in a normal game. I don't know about this with all the bonuses, but still I think the same general principle applies.
you could even think about taking wood like kind of towards the outside of the island, which is reachable from the water, while he can, because at some point King Censor will probably control it.
Yeah, exactly.
But, I mean, there's still a lot to take for now. Okay. Oh, we have villagers versus elite cannon galleons in the south. And it looks like villagers are winning.
The villagers sunk an elite cannon galleon. Yeah, there's so much going on.
Plus 10 damage. Is that... That's Inca bonus plus supremacy? Is there anything else?
Inca plus supremacy, yes.
That is plus
so what,
10,
they're gonna
right?
have...
Yeah, okay.
They're gonna have, what? 4 from the blacksmith, and then another 6 from supremacy, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they have 18 pierce armor while building. 134 HP. That's more than a knight.
That's almost
I like
as much as the cannon galleon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So Censar's lost a lot, but I think he's somewhat holding this push now. Matador not quite having as much siege as he used to. Still slowly removing those castles. And Censar trying to stay in the middle with a few more villagers. Green. Oh, Green coming for another push with chakrams and trebs. Let's see if he can do better this time.
Okay, let's not fight in the same choke point again.
Nope, trying to
Oh, he's
negotiate,
going there.
saying, please don't kill me.
Okay. He brought one SO. I mean, that's not enough, I think. Oh, yeah, he's bringing more. He's bringing more. He's also bringing some bombard cannons. Okay. Oh, and we have a dock attempt for Matador, but it looks like it's just transport ships, so he doesn't want to go for navy, he just wants to transport his Mangudai army across.
Oh, yeah, he picked the wrong spot to try to transport with that big wall and then the castles there from Diante.
You can't see that right now. I mean, maybe with an outpost with town patrol, he could see it, I don't know. But I hope he's not gonna lose his entire army to these castles, which I believe have ballistics.
Okay, oh, we'll see the chakrams in that choke point again. This time they have some onagers backing them up.
Okay.
The onagers might make the difference now.
Yeah, yeah. And he also has 2 traps and some bombard cannons in the back, so he can kill the castle, but Nope already fled his king. So the king is now kind of where Matador's outside base was.
Yep, he already ran. He's just trying to fortify that. But now he has to be really worried about if Censar comes over, or even if Diante comes over with all those cannon galleons, that those castles are going to be in range, or at least very close to being in range by the shore.
And we'll have another organ gun versus chakra matchup on the right hand side now, between Censar and Ray.
Now, Censar also has cannon galleons there.
With ballistics. That's a really good idea for him. Like,
Oh, look at the cannon galleons go.
doing a good job. Now the organ guns also. Yeah. Good job.
Oh, DFG asking for a king snipe.
Is this gonna be the villager rush king snipe?
North, I think it is. Yeah, he's protected that king in the castle with a whole bunch of bombard towers around it. And he's really controlling the water to make sure nothing can get to it.
Yeah. That's smart. And he's a BF player. We can see his fish boom. Do you mean to attack me? No. Very peaceful between the two for now.
Very. Well, we don't know if that no is honest, right? He might have been like, you know, I don't like that castle sitting there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, they're the fish traps, yeah.
Maybe
Directly
just
behind the
killing
dock.
castles one by one, always saying, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to attack you," and then every time
sorry.
it's one castle left. Okay.
Yeah, you can see now how it's in a previous patch there used to be a check the fishing ship could not actually start constructing the fish trap if it was on top of it, and they changed that a while back. So now we see everyone doing exactly like this, the fish traps directly adjacent to the dock.
It's so satisfying to fish boom. That was a great change. Okay, so 3 players are kind of cornered. With, I mean, not so much green, but gray and blue are somewhat cornered, and then we have Matador, who's not really... What is he doing? What is he up to?
He's fighting blue. He's having Mangudai slowly fight villagers in the south. Villagers with 8 pierce armor and 134 HP fighting the Mangudai.
And we have been here before, right?
Yeah. Wait, now I realize, like, they have the pierce armor while building or repairing, right? Do you know if they have it while walking to a building? I haven't been paying attention to that. It's like, if you want to send them across the map, do you put down, like, a palisade foundation and have all of them walk to that foundation? Like, you close the distance to the Mangudai by palisading next to them?
He always has been doing that. I thought it's just a habit he had, but no, maybe that is just using the Sith bonus.
Yeah, now I'm looking at the map. There's a whole bunch of palisades there.
yeah. Okay, that's nice. Well, he has a very beautiful farmland as well. On the outside.
Oh, he has siege onagers too.
Okay. No siege engineers though.
He's killing the Mangudai with them.
Okay.
We do have some ships, dromons, and cannon galleons in the south, destroying a couple of buildings there from Nope, pushing them even farther to the edge of the map.
Oh, that's a lot of dromons from what I don't know. I'm not sure if he probably can't reach the castle.
It's only 13
First
range.
One he can, but yeah.
The second one, I don't think so.
Yeah.
We have more organ guns killing chakrams on the right. Gray, as you said, still stuck in that corner. And kind of trapped there. He can't really move out against all those cannon galleons. Oh, the chakram's just dying. Blue take relic. What are they talking about there? You know, I'm looking at the map. There still is some gold in the south. And oh, Nope is gonna give a relic over to Blue. He's sending a monk over. That's nice and polite of him. Some teamwork there. Maybe Nope saying, I'm dead, you survive. Or take revenge on the people who killed me. Here's a relic.
maybe it's, please don't attack me for 30 minutes, here's a relic. Tribute, yeah.
I'm surprised Gray has the economy to pump out units like this stuck in the corner. But he still has an 11k wood stockpile and 7.5k gold. I think Deontay is aware of the threat that yellow poses and is now trying to negotiate with everyone else in the chat.
He's also going for a pure elite cannon galleon navy, so he kind of wants to stop Sansa from having this naval supremacy.
Yeah. Like either Censor or El Matador, I have the feeling that they're the two most threatening players just because of the navies, too. The Dromons or those cannon galleons.
Yeah, now we have fast fires as well. Fast fires and Dromons for Matador.
That's a lot of light cav. Well, Matador in the south, I'm looking for a big splash on the light cav with those Dromons.
Oh.
Gonna get it. Okay, gets one.
Decent. Okay, and now that he has those Dromons, he can dock, or even like he has docks on the left, send some transports over, and with that army he has, the land army, he can potentially kill Blue, although he is lacking siege. Doesn't have any traps, no bombard cannons. Only SO is not gonna be enough against all these blue castles in the south.
Yeah, and the Dromons aren't gonna be able to reach that far.
Exactly. Okay. Sansa and Deontay again? Are you coming for me, Green? Nope. Same story.
You're just apologizing to each other, trying to be nice.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be really hard to snipe off that king with all of that navy protecting it too. Like Censar's in a really safe spot.
Yeah.
Although he does have two relics that are kind of exposed towards green. I don't know if you want to anger a Censar by trying to steal him though. Especially when you don't have presence in the middle. But I do like what Deontay is doing. He's now somehow gotten a huge layer of fortified walls down in the south, and is getting some more TC and Eco down there too. So he's going to be all across this top part of the map. and has a lot of control, even outside of the water, too. Okay, let's see. Gray had to run the king and is trying to get on a transport ship now that Censor is pushing him. And I don't know if he has anywhere to run to, but he has a bunch of vills and a king on those transports. Maybe gonna try to go back to the middle?
Possibly. I'm surprised that Matador is allowing Censor to be in the middle. Because he had the stronger land army, with which he could have completely wiped Censor.
Definitely. Maybe that's his thought process, though. Maybe he thinks he has the stronger land army, so if he lets Censor live, he thinks he'll win late game. But I just think that navy from Censor is what he really needs to take out. That's the scariest thing in this game.
And Censor's playing super safe, always having a lot of static defense, some ships as well to protect his king. Although his king is running. I don't know where he's running to. To another castle, okay. And then doing a small push to kill Gray.
Yeah, Gray. Oh, Gray finally does have those stables we talked about. And the American architecture, which I absolutely love. But you're going to be taken out there by Censor. Censor not an appreciator of the architecture for us. Gray. Gray just going to chill on that transport near Blue's base. If El Matador's fires came over, he would take him out right away. Yellow coming for outside. The free-for-all communicating to all the other players.
We have a bunch of siege ram as well, but not Mongols here. So that could be enough to at least start hitting all this static defense.
Now, the siege onager shots from yellow don't even kill the vills from blue. They have so much HP.
Why even make Hustler when you have vills, right?
Right. I mean, if he had more, because I think blue has siege onagers too. If he just go vill and siege onager, maybe he'd be okay here.
Yeah. Villager is the trash unit. Okay, let's see if Censor continues pushing towards the south now. So, if he pushes fast, he can maybe kind of link up with Matador. And blue might be the next one to get defeated here. Which would be sad. I want to keep him in the game with his vill bonuses.
Yeah, I just want the vills to run around. The ram push is slowly but surely coming forward. The not Mongol ram push, but I mean the problem with going rams is how do you protect them against the villagers when the Mangudai don't really kill the villagers?
Yeah, true. He needs traps.
So Gray, meanwhile, has gotten back to the middle, trying to run the king, and is going to be trying to do a TC. And actually, you know what? If Gray had a bit of siege here, it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility that he could snipe off Matador's king, right? Like, first off, he's gray. It's the best color for pulling off a king snipe. And second, a couple of trebs and that castle goes down. Like, he has the track rooms for the snipe. See. Oh, actually, Censor. If Censor coordinated with a Gray here, maybe they could combine to snipe off Matador's king. Oh, Matador's running. He sees it. He sees it, though.
Yeah, okay.
Running to the side. Oh, poor blue, though. Now Censor is going to be pushing him from the right. And Censor actually has siege that the vills won't be able to kill.
But these organ guns do 1 damage to those vills. So, actually, I think those vills would win.
Yeah, because those aren't super buffed organ guns.
Yeah, exactly. So we have Matador. He stopped attacking blue because he figured he couldn't really beat the vills. So he's now trying his luck getting into field base.
He just needs a few trebs, right? Like those castles, they're just out of range.
He has Siege Ram again. I mean, Siege Ram could be decent here, but there's a lot of Hussar, I don't know.
And it also kind of dies to the organs when you have a lot of organs, right?
Yeah, and these are super buffed organs that
Right.
Teal has.
Well, someone did treason, looking for kings.
Okay. So now Grey knows that Matador's king is in the middle.
Yeah, Matador and Grey, the only kings that are in the middle.
Yeah. Okay, I think Sensor lost all his army except for the bombard cannons on the right side to the Wild, and he now needs the help of the cannon galleons.
Well, the cannon galleons are killing the cannons too.
Yeah.
I mean, wait, look at this. The bombard towers have 124 attack, but that is not enough to kill one of these vills with 8 pierce armor and 134 HP, right? Like, the bombard towers are gonna be tanked by the villagers. The cannon galleons are the only thing he has useful here.
Yeah. These are some kind of mini elephants, those vills. Okay. Looked like Matador's Siege Ram again didn't do anything. So Matador's having trouble actually advancing. Like, he has a good navy, he has a lot of Dromons, he has his Mangudai, but he's not really achieving anything for now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check the relics real quick. And it looks like we have Deontay with 3 relics, DFG with 2, and Censar with 3. So long-term, El Matador might not even be in the best spot because of the lack of the relics. Other players will probably have more gold than he has access to.
Matador could have taken more goals in the middle, which he didn't really. Okay, I think he was really keen on killing some players instead of.
Oh, another fight in the
securing
middle.
resources for later.
Oh, Censar's organs there, wrecking more chakrams. And that king from Grey is right there. We might have Censar going for the snipe now.
Yeah, there was treason researched a few minutes ago, so he probably knows.
See if Grey is aware and runs.
Okay, where's the
Pop into the castle.
The castle, yeah.
He's running out of room to run now. And also look at the resources of the player. Green with a huge stockpile, 21k gold.
Yep.
He's definitely an experienced free-for-all player, I know that.
Yeah, yeah. He's just waiting. Maybe having a snack right now. Nothing happening.
Yeah, right. He's just completely walled the water. He's just going. Can just go AFK. Just wait for everything else to fight.
Let's see. Green. Well, he has the Mayan 15% longer lasting resources, and then on top of that, the old Malian 30% gold longer lasting. So that's a lot of late game bonuses he has there. He
And
also
3
has
relics
the
too.
Sarah's Market. Yeah, Sarah's Market and 3 relics. So he is set up really well. And then he was mostly chakrams. Okay.
I mean, we have seen the chakrams really failing against the organ guns so far.
Yeah.
So maybe difficult for him. I mean, same thing, right? I feel like his army composition of the chakrams against either El Matador or a Censor, difficult to use. And I like how Censor took that king and moved it. As he did this a while ago, when he put it in the castle more to the east rather than the one that was, you know, more set up but closer to Deontay. He does not want to be sniped. And Grey's still alive somehow. Oh, here comes Siege Onagers, though. We could have an epic snipe there. Oh, he's running, though.
Sensor's not going
gonna
to
live?
the middle. There's some Mangudai to the left. Oh, he's running. And he's being attacked.
Oop. He survives. He survives.
No.
Oh, more Mangudai coming in.
Does want to garrison the castle there.
Could run into organ guns on the right. He needs a market doing everything he can just to stay alive.
Okay, now we see why some people chose elite cannon galleons over Dromons. Green can actually range that castle from teal, in which he had his king for the longest time now.
He's asking everyone, are you helping versus yellow? Everyone's saying yes, and as long as they say yes, he's not going to kill them, I think. I think Deontay is really scared of yellow.
Why is everyone so afraid of yellow? I would be afraid of Sensor. or even
I agree. I agree. Like Sensor is the one with the score lead, right? Usually that's the player you're afraid of in the free-for-all, too. Gray's still alive somehow. Those cannon galleons can maybe get the king.
I wonder how much the players checked each other's tech trees. So, knowing all the tech trees, I would be afraid of Sensor because of all the stacked water bonuses. Because if this ends up being a 1v1 between Sensor and someone else, I think having the water is amazing.
I think so too. We might need a way to determine a stalemate if one player has the middle and Sensor has the water.
I think the only good stalemate, breaker or like tiebreaker is the 1v1 BF. I think that
gives us its own stalemate.
For like a BF tournament.
What we do, we give each player a Black Forest pond, and whoever collects the most food from fish booming in like 30 minutes wins.
Boom challenge. I like that too. Yeah, Sensor's land army is not good against Mangudai because those are almost regular organ guns. I think they're firing faster, but that's about it. So
yeah, against buff Mangudai.
Really good against that. Yeah. And these are Mangudai with ring archer armor, so 6 pierce armor.
So Green looks like he's negotiating with Cyan and gonna let him do a dock there to build a transport ship. And, I mean, what does Cyan have? A bunch of hussars and a couple of organ guns. If he had some trebs or a couple of cannons, he could go for a snipe on El Matador's king. That castle is kind of exposed if he lands and just attacks from the shore. Gray. Is Gray finally going to reach the end? There's the king running. The chakrams are protecting it.
So. Yeah. I mean, he's getting sandwiched.
Oh, could the Vils get the kill? No, the Vils. Okay, I know.
Look at what Army Blue is making in the south. I like it.
Oh, yeah, 37 siege onagers there.
He has a lot of res. He has 4k gold. 26k food.
26k food.
Okay, but look at Deontay's res. 28k gold, 32k food.
And also 3k stone, which is quite a few castles if he needs to get more castles out in the late game to hold. Yeah. We can see how important castles are sometimes if you're just trying to run your king and keep him safe to stop snipes.
Sure.
Sensor being cleaned up in the middle now by hussars.
I would put my money on Deontay.
I think Deontay and Sensor are the two players to watch now.
Yeah.
Although I think what Deontay just needs to do is convince Nope to go for that king snipe on El Matador in the middle. I just feel like he's so vulnerable just to a quick landing and king snipe there.
Matador's Hussar have 172 HP. That's only 20 less than a Frank Paladin.
That is a lot. They're not even the winged Hussar either. I think you can still get better Hussar than this.
True, yeah. Can you get the Polish splash damage?
I think that might have been too high of a tier. It might have been banned.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
of course, if you're making your own custom civ, you can.
Yeah. I got CG on 4 woodlands. What is CG?
I think cannon galleon, maybe?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, we have a transport. We have a transport from Cyan there. A couple rounds of hussars. Needs some siege, though.
Those are some poorly upgraded hussar even.
I wonder if Deontay is going to try to combo here to get the king? He's trying to control the wood now. He's stabilizing Gray.
I think Gray has stabilized officially.
Gray, 10 villagers. That feels pretty stable. Not stable at all here.
There's not too much happening right now. Some hussar spamming going on into Sensar's middle base, so he will probably lose all his castles there.
Yeah, Sensor's going to be cleaned from the middle. I think El Matador is going to see to that. And we have Cyan now fighting in the middle. Not quite going for the king, though. Oh, Sensor actually came over. And trying to control more of the water with his cannon galleons.
Oh yeah. Where's Green's navy?
Green is just chilling. Green is just letting everyone else fight.
Okay.
Green doesn't want to contribute or make any enemies.
Yeah.
So elite organs for Sensor on the way in the middle, but just not gonna cut it. Yeah, he's trying to chat to Deontay. Orange and green have been chatting a lot this game.
Yeah, yeah. It's so interesting to see who's chatting with whom here.
And who's gonna betray each other first.
Because almost everyone has Matador excluded in his chat. They really do want to kill
They're
him.
all afraid.
Yeah. Off at 8 PM probably.
And now Sensor with the cannon galleons here, with again 18 range, and they can probably clear a lot of these castles on the outside. That might finally be the unit that we need to clear Nope from here.
The question is if Sensor wants to do it, because I think he actually no, it was not Sensor. Sensor only chatted with Green. I think Green, Blue, and Teal were kind of like had almost alliance against Matador. So maybe Sensor might actually kill Teal now.
Yeah, music reset. We're getting to the point where you're like, I've learned that the in-game soundtrack lasts a little over an hour and 30 minutes. So you get to the point where you hear it reset and it plays the Civ jingle again. Oh, there's the king from Gray. Hops back in the castle, though.
Orange keeps sniping my dogs in transport. Yellow won't let me live in mid.
He's been stuck in that corner forever. I mean, he can defend that corner for a long time, man. And, you know, it is top 3 that get prize money. So if you can just hold on and live, it can be worth it.
Yeah. He has a good army. He has 31 SO and also 127 vills. It's a good army.
This cannon galleon's so strong. It feels like El Matador just, maybe he focused too much on the rams. He needs some type of trebuchet or cannon or like longer range siege. There's one castle here for Gray, but he just never quite had the military to take it. And even the same thing for Sensor. Like, he has a castle on 104 HP. A couple more siege units and that castle would have been down. Oh, okay, green. Green doing something interesting. Green going for a castle on the middle, on the left, near where he has those cannon galleons. So he might be making a play for that wood line now.
Meanwhile, Gray stabilizing.
Yeah, he has enough chakrams.
No. Yeah. But they have
If there's one thing we've
single
seen this
robot.
tournament, it's chakrams killing the light cav line.
Yeah. Which, I mean, they already do that, like, without any bonuses. But it's better here. I'll give you a chance to blue. Okay.
Okay. And Gray saying, leave yellow, leave me alone, orange is stronger. They're trying to make a deal there about the cannon galleons. Best ships are galleys. Wait, I'm trying to figure out this chat message. I think Blue just sent a chat message only to Blue. Like, there's only a
yeah.
blue dot there. I think he's chatting with himself. So Green trying for some bombard towers on land. And what do you think Green's overall strategy is? Is it just outlast Censar in the late game with those resources? Because Orange might be trying to... Yellow might be trying to fight him here.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just waiting for some more players to get defeated. But we haven't seen a defeat in a while now. So maybe he also needs to do something. Try to Sniper King. Because he will also run out of resources to take soon, Green is.
Yeah, he's trying to secure that wood line. But, I mean, he's at the point, right? He has a ton of vills that are idle on the left side of the map. It's almost where he could just delete a bunch of eco and try to go, like, maybe not 200 pop army, but get closer to, like, 150 pop army, and then really go for some king snipes. Just use that bank to get army population.
Yeah. He said that he's trying to kill yellow, but he's not making any land military, and he can't kill Matador from water. Okay, no, okay, he is sending his land military now. There's a transport on the left with chakrams and SO, some bomber cannons. Okay.
It's all about the siege, though, right? You need enough siege that you can take out castles quickly before the kings run.
Yeah, and 2 bomber cannons, not enough. Maybe a slow push.
He's taking out stables at the start. Oh, we do actually have that keep upgrade. We're finally upgrading from guard tower to keep. Probably did that a while ago. I'm just noticing it.
Yeah.
Maybe that should be a civ bonus. Keeps have the guard tower architecture. Champions have the two-handed swordsman skin.
Yeah. It's also really fun to watch this if you're Britons and you don't upgrade to crossbows. So you have like long range archers in the late game. That's really funny.
Well, the castle under siege, but the king's in the other castle.
I think the chakrams will win this fight.
They'll win that easily. Cannons might go down, but the chakrams win. The chakrams just massacre everything.
You have to watch out for the SO though. What was Matador's imp tech? Because it was not drill, obviously.
His imp check was... I opened my image here. Was Mangonel line +1 range.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so they had 8+2 range.
I would argue drill is better than +1 range, because you can, with the speed, you can, you know, kind of get that one tile closer to your enemy and then kind of like hit and run in a way.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Blue is going for the villager rush. He is setting up his production in the south. and it's gonna be a huge Will Rush. Probably.
I mean, blue might be the
towards-
one to get the king snipe.
Yeah, yeah. He has siege.
He's got 31 onagers in the south. I don't think he has any in the middle. Oh, Vill's killing Trebs. I mean, Vill's at least distracts some of the army from El Matador, right? He's kind of at the population limit where he's fighting 2 or 3 people.
Yeah.
Giante just very carefully trebbing.
Yeah. And also securing some wood for himself. Who has the largest wood bank? It's him. Yeah, it's
Yes, Giante by far.
43. 43.
Gray here with Chakrams too, so 4v1 against Yellow right now. Vil Rush coming in, destroying the stables, destroying the gates, tanking the castle fire. Oh, the castle does almost nothing to them.
8 PS armor. Would be even less
Why is
if
that?
they were building.
Yeah. And well, this is maybe the downside of being in the middle and the only player in the middle. Everyone else is deciding to gang up on you.
Also, it's easy to attack you.
Right.
Because you have so much surface area. Okay, they're really going for it. Like, blue is going for it.
Blue might be the one to
Things
destroy
to
the
build.
castle.
The castle, yes, but the vills are not fast enough to get the king, so... But then that is also the last... Yeah, it's the last castle Matador. I think Matador is dying next.
Yeah. And there's nowhere on the outside for him to run. Everyone has already claimed spots out there. Getting pushed off there by player 5 early on was a really big loss for him.
So Matador getting defeated before Grey. It's a bit of a surprise. But I mean, Grey is stabilizing, so...
Yeah, I mean, Gray up to 19 villagers, right? He's stabilizing almost.
He's getting
Censor not
pushed
letting him
by
stabilize.
Censor, yeah.
Censor.
Where is this?
Censor pushing everywhere.
Yeah. It could be a Censor versus Diante.
Yeah, right. And then it comes down to how do you convince the remaining players if they survive to help you? If they're like they're 2 powerhouses, and then 3 other players who will be fighting to be third.
I think the most interesting situation is in a 3-player free-for-all with like different strength. So it's like, yeah, how do you convince someone to attack someone else? Because you never really want to be the one attacking, because then you might get doubled.
Right. And that's tricky. It kind of changes as your strengths and weaknesses go back and forth.
Yeah, and it's so much about communication.
It's about communication and using the chat.
Yeah. And Matador really hanging on there. 60 Hustler in the queue.
And here come the Trebs now. Finally, some siege from Diante. He's got 7 Trebs there. No real HP upgrades on that castle, and a bunch of Hussar, but we've seen how Chakrams do against them. Some siege onager on the way.
But there's Mangadai at the bottom dealing with some of the grabs. Oh.
That's a lot of dead Hussar.
Right?
Oh, wow. Oh, castle's down, king's running. This is where you go to the scenario editor, you click through the terrain, and you find dead Hussar and put that down as your terrain on the map. Oh, here come the villagers from blue. Blue's fighting too. That king is running, but he's got to run. He's got to run into Gray. Oh, imagine if Gray gets the king snipe here.
Gray gets the kill. Does he have? Yeah, he has chakrams left, but he's getting
He's dying to Censor.
sandwiched as well.
The king's right there. He can get the snipe if he just uses the chakrams. Oh, he's Xing it. He's telling, even telling yellow there's a king there. Oh wait, blue's trying to get the snipe. Oh, gray's got it. Gray got it.
Gray got the snipe. And everyone is happy for Matador.
He's saying now orange to everyone else. So that's exactly what Deontay wants, right? He wants everyone else to ally against orange.
Yeah.
And
Deontay didn't really. I guess he attacked teal at some point, but for some reason teal isn't really has no hard feelings. But he's kind of keeping a low profile. So, you know, Matador killed a bunch of guys, Sensor killed a bunch of guys. So these are kind of the main enemies here.
Here come a bunch of cannon galleons. And now we're going to get to the point, remember, we saw this a while ago, those 2 relics for Censar in that monastery are right by Deontay. And he's going to kill, and he's doing exactly what he needs to do against the Black Forest player, kill the dock with the fish boom, right? Kill the dock, take the relics.
There's a lot of fires waiting though. And we don't have...
We have demos.
Ballistics. Oh, we have demos, true. The good old demo Cannon Galleon Army Comp.
They look pretty effective demos, actually.
Yeah. And he has more coming. 35 Cannon Galleon.
Oh, blue, all those vills by Gray's king. Blue's going for the snipe. He betrayed Gray, he got Gray. Oh, blue with the villagers gets a king snipe.
Nice.
Censor made him run, but blue gets it.
Now Sensor is going to the corner. He's not feeling safe.
Not feeling safe against Deontay's navy there.
Maybe we need to switch back to turtles.
Now turtles might die to demos too, right? Like,
yeah,
the demos are pretty fast. I wonder if the demos for Deontay are just the key to this. He has so many resources, he can just spam them forever.
Sensor could just add his own demos, because demos counter demos, right? So...
They do. Does he have his own demos? I gotta check the tech tree. Does he have demos?
Oh, okay. Maybe he doesn't, yeah.
Let's see this. Okay, Okay, he does, but he doesn't have heavy demo. He just has... Oh wait, no, never mind. He does. He can go heavy demo.
BFG is revealing his strategy. I hard counter organs, but I can't do anything against water. So maybe his villager bonus stacking was actually like an anti-organ strategy. So maybe
and you know that's a good point, right?
Yeah.
Because you were talking about that earlier, how the organ guns did like no damage.
Yep.
But without water, I don't think blue can win. But he could determine maybe the difference between orange and green.
And he still has his backup force with a 31 SO in his base. But then again, like, how does he ever leave his base with the elite cannon guys from Sensor waiting?
Doesn't. I think what blue actually should do now is, because remember, we do have prizes for the top 3 players in each game, is just try to snipe off Cyan with all those siege onagers. I don't. Yeah. Those are nice organ guns, but that's a lot of siege onagers and the vills to counter the organ guns he has. I think he should maybe just get that snipe, and then try to be top 3 and see how these two fight it out afterwards.
And he can't run for too long because Deontay has a wall to the left, so yeah.
He has lots of walls.
Yeah, he has lots of walls, yeah. Okay, meanwhile, blue's clearing the middle.
He's fighting Sensor's cannons.
This is kind of already like the final in a way here in this game, with the big water battle between green and orange, and I think I favor orange just because he has the naval bonus stacked. It should be good for him in the long run.
Although, look at his resources. Look at his resources.
Yeah. Okay,
he's dying.
Never mind. Yeah, he's pretty dead.
Look at his pop. I think Deontay now, I don't think he can be stopped now. I think he has so much resource banked that even if Sensor might have the better navy, it's just he's gonna die eventually.
use MG. Okay. Nope, research treason. What is he?
Oh.
Is he trying to king snipe, or is it like he wants others to king snipes? Like, there you go, guys. Now you know where the kings are. Go for it.
Yeah, now you know.
I
Go
don't
for the
wanna
king
be that.
snipes.
Yeah. More demos coming for green.
And since they're out of resources, he can't replace this navy. He's gonna be some
Yeah.
big demo hits. Enable king events. Yes. And so I don't see anything queued for him. This is it. Green. And I'm looking at the relics one more time. Green has 3. DFG has 2, and green has the potential to take 2 more relics from Censar, who now only has 1. And Censar still has gold in the south, but he's being pushed off of that from blue now. Blue really doing a good job of helping out green, I think.
I think blue and teal are both. I mean, they probably know they're not gonna win. So maybe it makes sense to kind of ally with green against Censar, but I think they would kind of need Censar to take down green. But maybe they just realized, okay, green is gonna win, so let's just try to get a top 3 spot.
Yeah, that might be their plan there.
If Censar dies first, then yeah, they both top 3.
And I mean, Censar doing a really good job with this navy just holding, right? Like, he's not adding more ships
Yeah,
for 27 cannon galleons.
Yeah, I mean, the cannon galleon bonuses are really good for him, for sure. He's even pushing back the castles.
Yeah, I mean, he's winning this somehow.
Yeah. Adding some more fires. I think we need more demos. Because demos also kind of counter cannon galleons if you have enough. Unless you have amazing micro.
Cannon galleons running back. Yo, teal, we good. Oh, Cyan, he's going for the snipe on blue. No, we're not good. No, we're not good.
No! He doesn't want to wait for Censar to die.
He doesn't know about those siege onagers, does he? He's gonna be real surprised. Well, bombard cannons counter them, I guess.
Yeah.
Here they
can
come.
all of them. But the Vills are just too tanky.
The Bills are killing the Hussars.
Yeah.
They're tanking the
That's
organ
not much.
guns.
Yeah. Good job by Blue to not take all this SO, just a couple, because all of them probably won't shoot at the same time anyway, and it's really clunky to micro.
Yeah. And at the same time, I think green is finally breaking Censar's navy and managing to push through. Censar getting pushed back. Gray. Oh wait, Gray. Wait, no, Gray was in the. Okay, Gray's been dead for a while. I saw him chatting. I was like, what's he doing there? He's just chatting with the defeated players. All right. See what the onagers do now. They have a good food stockpile for Cyan, so that'll be a lot of Hussars. But same thing for DFGs. That'll be a lot of Vills.
Donk the Cake still in the game. He has been.
You know, he's been out now.
For a while.
Graf, thank you for the raid. Sitting there watching the match. That's what we learned the other day. Whoever hosts apparently needs to sit and watch the match in case we need to host a restore.
Oh, okay.
Sensor is still holding, and I mean, great micro from him with those cannon galleons. It's a
He
really
told
scary
everyone that
navy.
He's pretty, and he is adding demos now. That's good.
So, looks like Cyan wants a truce now. I think they've decided they're not going to push each other. They just left some corpses all over this area between the walls.
I think Teal could go for it. If he wanted to.
But I mean, that is a lot of castles the king's going to run between, and towers too, so it's going to take a long time before you can have enough buildings destroyed to snipe the king. Even with a few cannons. Like, I think Nope and Blue are just trying to find ways that if Orange dies, they might be able to take out Green. Because remember, Cyan did have that really nice fight against the Chakrams earlier. Just neither of them really has any water presence, so I don't know how they overcome Green if Green just stays in the middle.
And I think neither Teal nor Blue have decent water tech trees. At least Blue said so. Let me check Teal's water tech tree.
Yeah. I think Blue... Like Blue is like 50 idle vills in the middle on one lumber camp. Oh, there he goes, moving them around. Chopping some more wood.
Teal has Shipwright, Heavy Demo, Galleon, Dromon. Don't think that's enough. I think then he just dies to the cannon galleons.
Sensor dropping in population. See, I think Deontay has recovered the relics. Yep, he's got 4 relics and a monk.
So how
Looking to grab
expensive
another
was
one.
it for Deontay to kill Sensor? Because he has spent half of his gold. I think he was at 30k.
Yeah, 16k now.
Yeah. So
And Blue and Cyan just kind of waiting for these two to fight. If you're gonna win, that's what you want to do, right? Let the other guys exhaust their resources. Oh, and Vill's being killed in the middle there. Some pathetic siege challenger shots that don't even kill the villagers. Do more damage to themselves.
Teal and Blue are kind of forging a plan to maybe deal with Green, but because the organ guns are good against chakrams, the vills are good against like siege and meat shield. So if they work together, but they can't change their diplomacy stances, right? So they would also attack each other.
Well, I guess the vills wouldn't attack Cyan, right? And then you just got to be really careful about what you attack with your organs.
With the organs, yeah.
Now, DFG3 going for the king reveal, but the problem is the king is the complete opposite side of the map from them. There's no way they get off a quick snipe there.
And it's
Sensor just out of resources, though, and he's quickly dying. And he's quickly running out of resources, too. Deontay's able to move on land, and he is with some chakrams. Should be able to get a kill. I'm impressed you had this much res remaining after fighting yellow. Oh, that was his plan all along. Sensor may be thinking, oh, you know what, I have the better navy, I can outlast, but Sensor was spending a lot that whole game, wasn't really saving, and maybe not as familiar with the free-for-all as Deontay is, and he's going to lose his final castle now to some cannon galleons, getting a taste of his own medicine with those cannon galleons.
I think Sensor did a really good job, but he was, like, the main difference between Sensor and Deontay was that Sensor like he wanted to be safe and kill people to get resources, whereas Diante just like he did a small push against Teal, but else he was more interested in kind of like forming alliances and waiting for players like Sensor to kill others to just get a huge bang.
Yeah.
It's well done for sure.
He did a good job of talking in the chat. Sensar thought Diante was being more active and actually... Yeah, that's a good point too. I think Sensar thought Diante was actively fighting Matador, when really he was just kind of chilling.
That's a good point. That's what he said, right? Diante kept saying, yeah, I'm fighting Matador, and all he was doing was like kind of bombarding the shoreline for an hour.
And you know what? I wonder if Sensar at this point maybe should have thought, okay, at some point I'm going to lose to Diante, and should have tried to go very aggressively for a King Snipe on one of Cyan or Blue just to try to get in the top 3.
Top 3, yeah, makes sense.
Green 69 Vils, the perfect number. So now a few chakrams here from green, but that king's just in a bombard tower. Diante has some siege come forward. He should be able to finish him off. He has 55 chakrams, but I'm not quite sure where they are.
You look at Blue's build near his docks, it looks like he wants to build a wonder. Okay, now he just moved.
He has some cannons too. And maybe actually Blue will be the player to kill Sensar if he comes forward with the cannons. Diante really just not committing to siege or units on the land. I'm trying to find just where all of his chakrams are. Okay, now he has a big group coming. Taking him a long time to walk forward though. There's a few trebs too. Sensor is still surviving with 66 Vils, which is pretty impressive. Diante just slowly working his way through towers before he gets there for the kill.
And Sensor's taking the only wood that's remaining on the outside. I think every other location
has been taken.
There's no rest remaining. Yeah.
And part of that's due to Diante taking it all along the top of the map.
Yeah.
Can they research spies? They can research treason because it's regicide to see the king locations. So Blue trying to fight Diante in the middle, and at least being annoying to him. And now Nope is just chilling, going for a transport ship.
Yeah, but like he said himself, DFG, that his builds are dying to chakrams. It's like a specific counter to organize.
Diante's still split up a bit in population between chakrams on the outside and in the inside fighting Blue. Maybe finally able to finish off a lot of Sensar's Vils, though. He's down to about 60.
He only has food income, but not making any food units.
And once the trebs go down, that'll be it. Chakrams take out some more vills in the middle. And Blue's slowly getting pushed off the middle, too. I mean, he's trying to make as many vills as he can from those TCs. He does have a good stockpile of 51k food.
That is a lot of vills.
Sensor putting the king in the safest tower he has. He's waiting for Deontay to bring his shrubs down. He's cleaning out some houses at the top.
Can those chakrams hit the tower, you think?
I think they can. It'll just take a bit of effort. You might have to dodge some cannonballs
Yeah.
manually. I mean, those are some long-range towers, right? 8+5.
Oh, he did get artillery, okay.
But here comes Blue. I mean, Blue could get the king snipe even.
Okay, yeah. Long range siege. That's what Deontay was lacking.
Yeah, you go for the mill first. Oh, that's Gray's lumber camp.
Milling. Now he's milling.
He's gonna steal the farm.
farm.
Oh no, no, don't bombard Ken in the farm you're stealing. He deletes the mill. Oh no. And Deontay just being extra careful with those chakrams. Yeah, if you ever played the 10 times bonus Civ mod, I think there was one point where you could do like the Persian TCs to work faster, the Hindustani or Old Indian bonus for vills that became free, and then the Bengali unique tech Mahayana for vills that cost no pop space, and then just pump out free vills instantly that cost no pop space.
No pop space. Okay, that's crazy. I've never seen that. But I've played a bit of Amazon Tunnel 10 times, chat. That was amazing. So many cool combinations. I think one of my favorites was always the Gujaras, because you start with so many berry bushes on your TC, like you didn't know where to go. Oh, the king! Census king! Oh, it's gone. Okay.
It's gone?
Nice by Deontay.
Finally the king goes down.
GG. Okay, so we have 3 players remaining and a clear favorite.
These are our top 3. I wonder how quickly Deontay is going to be able to push. The chakrams, as we've been saying, do kill the villagers. And he's just going to need some type of siege to be able to take out those castles at the south.
He can maybe kill one castle from the sea? Maybe.
They still have cannon galleons. Yeah, maybe that one in the tower.
Yeah.
And looking at the gold stockpiles, no real gold for either of those two players, but they could, of course, sell a lot of food. We do have both food and wood for Blue, and no wood for player 5. And now it's just a question of how does Deontay manage to finish this off. It looks like these two players are just going to decide to 1v1 for a second. They don't want to wait around. They know that their death is inevitable. Now, Blue adding stables, alright. Blue being cleaned in the middle. I think Deontay really had the the resource bonus figured out for this game mode. Got some longer lasting resources and still managed to have a formidable stack of bonuses on the military.
Yeah.
And sometimes players get carried away with the military bonuses, but we've seen sometimes it's just the late game eco that can decide these games.
Yeah, I agree. But he was also like lucky, quote unquote, that he was next to Sansa, who was more interested in kind of pushing towards the bottom, towards the right side.
Right.
Because you can also be like unlucky if you just get rushed by someone who has like an early build. For example, what if he was next to the Conk player and he got sniped,
Right.
and all his long and lasting bonuses wouldn't really matter because he's not actually part of the long game.
Yeah, and I think the Conquistador player maybe just sniped too early without enough Conquistadors when he had that gunpowder bonus.
Yeah.
Now Deontay also going to be pushing blue, so it looks like blue maybe going to struggle a bit. Some onagers going down to the Hussars. And even a lot of cannons there that Cyan could bring forward and try to start sniping those castles. He's realizing he's double teamed.
Is there any difference between second place and third place?
Nope, there's not the same prize money.
Yeah.
So at this point, they're just going to have fun finishing each other off.
Yeah. I just realized. What has he realized?
Just want you off my island.
Oh.
I think they're talking about something in the middle.
Yeah. I never got attack an armor for Hustler, yep.
Oh! Oh no. Yeah, you gotta get those blacksmith upgrades.
Korean Hustler.
A lot of Hussars dying to Vils.
The organs are okay against the Vills because they have so much extra damage. Actually, no, it's not that much. He only has +2. I think you could also stack another +2 on them to get 12 damage.
Well, they also have the charge attack, so they can get +7 with their charge.
True. Yeah.
But I mean, still, it's 8 Pierce armor, so I guess they need that much to actually do damage.
Yeah.
He is also getting pushed on both sides. Those chakrams, once again, putting the ground into the Hussar terrain.
What was your favorite Civ so far, West?
My favorite Civ throughout the entire tournament was the Flaming Camel Civ we saw in the first game yesterday. There were some custom bonuses that gave extra HP or extra damage to land explosive units, stacked with like drill and siege bonuses. And we had just huge numbers of Flaming Camels that moved at like a movement speed of 2 that sniped castles and sniped kings.
Did the player win?
They didn't win, but they got a lot of king snipes.
Okay. Another treason.
So blue's king just died. And now it's just Cyan. And we're gonna wait for green to do the inevitable and finish off Nope. So I guess maybe a reminder, if you're in the Twitch chat and you want to win a copy of the Lords of the West DLC, that's the one with the Burgundians and Sicilians, you can type !enter in the chat, and we'll be doing a giveaway when this game ends. Once Deontay manages to finish off this king. Can that castle be hit by the cannon galleons there? It almost can.
Then those
See if the
cannon
king-
guardians would be able to.
Yeah. He might just give up the king here. I think he's gonna call it the GG.
Yeah. GG.
There we are.
All
So
right.
congrats to Deontay for designing the... And only 3 hours of game time. That's a short one.
Yeah, well played to Deontay.
And Censor with the most kills. Almost 2,000 kills that game. Cardinal Chemistry, the sniping strategy didn't quite work. And Zonk the Cake going down to DFG's Vil fight right at the start. I think that's still the best king snipe we had this game, that Vil fight.
Yeah, that was a nice one. I still feel bad for Matador because no one was talking to him, no one was teaming with him. Everyone just wanted to kill him. Poor guy.
Well, that's part of the strategy, right? You got to get in the chat right away. Really
Yeah,
try to
yeah.
make those alliances.
Also, it's probably at least at the beginning, it's a disadvantage to be a known player, like a high elo player, because
Definitely.
that just makes you a target. And then later on, obviously, if you have the skill, you can then finish it. But like Sansa was really close, but in the end, Deontay taking it. Good job.
Yeah. And again, I know Deontay's a very experienced free-for-all player, so I think he
Okay.
had a plan and he did exactly what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Alright, so thanks for co-casting. Hopefully we can co-cast something again sometime.
Yep. Thanks for having me.
And
It was really
yeah,
fun.
hope you
And,
enjoyed. Everyone go follow Anatov. I don't know how often you stream, but I'll give a shout out to your
not
channel.
much growth. But thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have
Have
some,
fun with the. Yep. Sorry.
I was gonna say you have some YouTube videos too for how to play team games.
True. And also Alcatraz speedrun. That's
And also an Alcatraz speedrun. Yeah.
also-
Dave and I saw that and we are like, you know what? We don't feel like grinding this anymore.
That was a fun one to play for sure. All right,
Yeah.
yeah, have fun with the last sets and the finals, and yeah, again, thanks for having me.
Awesome. I'll talk to you later.
Yep, see ya, bye bye.
Alright, so once again, that was Anatov. Thanks for being here, everyone. Like I said, ! Enter if you want to win Lords of the West. And we'll go do the drawing in just a moment. Let's leave Capture Age and leave the game. Ended what happened? Deontay won. That's what happened. Bring up the giveaway scene. Let's see, where are we? Display capture. ! Enter, type it, and you will be entered. Oh, Math Win, what a name, it has math in it. And just checking, yep, still picking up the entries there. We got 42 people entered. Keep those ! Enters coming. If you're on YouTube, I need you to do that in the Twitch chat. I'll just link the Twitch chat there if you want to enter. What did you miss from the stream? I think you missed yourself winning. So I'll wait for the enters to slow down a bit, then I'll do a roll. Okay, let me just message Ornlu. Ready to get the next game started soonish. Message the players. Looks like everyone's ready to host. Just an FYI for whoever hosts, we'd like you to stay in the game until the end, even if defeated. We learned yesterday we may need you around to host a restore if someone drops. And Ornlu will be ready whenever. So how's everyone doing with the entries? I think we've slowed down. We got 49 eligible users, so give it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and roll. And the real DFG3, look at that. Look at that winner. Congratulations. Alright, as rigged as Margugu winning yesterday. So I'll message you probably Monday or Tuesday once I've slept and send you the code, so keep an eye on your Twitch whispers. So congratulations, villagers, winning the drawing too. Alright, so this is Lords of the West, the real DFG3, and the next giveaway will be Dawn of the Dukes for the Edviga campaign. Let me tweet that out now. Go. There we are. Game. Second game starting soon. This giveaway will be for Dawn of the Dukes in the Edviga campaign. Again, type ! Enter which chat to enter there. Alright, and let me reset the giveaway and enter. Alright, starting the second giveaway. Enter now. Bubbly Mango in Woozy, type it again. There we go. And it's not case sensitive, you can type capital enter. Yeah, Woozy, you'll need to type it one more time. You typed it just before I started it. Yeah, we're good now. Okay. So we will bring on Ornlu. I'm going to take a quick break to run to the restroom, and then we'll get the next game started. And let me also update the overlay here. Be the next game for Acropolis, our final game to determine who will go to the finals. And I'll be right back as everyone does enter. One enter, no. Oh, you are entered. Wait, you are entered. That did work. That did work. User Agent Smith. You were. Let me show you. You are clearly entered into the drawing there. It did work. Perfect. All right, like I said, I'll be right back, and then we'll bring on Orlin. There. Alright, I am back. Got the webcam on. You call Ornlu, see if he's ready. Oh wait, I might need to adjust the volume again. Okay, call Ornlu. One hosting yet. Check that. Calling Ornlu. Seeing if he's here. Okay, how you doing, YouTube? Okay, YouTube's still going.
Hello.
Hello, Ornlu. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. You are echoing.
I'm echoing. Why am I echoing?
Yeah. No,
Is that
it's all
problem?
good.
Or are you problem?
How's it going? You're still hanging in there with all the.
I'm still hanging in there. We had a short game. It was only 3 hours.
Oh yeah, nice and easy.
Yeah. Also,
Ellie says hi.
I'll tell Ellie I said hi too. So yeah, so we hit a new all-time high on subs, and we're almost at
nice.
9,000 followers. Yeah, we're at 8,951. So you might be here when we get over 9,000.
Oh, it's over 8,999.
Some call it an echo, others a resounding victory. Oh yeah, are you in the setup where you don't have headphones and you have speakers and you're trying not to?
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Ellie does have speakers, but I reset it to my headphones. Because I've got like my headphones, mouse, and keyboard, but everything else is Ellie's.
Okay, so we're good then. So I'm trying to see if the players are getting started. The Otter one, problems with the UI mod.
Yeah, I didn't see the mod in the mod center for day 3.
Let me send it to you. It's not called day 3. It's called game 7, 8, and finals. Krakenmeister did it and had a different naming convention than I did. So you will need to download that. Send it to you.
All right.
If you just do CivBuilder FFA, it should come up in game. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Yeah, I need to see.
Yeah, especially because I'm not logged into my Microsoft account. Let's see. CivBuilder FFA. Yes, I see. Okay, we'll get those. And I'll probably need to restart my game real quick.
Yes. Alright, chat. So say hi to Ornlu. Say hi to Ornlu. And how did you feel about your game yesterday?
Let's be real. Ornlu was not a happy camper in that game. It was like, why me? Like everything else is happening in the game.
Yep. And also right now, like, reminder, ! enter if you want to win. I would call it Dawn of the Dukes, but I really should call it the Jadwiga campaign. I think that's the main attraction for the DLC.
The other two are pretty good as well. Oh my goodness, Ellie only has 75 achievements out of 275.
Oh, that's... Ornlu's disappointed there.
Oh, you bet I am.
Okay. Restart helped fix for the Otter one. Perfect. They're getting ready to host. Yeah, I don't know if you saw yesterday, but we had a player who dropped, and then we had to restore. And it took 30 minutes, but we eventually figured it out.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
So let me get...
Oh, wow. I can't even chat in my own chat. Because you use Streamlabs, right? Not regular OBS?
Oh, no. I use OBS.
Okay, I do too.
Nonsense.
Because Ellie uses Streamlabs, and all of this... I could, but I don't want to download bloatware on your computer.
Need to upload the image for the next game. I think I did do that earlier. This. And we have Ellie doing the backup co-casting for Ornlu in case he falls asleep if the game lasts too long. We have an extra.
My steam cleaner.
Steam cleaner.
Bought a steam cleaner. It's really good, but that's not relevant right now. So.
Ellie's very proud of her steam cleaner that she just bought.
That keeps everything clean, right? You don't want to have extra crap in your Steam library. You gotta get rid of it.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Demand to see Ryan.
Alright, so yeah, Ornlu is traveling and co-casting from Ellie's setup right now.
Yep. So I'll probably sound a little bit different, but it's all good. I should have everything at this point all set up, so whenever we're ready.
Okay, so if you search the in-game browser by the UGC,
That's
the
never a great
user-generated search by the user-generated content column, and that will show you the lobbies. It'll show up right on the top. Although I'm doing that and I'm not seeing it right now.
Let's see. Does it have a logical name like CivBuilder FFA?
I don't want.
Because I gave my lobby a normal name, and I was rewarded by it by getting rushed.
Lobby. You can't search by player name in the in-game search anymore, and I don't see the map showing up.
Yeah. On the Discord server, is there the ID?
Oh, you know what we have? We have Modri. We have Modri. So if you go to the dashboard, you can find Modri and join his game.
Oh,
yeah.
There we go. Bye.
Yeah. Set the map, please. Makes it easier to find.
Spectator dashboard. Here we go.
Yeah, Modri out of retirement for CivBuilder. This is a special tournament. Let me
we'll take
cast with Ornlu.
I just see Modri like arena team game lobby, but
yeah. I think the host needs to change the map. I think make it the proper map. Yeah. Everyone but us found it. Yeah. The other Otter. Make sure that you set the map to be the CivBuilder one, because then it shows up if I sort by UGC. I think it's just arena now, and if it just shows up as arena, it's harder to find. Because then you gotta search for the name, and the search doesn't work. Okay. Yeah. Civ Acropolis. There we go. Got it now.
Did they start?
Oh, okay. The DE is actually being very silly. If I sort by UGC, it doesn't show the map on the top of the list. But if I then type in Civ, it does show it, even though it's UGC. DE.
DE. War.
Yeah, and I think the only one, we're missing one player there. Yeah, we're missing one player. And also thank you, Tombstoner for the follow, and AJP Bird, and KS Wong for the follow, Grath for the raid, and also Maxos, Saith, and the Confuseled for the subs earlier. And only, do you know what the prize pool has gotten to for this?
1,600 something, right?
$1,624.
Not to be specific or anything.
Not to be specific, but it started out as like $250.
Yeah, man. Moving up in the world. I can VO for all the king snipes I couldn't get because I never got to leave my corner of the map.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the Ornlu a Bitter co-cast today.
Ornlu a Bitter co-cast, perfect.
No, but I've been watching some of the games in the background, and it's a lot of fun. Oh, I found it finally.
Yeah. So who are we still missing in this lobby? It's still 7 out of 8. A Snappy. We're missing Snappy. Snappy definitely submitted civs and everything. Yeah.
Oh, is password protected? Is that like a thing?
It is a thing, but just for joining the lobby. You don't need to join it to
oh, you don't need to spectate? Okay.
Yeah. I'll PM Snappy and see if they're around. Give Snappy a few moments to we don't have a replacement if Snappy isn't here. It's not like we had Ganji just to fill in the other day. And we need
you need the Ornlu a ringer.
we need Ornlu to stub in again.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have Ellie too. She hasn't played yet. We could just throw her into the game.
Yeah, she just left.
What about Ryan?
Okay, Ryan can do it. Can't you do it, girl? Oh, she's very happy. We went on a nice walk today. We went to the highest point in Zurich. That was a nice little mini hike.
Did you jump off after you went there?
I actually did a 360 no scope as I was jumping off.
Oh, Snappy having trouble installing the mods. Yes, you do. Is the issue. Took me a couple of attempts before they downloaded. Search for them in game instead of on the website. And so
the website is not very good.
At a time. Yeah, that was. Oh, trust me, Ron, I've had issues with the website. Did you know I was actually banned from the website for a while?
You were?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
I actually, every
that's
time
tragic.
I clicked on the website, I needed to, I got a pop-up saying I needed to accept the NDA for the Insider program, but I couldn't accept it because I was somehow banned from the Insider program from the Age 4 beta at some point. And that happened for years until they finally corrected it.
Oh no!
I had to delete the website cookies every time I went to update a mod. When is the game
Tragic.
starting? As soon as we can get Snappy to download the mods and get in the lobby. And also, thank you everyone also watching on YouTube. We got 78 viewers on YouTube. I had no idea what to expect for the YouTube stream, but that seems pretty good. We're at like 250 to 300 on Twitch between the games. It starts once the players are in. I can't control how quickly DE installs mods.
Yep. Especially when we're working. It's an 8-player FFA with like custom mods and UI, so it's tough to get these things going.
Three custom maps, a custom data mod, and a custom visual mod that all the players need to have at the right priority. And that we just prepared late last night after the games ended.
Yeah.
Snappy's in. Snappy's in.
Oh boy.
All right, 8 out of 8 players. That's what I want to see. And here we go. And remember, once again, you can enter for Dawn of the Dukes, ! Enter in the Twitch chat. And yeah, you have the NDA bug too. You see, lots of people have the NDA bug. I had the special NDA bug because I was also banned.
Absolutely tragic.
Also, civs are pinned at the top of the Twitch chat if you want to see the civs. Get things rolling. I feel like there's a button I need to press that I'm missing somewhere. Oh yeah, I wanted to check that the giveaway was going, and it is. We have 33 users. Perfect. Oh yeah, spam that CivBuilder emote in the chat. Perfect. Also, thanks again to Ugly for designing the emote, and any merch sales, of course, will go directly to her once again. ! Merch if you want to buy a t-shirt or get a mouse mat with the logo on it. Yeah, you also have the NDA bug, so you don't use the site. Yep, the NDA bug.
It gets the best of us.
Alright, let's see if they're launching. Installing mods, right?
Yeah, I still see
the lobby browser.
Yep, but we are going to be on Acropolis, and actually, I think this is the map I suggested, if I recall correctly.
It is, yes. Oh, I'm getting tagged.
Yes.
Regicider not set in lobby. Yes, set. The game mode, not the checkbox. Send me a screenshot of the lobby settings, please. Team positions, that shouldn't matter.
So long as everyone checks dash.
Check the handbook, people. I have a screenshot.
I used the handbook. I literally just compared it to side by side.
And yeah, team positions.
Now, the good news with
then
Acropolis
it's
is that
good.
the game should be faster than Hamburger, and it definitely should be faster than Fortress.
I don't know about that. I think Acropolis might be one of the slower ones if you camp in the corners.
Well, I think the Acropolis should always work that it isn't a high ground in the corner, right? It should always be low ground.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if it was a high ground corner, that would be so unfun. But I think just there's a general scarcity of resources that some of the other maps didn't have.
And this is one we actually playtested once, and I adjusted the resource positioning a bit.
Oh, cool.
I wonder
And
if
then you
anyone
get
goes for the fish in the middle.
random map, which was just like a generic land map.
Generic land map, low resources.
Yep.
So they should be starting. I still see them in the lobby. Let's go. The good thing is we have Moji on the dashboard, so we can actually find and spectate it once they go. Good old spec dashboard.
Oh, is Land Nomad in the map pool right now? Oh, man. What a sad time to be on vacation.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can
this
use
map
the
pool's
handbook.
awesome. It's got Arena, Land Nomad, Pacific Islands, Arabia Fortress, Gold Rush, and Mega Random.
Fortress isn't regicide though. Kinda.
I know, but not Regicide Fortress is better than one of the Red Bull maps.
I learned that there's a map called Mountain Dunes that was made for Empire Wars, but I discovered there is a bug where your TC doesn't actually shoot arrows at the boar properly because it's on a higher elevation. So if you play it in a random map, it's you might kill your boars accidentally.
Oh, no.
Okay, I see this on the spectate menu, and I think we're going to load in. We should have a 2-minute spec delay. And just about ready to get started.
All right. And I think I'll be in the game as well.
You'll be in the game.
Well, yeah, like
You had your
minute
game
20
one, and you lost.
Yeah. Wait,
Also, chat-
I ruined the game?
I mean, you lost. You didn't ruin it.
Oh, okay. Like I was worried that because I left the game because I was like I've got
Oh,
other
no.
stuff to do. Yeah.
We did discover, though, yesterday that the host still needed to be in the game, even if defeated, to host the restore.
Ah.
So that is a bit
Do they
problematic.
get to make a new Civ for the final?
They do have a new Civ for the final, yes.
Yeah,
Who's
yeah,
Codecast?
yeah.
This is Ornlu. This is Ornlu.
Never heard of me. Yeah, we got some interesting Civs. We have like random names and then like actual historical entities.
Kitchen sink.
Yeah, it's the kitchen sink versus the Chagatai Khanate.
Versus the Delhi Sultanate.
Yep.
And Moji here is also experienced because he played in our previous Civ Builder a couple years ago.
Yeah, Moji's one of those guys that will sign up for some of the more out there tournament styles, like the King of the Hippos and like the Civ Builder, and he'll do really well in them.
Right, just about ready. And I'm going to start in the actual game itself, and we'll take a look at the civs, and then I'll swap over to Capture Age for the rest of it, like we've done for the first few. Just set the
All right.
sound somewhere. So, Xing already.
Oh boy.
Yeah, misclick. X you're on base. Alright, so we'll start with Yellow over here as our first player. And hello there, Krakenmeister. Oh, he played in the first ever Civ Builder show match. Yes, I remember that.
Oh.
Alright, let's see. And let me know how volume is for the game. And for Ornlu, I just had to adjust it after Anatov. Right, so we had Yellow here with a Cav Archer and Camel Archer civilization. Basically that Mangudai Civ we had seen, only now for Camel Archers, and also Camel units attack faster. Oh, you know what? I like that, because you can. I think there are some extra Camel bonuses that you can stack to the Camel Archers that Mangudai don't necessarily have.
Yeah, that's really smart. Also, there was there was someone who did a Mameluke Civ. I didn't see who actually played that,
That was
but I
Zayu
thought that could
yesterday.
I thought that could be really good because you can just stack all the camel bonuses for Mamelukes.
Yeah, the only problem is the lack of range, right? Is they kind
Yeah.
of fall off to the other ones. All right, so I'll just go clockwise. We'll do Cyan next. We have Junk Dog Joe, and he will be playing as the kitchen sink. So barracks and stable, more armor, buildings more HP, Byzantine trash discount, spears more HP, and spears and skirms train faster. Thank you, Gray, for the follow. We'll have cataphracts as the unique unit, and then infantry techs as the unique techs, and then well, this is a lot of spearman bonuses if you want to spam spears in the late game.
Yeah,
This is
seems
maybe
like a
how
very
to do
trash
it.
war. I mean, it's basically Byzantines, right? It's just Byzantines, but a little different.
Yeah, Byzantines, but a little different. Right, then we'll move over to green here. Garzvug. Gonna have all vills work faster. This is the one we've seen for the Mangudai. Cav archers can dodge one projectile. Turns them into Shravamstriders. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's
mule
pretty
carts.
crazy.
Ooh, haven't seen mule carts
Ooh.
yet. That's a nice eco bonus. Husbandry affects attack speed, has the light cav, Mangudai, and then recurve bow, silk armor for the Mangudai, of course, and less frame delay. Players have been liking that. The lack of frame delay for the Mangudai seems to be a popular bonus.
Yeah, for sure. It's like when I was making my Civ, I thought we only could use bonuses that existed in the game, not just like unique units and text or whatever. So
That was for the
I-
superior bonus. The other ones were allowed.
yeah. So I like a lot of these bonuses would obviously be like really overpowered if they were in like a actual Civ in the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean just slam as many of those as you can onto your custom Civs.
Okay, now we have Harry going for Flood, which is Karambit Warriors, and all of the infantry bonuses he could stack onto Karambits. We've seen this a couple times. My favorite was the reduced pop space on infantry for Karambits to make him even less population space taking up the other day. But he's just infantry bonus after infantry bonus, no eco bonuses at all, just Karambit Warriors spam.
Yeah, I feel like that's still not going to be as good as your Mangudai organ gun camel archer sort of Civs.
Yeah. Or your chakrams.
Chakrams.
We haven't seen the chakrams yet. We'll move on to
Yeah.
purple. Maybe I spoke too soon. And nope, conquistadors. All right,
Okay.
a variety of bonuses here. Cav archer bonus, conquistadors, and elephants, it looks like. I guess the tech tree preview doesn't necessarily show the elephants. But recurve, ooh, does recurve bow apply to conquistadors?
It shouldn't, but if it does, that would
I
be
mean-
crazy.
I mean, it says cav archers +1 range and attack, right? Like, I do trust the players to have tested their civs. And I
Yeah.
assume that the recurve bow affects the conquistadors somehow. Okay. Okay.
Uh,
That could be interesting.
yeah, we'll see.
And then Modri. What is Modri cooking up? He's cooking up camel archers. So villager discount, farms are smaller, extra HP and faster movement speed for the camel archers. He has winged hussars, and cav archers fire faster. Then silk armor and the extra mounted units attack faster, unique units attack faster and do anti-unique unit damage. And then frame delay. Players really liking the lower frame delay for their micro, so he's going to be making camel archers and microing them. And again, going for camel archers over the Mangudai.
So it's 2 camel archer Civs and 1 Mangudai Civ and a conch Civ. So we got a lot of different ranged unique unit Civs already here in this one.
Yeah, and we'll move over to Nath Spike. And 72 RPM. This is the Mangudai Civ now. Recurve bow, Chatras, Mangudai, and elephants, it looks like. Yeah, we do have battle elephants there. Oh, it does show the elephant there. Okay. Now they receive less bonus damage and are more resistant to conversion. Religious building, so this will be the fortified church bonus. Maybe just applied to monasteries, though. That's actually stronger if it's just monasteries, right? Because they're cheaper.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
And relics generate gold and food. All right, nice little eco bonus for the late game there. And skirmishers and elephant archers attack faster. Kind of a weird combination, skirmishers and elephant archers,
it's like,
but
I don't know. We'll see.
again, maybe the tech tree doesn't show the elephant archer, but he does have battle elephants. Or maybe he just wants it for the skirms. Never too many skirms. Then our final civ here, Snappy. The ballista elephants. Okay, everyone going for this is the ranged unique unit. bonus. So Cataparuto for the Trebs. Okay, we haven't really seen Trebs that much, but could be useful for King Snipes to fire and pack faster.
Absolutely. Solid all-around bonus. I mean, it's just having that raw DPS in the late game when you have just camels and towers all over, or castles and towers all over the place. It is really helpful. And yes, no Chakrams. Just a lot of Mangudai camel archer stuff.
And finally, no chakrams. All right. So yellow gonna try to talk to Modri. You're both camel archers. All right. Try to swap over to Capture Age now. You can hear the music resetting as we swap to Capture Age for some reason when I switch the volume in game.
Oh, but look at this. Cyan's the only one to go for the middle so far.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Only
you get
player
the-
fishing.
Yeah, nobody I think had any fishing bonuses.
This
But,
is a,
I mean, it's just good. Fish are good.
yeah, this is what I found is kind of risky on this map. That you can make a lot of fishing ships and all of a sudden they die. Because there's like 7 players who can attack you on the middle. So, but like a small investment into fish, I think is pretty good. You can also hide your king on a transport. Maybe do some cannon galleons if you want to just survive to be in the top 3, something like that.
So, does top 3 give you anything other than...
Yes. Top 3 is where you get prize money for winning in the game. And then top 1 goes to the
okay.
finals. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then whoever gets the most king
wouldn't
snipes
know.
also gets a prize. Yeah, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
It's okay, Ornu. Oh, I like how gray feels like a campaign base over here, the way we have the palisade walls everywhere. Right, Snappy's got that campaign feeling.
Double range is here from Snappy.
Yeah, Snappy
What is
being
this
aggressive
hamster
then.
build?
Ornu feeling the pain of being the outer one here, as maybe Snappy gonna try to do some early aggression, scouting with that eagle. Getting the archers ready if Snappy's gonna... Now Snappy committing to feudal age aggression. Going for fletching. Can I try to take out yellow? Alright, I think that's the aggression we have. I don't really see anyone else being nasty here. A wolf trying to kill a Vil, but not gonna get it on the other side. Yellow Xing Snappy. Ballista is here. And, oh, Snappy could get 4 Vil kills on that wood line. Well, let's go. The early attack gonna pay off here. Maybe anger yellow.
Absolutely.
Do some damage.
I think it's the yellow color. It's just unlucky.
Yeah, those yellow players getting attacked.
Yeah. Well, okay, there's a defensive watchtower incoming, but that is just not going to be here in time. Archer's already at the party. Now, if this
Oh,
was
no.
Ornlu playing in yellow, what Snappy would do is just like go up to Castle Age, build a Siege Workshop, and just keep on killing the person who's already dead. No, the king! The
Oh,
king!
The king ungarrisoned. Gotta be so careful with the king in the TC.
Oh.
That was almost a king snipe right there.
I mean, this is still all sorts of tragic, but we've at least avoided catastrophic disaster for now, as Modri's actually going to be going for a pretty quick castle drop on the other side.
Okay, sending the king to build the castle too. He's got to be careful about that ungarrison. Maybe just we'll put it inside. Good thing there's no scout there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Orange
And
going
looks
for a
like-
monastery to try to collect relics. There are 5 relics on this map, and they are around that pond in the middle, roughly spaced out there. I hope you like the pond look. I think it looks pretty. I did put some effort to the beach there.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Well, I mean, the fish boom from Junk Dog Joe is going to be really helpful, but that's already, you're getting to extra TCs at this point, and then there's just these castle drops. I mean, Harry's already got his castle down. Can start his Karambit production, go after Sabolero very quickly. Modri's got his unique unit about to be ready to go, although it might just be to protect the king for now.
Great, I'm just doing so much pressures. Yellow complaining he's killing me. Yellow talking to Modri with what? Archer. Like, camel archers can't really help against archers that well.
I mean, not in
Snappy
like
is still
super low
feudal.
numbers.
Yeah. So Harry T, what is this castle from Harry T? Harry T liking the outside. Like in the
Yeah.
outside. Gonna try to hide there.
And in general, I like the idea of, okay, you need to play the long game, most of the time. But getting to the edge of the map is just going to give you more resources than if you're sort of on one of the edges instead of the corners. So
Yeah.
I like that idea. But now we actually have Otter 1 up in Castle Age and can finally start to clean up those units, but still only 20 vills for yellow. That's rough.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And this is just... Now it comes down to Snappy. Can Snappy actually maintain a boom behind this? I mean, 37 vills. So not really falling behind there, keeping the TC working, but we'll need to get up to the Castle Age before we're falling behind in TC numbers. And Modri behind the castle has 3 TCs and is booming. Might need to put the king in the castle at some point, though. Just leaving him out there makes him vulnerable to being sniped.
Ooh, but they are the blue camel archers, and I do think blue is the best color for camel archers. I think they look really nice.
I think cyan's the best color for them.
You're weird. 66 HP on those guys already, though. And then we got the reduced frame delay, already a faster reload time. I mean, these units are going to be very difficult to stop.
That they are. Well, I wonder if he's going to attack Gray and try to bail out his friend Yellow over here. Oh, he might be. He's going to try to... If he finds that gold, he could do some damage. He found one of the golds.
Yeah, and of course, those walls are going to fall pretty fast. He doesn't have the anti-building bonus damage that you can get for camel archers, so he just didn't opt for that bonus. But...
Not going to kill the vills either.
Yeah. He can send a few units over to attack Gray, but... Gray's gotten their damage done, and it's probably going to be tough for Yellow to do anything for a good long while. However, at least Gray is getting attacked, right? I mean, the person who's attacking him has never got attacked. It's like the whole
Gray's
plan
now getting
falls apart
double-teamed.
the second you get attacked, man.
And we have red... Ooh, Harry castle dropping purple on the right. Really want to secure those corner resources. Every corner now has a gold and a stone. So that's kind of to encourage like the pairs of players on the outside to fight. And maybe that's what Snappy was thinking of. Trying to fight Yellow to secure those outside resources too. There's kind of incentives to go everywhere. Every player also has more gold and stone towards the middle. So you do want to go to the middle, but then there are also those extra res in the corners.
Very
Snappy
true,
just getting
and-
double teamed here.
Oh, no. Getting to the rainbow at Shea Snappy. Still in Feudal Age, although Castle Age is about to be coming in. That's at least something, but I mean, okay, you're gonna get the Castle Age,
the king.
crossbow. Yeah, it's probably gonna be fine, actually. I mean, it's not good for Snappy, but at least they're not dead yet.
Yeah, Snappy, 34 vills, and that's still more than Yellow at least. So if it is just a fight over that corner, they might have just taken themselves both out, but still in the running for fighting over it. Good to hear Ornu holds no grudges over what happened in his game.
It's a good thing I am just a very forgiving person. I'm not bitter or vindictive.
Not at all.
Well, Snappy, honestly, doing all right, all things considered. We actually don't have a Chakram Civ, so that's always exciting. The cons are coming out.
How many relics did Orange grab? 4! Ooh, Orange got 4 of the relics around the middle. One more being guarded by Green and some Cav archers, but 4 relics for Orange sets you up nicely for the late game. Being aggressive to go for the relics can, you'll be down in Vills maybe, but Orange still has a nice boom behind that. And grabbing several relics.
And something you need to keep in mind, though, is that you need to pull the relics to a safer location, because especially on this map that is so open in your base, just keeping those relics on the high ground is going to be really important, because there is no realistic way that you're just going to steamroll every other player in the game. Like, eventually people are going to get boomed up. You might be able to take out 1 or 2 people quickly, as we've seen in, I think, some of the previous games, but at the end of the day, you still need to set yourself up for late game.
Yeah. And the one thing about this map that always makes me curious is where actually is the safe area on the map? Because most of the resources will be towards the middle, but obviously that's the middle. Your hill doesn't really last you all that long, and like there's no natural way to wall it once the small woods are taken. then maybe the corners are safer. But again, they're going to run out of gold and stone soon. Looks like Harry's thinking go to the corner. But I'm not actually sure where the safe spot is to be putting the relics. I think we just have the castle from Orange protecting the monastery and among those forward res. But always interesting where you want to put them.
Yeah, it is. And the thing with the corners is that, yeah, they're going to hold extra resources as the game goes on, but because you have 2 hills next to them, it provides a really easy angle from which to attack that in that general direction.
All right, and Harry going for the
So
karambits, and he's showing no mercy to purple. He's immediately going to start hitting the TC, maybe? Oh, no, he's going to go back. Doesn't want to fight the conquistadors. All right, he's going back for the moment. Modri in the top scorer position. He has to be careful people don't gang up on him.
Yeah. Got everybody expanding to the corners at this point, except for Yellow, who's still stuck on the high ground for now. But we only really see some small skirmishes for the most part, except for Harry. Junk Dog Joe just kind of chilling, booming. The south seems relatively peaceful. The west is, as of yet, not highly contested. But while all of this is going on, Cyan has been going for the fish boom. And 115 vills, I think, for them.
Yeah, it's been a nice fish boom, a nice uncontested fish boom. I was wondering if anyone was going to go for it, and we have our answer now. We'll see if we ever get fish traps later on. That would be pretty cool. I did make sure we had fish in this pond on Acropolis.
Yeah, it makes it more fun.
Modri and Orange talking to each other too. And Modri gonna maybe castle drop here. Okay, Modri getting aggressive. That's why I like these corners. It kind of forces these early fights between players.
Yeah, it's like Acropolis is a good
interesting.
map for this setting. The person who picked it was very smart.
Yeah, the person who scripted it's pretty good too.
Yeah. The very self-serving AoE cast here.
That's karambits
man, those
melt
camel
buildings.
archers are
They should.
scary.
I don't know if Harry should have pulled back here. I feel like Harry might have been able to melt that TC, and the king's in the TC. Like, he doesn't need to completely kill everything from purple here. He just melts the TC, get the king snipe, and then eventually you get all that resource from the... I guess you don't get much from the top of the hill, but there's at least still gold there.
I mean, every single pile of gold is going to become very valuable as the game goes on, as we've seen from, I'm pretty sure, all of the games so far.
Okay,
And-
Orange and Gray telling them that they should team up on Modri, and maybe Gray will agree to that since Modri attacked them earlier, but then we also have Orange telling
it's Orange's
Orange and Yellow
MTC is going to
agreeing.
get trebbed down. No!
Oh, the MTC, no. Yeah, Orange already working the Diplo asking for help.
I
Okay, so
remember asking somebody in Diplo for them to not attack me and saying that somebody was just attacking me. I don't remember anyone else. Oh, yeah. Wow. Even coming in with the ram, though, is Modri. I mean, this is pretty aggro here. Just really trying to knock Orange out of the game. And you know what? I don't hate it. As much as I am bitter, I actually think this is smart just to grab all that resources and have that corner completely uncontested to yourself.
Yeah, and remember, Orange has the relics, right? If Orange feels like they're going to lose to Modri, they could just make a few monks and try to give the relics to someone else out of spite.
I mean, especially because I don't know all the players in this lobby, but I'm pretty sure Modri is pretty significantly higher rated than everyone else.
Yep, he was the highest rated player in the tournament. And then we had some replacement players added to this game too. So Modri is definitely higher than everyone else. And those people saying they should team up on him, I think they're having the right idea.
Yeah, absolutely. No reason to have to deal with Modri, especially in late game, right? I mean, Modri, I mean, he's not just like a pro player. He's somebody who's really smart in these settings. So you don't want to have to deal with camel archers if you don't have to.
Garland Warriors was not banned, I believe. I've seen players having it before. We had a lot of it on the chakrams. I don't know the tier of every tech off the top of my head, though.
I think
Yeah,
you
Orange.
must have gotten any of the unique techs, right? Except for like the specific ones.
They could be superior, I think. I forget the exact rules. Maybe it was
Why do
any
all of my
unique tech, but
skirmishers
then
have Ellie's
the rules
face on
applied to
them?
the bonuses. I
Yeah.
forget. Check the handbook. Check the handbook. There.
All right. Well, I mean, orange has basically gotten obliterated. Gray is at least able to reboom in the corner for now, but yeah, Modri is like the slow-moving tide that is just inevitably crushing poor Nate's or NA the Spike or Nate's Spike.
For an 8th spike. Elephant archers on the way out, but those should still be countered by camel archers, right? They'll have that attack bonus against them.
They do, and then elephant archers, I'm pretty sure, do win population efficiently, but the camel archers will win cost efficiently, especially as we already have 7 pierce armor on these camel archers.
Modri just slowly building that mass of camel archers and maybe getting ready to go for a king snipe. He has a treb deployed on top of that hill ready to besiege the castle containing the king. And camel archers, not in a position to snipe it. The king is going to run. There was an unbuilt TC. If Modri were paying attention, that king would be dead.
Yeah. Also, the reload time of the camel archer seems to be 1.36, so I guess you can stack more cav archer bonuses.
I think that's maybe the husbandry affects attack speed you have going on.
Yeah. Yeah, those.
There's lots of ways to do that.
Yeah, that's getting pretty insane. Interestingly, Harry is walling himself just into the corner of the map already and is playing karambitsimulator.exe.
Deleting a vill instead of a wall. We saw that, Harry. Look at that corpse right there. we saw
tragic. That. Absolutely tragic. Oh, Modri's doing the same thing, just giving himself a nice little safe space for his king. Because those camel archers are starting to become really tough to deal with.
Modri's score climbing, but again, 8 players still alive in the game. No one defeated yet. We could see alliances against Modri. He's in the dangerous part of you reveal yourself too soon. Harry just flooding the karambits.
I don't know exactly the bonuses for purple, but purple's elephant archers have a 0.87 reload time. Like, that's getting fairly close to fire ship levels. That's
yeah,
like
look
halfway
him go.
between a Mangudai and a fire ship.
Oh, wow. I was going to need to shoot that fast because they're shooting a lot of karambits.
Yeah, but like the high fire rate is the sort of thing you want versus karambits, right? Not like a super high attack with a low reload time. You just want that machine gun.
Look at the karambits go, though. I think they have an attack bonus against
Yeah.
elephants. That's a team bonus, +5 against elephants. All the elephant archers, they have 230 HP. They're getting shredded.
Oh my
Look at the
goodness.
karambits go. All right,
Why
Orange's
is that
king is
opponent?
running.
Why would you have a bonus damage versus elephants?
Orange's king is running. We'll see. You'll see if yellow provides safe haven to orange. Orange is just really being hunted down there by Modri. It says, all right, IGP. Is chasing P8. Okay, must have hit someone else accidentally. Where is that? That king's gonna run into castles, and I think this might be it for orange if orange runs into. Oh no, just gonna stay there and chill. Stay there and chill. So orange, unfortunately, next to Modri. That happens in the free for all sometimes.
Oh,
but
he's gonna run into
purple.
the castle,
Oh, purple.
though.
Wait, purple was
You
killed.
can't-
Purple was killed.
Oh, whoa.
Right. At the same time, as we're watching orange, purple's also killed by Harry. Harry T and the karambits got purple. All right, purple's the first one out. Then orange. I gotta turn the king events on. Wait, no, I have them on. All right. All right. Yes, we missed that by 30 seconds when we were watching the other king. All right, Harry T. The elephants died to the karambits, and now we have cyan and green in the north. They're also fighting. They were so peaceful for a while, but finally they decided to fight each other. So I guess we're seeing that this map encourages pairs of players to fight each other in the corners at the start.
Yep.
So I guess that was good.
As I evidently forgot to turn the Ellie skirm mod off, so I see several dozen of Ellie's face on these skirmishers going to town on the Mangudai.
Are the games going to YouTube? I am streaming them on YouTube right now, so if you go to the live tab on the channel, you'll see the VOD saved there. Oh, and also on Twitch, thank you, UU, for the follow. We're at 8,955 followers, so climbing there towards 9,000. And a follow with the Ellie Skirm emote, nice.
Yeah. Oh man, those karambits are going crazy, and it looks like Harry's actually going to be going after the top dog Modri. Are these karambits overpowered enough? I mean, they are pretty silly, but so are the camel archers.
Yeah, well, camel archers, they're not elephants, right? The karambits might not have that insane attack they had. Even though they have less HP. He's really going for the push, though. Look at these things go. I feel like the game's struggling to animate them. Or at least
Yeah,
capture
like, are you getting a
images.
little bit of lag, too?
Like in the Karambit animations, yes.
Yeah. I
Go
mean,
for
there
the
are
castle.
so many of them. 112 on the map and counting. And you know what? You can't make camel archers if you don't have castles.
Harry's sniping the castle. No one player really getting a resource bonus here. Orange has some elephant archers that didn't get deployed. The flood continues for Harry. Look at him go.
Yeah.
His KD.
No, I
He's,
don't think he has any discount on the Karambits, right? So, I mean,
no.
to spam them in that quantity is actually going to be pretty taxing on your gold income after a while, but that's maybe where purple is going to come in as Harry's able to start taking purple's resources.
Yep, that gold on the hills paying off. And at the same time, Cyan's still pushing into green. Green had one relic that is now out there. Green's king has to run, but is just standing out in the middle of nowhere. I'm sure Cyan will find that eventually. We have a Treb push also coming from Snappy on to Yellow's castle here. King threatened there. That'll be the only castle for Yellow. Some Ballista Elephants on the way. Camels versus Ballista Elephants. I think probably still wins the Ballista Elephants, and Yellow has to run their king.
Yeah, that would check out. Also, Modri himself in the corner. It looks like he's preparing for a large Bohemian invasion.
But wait, the Karambits have found the walls. There's no castle here for the king to garrison in. If they get through, like, what does the king do? He's just standing there.
The Karambits are dealing, I think, 10 damage a hit with a very quick reload time. It's not bad.
I mean, Harry could get in there. I feel like Modri's king would have been safer in one of these castles at the top of the Acropolis, guarded by all the camel archers.
Yeah.
He needs to notice this. No
Those
place is
fortified
safe from
walls aren't lasting
Karambits.
all that long.
Oh yeah, that's true. If Modri wins, he'll get his rematch in the finals against Deontay from last time.
Yeah, I saw that Deontay won earlier. Classic Deontay fashion.
Snappy continuing to push. Doesn't see the king right now. Green's king just chilling out in the middle. I think blue Modri even sees it. If Modri wants a king snipe, he could go for it. But has to worry about the Karambits first. RET finally being cleaned up. The Karambits hit. And Vilech, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, so Harry, I mean, he's got 47 Karambits queued up, but he's actually out of gold right now. And, of course, as awesome as these Karambits are, they still are fundamentally melee units with very low HP. So your ability to sustain them over the course of a long game is not that great.
Yellow's running their king. Almost gave a king snipe to Orange's elephants there. I don't know. I think they actually don't attack when defeated anymore. I think that's something new and they don't. Green is running his king. And Green was running and ran into Red. Red with the Karambits, and I think Harry's going to get another king snipe here. Or Purple's castle might, whichever happens, and Green's king will go down. Oh, it's so close.
Oh,
he's
the
dead
Karambits
now.
are going to get it.
There he goes. Karambits got it, and now we're down to 5 players with Yellow running. Running for their life, but maybe running into Cyan. Harry talking to Joe now.
Tragic.
And he's saying, you know what, we need to ally against Modri. He sees the power that is Modri.
And that might not be a bad idea because it really does feel like Harry, Junk Dog Joe, and Modri are kind of the 3 standout players in this game right now. And I think just in terms of skill level, Modri is just going to be so ahead of both of them. So, but if they combine their power, I don't necessarily think that Modri might be able to stop them because you have a lot of really good trash units plus Karambits between Cyan and Red.
And even the Karambits themselves feel like they've been doing a pretty good job of raiding Modri.
Yeah. They do have 1.52 movement speed.
They are fast. Not as fast as the Camel Archers. The Winged Hussars are 1.91.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's decent.
And there is Yellow. Gonna go to Purple's castle for the kill, but maybe that gets stripped down by Modri before the king even gets there. Okay, no, he's running away. Yellow trying to find some safe haven anywhere to reboom. Just gonna run into Harry's base, though. Maybe run to Green's base. Cyan's there. Someone saw the king is here, so we'll see if anyone goes for the snipe.
Well, I mean, Moji with another high ground castle here. I mean, he's going to be able to at least camp these 2 hills at the bottom of the map pretty effectively. But I think it's actually going to get to a point where it's difficult to actually push out on the map. And that's where the lack of siege is kind of interesting, right? Because nobody has a ton of siege bonuses stacked up. So it's going to be kind of hard to get rid of all these castles.
I think it's just the nature of the bonuses we allowed or disallowed that no one really got a big siege, other than perhaps gunpowder, but no big siege stack of bonuses.
Yeah.
Also the siege bonuses are unique techs, right? So it's kind of hard to stack them, like torsion engines or Fura Celtica or the Korean extra range.
Shinkichon.
Yeah, we need only to pronounce the Korean words.
Yeah, it's Shinkichon.
Rambits are zerglings.
Yeah, basically. But you know what? Snappy, despite having a bit of a rough time early on after the early aggression, Elite Ballista Elephants at 410 HP, 200 pop.
Those are tanky.
That's not half bad. Yeah.
Now, they also don't count as cav archers, actually. I thought they did, but the camel archers will not have an attack bonus against them, like they would against
Just
the other
cavalry,
elephants.
siege, and unique unit.
And the Mangudai players have gone down already, right?
Yep.
So no attack bonus against those elephants. Yeah, it's cav archer for the camels. Snappy might be in a decent spot here. It depends on the alliances now, I think. Depends on the alliances. We now have like 1 player taking their corner. And that's how I think the game had played out and why I kind of removed some of the corner res a bit. That players tend to take the corners and then we have 4 players surviving. Moji rating.
Well, we definitely have 4 alive players and the otter one who's living a nomadic adventure.
Oh, chased by Cyan, though. Down to that corner. Not much room left.
Well, Motri's also starting to pick up the raids onto Harry, and the thing with the Karambits is, yeah, you can send them all over the place, but like you can't attack and defend with them, and then you're using gold units to defend, and you know, it's a very bright light, but it might burn out quickly. Like Motri's able to stack up so much gold right now, especially with his 4 relics. Cyan also stacking up gold nicely, and even Snappy's still at 2k.
And like we said earlier, Moji picked the right person to attack and grabbed those relics from, I don't know where they are, but grabbed them from Orange earlier.
They're on this
4
Acropolis.
Relics. Yep. Oh, right there. Harry really looking for that king snipe. And I mean, Moji's king out in the middle could be open to Harry coming in with a good mass of petards and trying to do a push here, right?
Well, it's going to be 3 petards per layer of fortified wall, so that's still 9 petards that you need.
Fair enough.
If you don't have that that awesome flaming camels player from earlier.
Yeah.
that was truly amazing.
Yeah. And also remember, Moji +2 attack against unique units, so those Karambits are going to melt pretty hard, even with all that Pierce armor because of that extra bonus attack.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, that is... These camel archers are just so freaking strong. 92 HP.
Otter was
armor.
Defeated. Joe finally hunted down the Nomadic King. Finally hunted down the Nomadic King by a Cataphract. Best of all units.
I mean, it's not just any Cataphract. It's a Cyan Cataphract. Yes. I mean...
Yes.
What did Junk Dog Joe pay you for this? Or what did you pay Junk Dog Joe for this?
Oh, nothing. Junk Dog Joe was a replacement player who got in. He was unlucky in the rigging.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Snappy went for the Cav Archers to train faster. Seems like a waste if they aren't Cav Archers. They might still be considered Cav Archers for that bonus, but just not for the armor class. You can be Cav Archers in different ways.
Yeah.
It's confusing.
Yeah, because the thing is, armor class and unit class aren't the same thing, although they're mostly the same thing.
They're completely unrelated, although usually it makes sense. Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. So Moji clearing this army from Junk Dog Joe. Yeah, I am actually worried that we might need to see a triple alliance against Moji now, like we saw in that game the other day on your map, the triple alliance ending.
Yeah, I wouldn't know about that. I never got pounded my card. Yeah, I mean, if we have a triple alliance, then who is going to be Montezuma and get double betrayed.
Oh, yeah, as you tapped out earlier, your game lasted about 4 hours.
Oh, it did? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. I mean, the map had a lot of wood on it.
Getting Karambit mass up. Yeah, he's not at 200 pop. He's going to need a lot of Karambits to push. It's not just about the mass, though. I think he needs more forward barracks and just have enough Karambits that he can try to snipe castles. Because the one thing that Modri can't do is move out from his base with the camel archers, because then he's going to lose his production facility if Harry's able to get enough Karambits to hit the castles.
Yeah, you have to be really careful about that for sure, especially because these Karambits do have just so much attack. You're able to get through all of that melee armor that castles natively have. So, I mean, like, yeah, 10 melee armor, you still have 19 attack, plus your 3 bonus damage. And, of course, the castles have a lot of surface area, so a lot of Karambits can attack them at once. But still, Harry, he's running into the problem where he just doesn't have much gold left. And,
Yeah.
I mean, just look at Modri. He's got 4 relics, he's got 100 camel archers that are going to stay alive very well, and he's got winged hussar.
And also Junk Dog Joe, 8k gold. Moji's been throwing the Karambits away. And this is his opportunity, right? He knows where the camel archers are. He can try to attack now. Moji bringing Trebs over. Sneaky Trebs.
There's only 2 of them,
Trying to take
though.
castles. How did that game end yesterday? Which game yesterday? The save and restore one? That was the Mameluke player winning. I mean, Ornlu's game? That was Vegeta with the elephant archers winning.
Well,
Modri everywhere.
yeah, like, Modri is just all over the place trying to make stuff happen, but...
He's actually
like I
going
was
for
saying
a
earlier
king
with-
snipe almost. If those
I don't
Trebs
know about
make it,
this.
there's one
It's
Karambit
just 2
attack.
Trebs. Please tell me that... Wait, how does the castle have 14,000 HP?
Bonuses.
I mean,
Snappy and
Moji's
Moji
also-
talking. Yeah, they want a
lot of
3v1.
units there.
Says I'm out of gold. The player with 4 relics.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think anyone has gold left, really. There's like a tiny bit left that can be mined. There's technically actually almost 5,000 gold left on the map.
Yeah, Harry has some gold at the front of his base there. I think everyone took the gold from the corners already. Yeah, just a bit of gold in the middle. Harry actually has lots of gold access. He has basically three mines he can take for now.
And he will need it for more Karambits, but he's right back up to 200 population. But he, only has around 113 Karambits, so it's like, what, less than 60 pop.
Moji chatting to everyone. And here's Cyan again going for an attack, but just not going to be able to get those Trebs to do anything. It's not protected well enough. Moji's like, I want to snipe, but I can't. The castles have too much HP.
Oh man, and Junk Dog Joe just gonna be surrounding this king with 14,000 HP castles.
He does not want to get sniped. Who has the relics?
Helps.
Blue. Suspicious. Yeah, Harry's saying that blue has the relics. He's right about that. It's again
the
4
helps
relics
are
for
pretty
Modri, 1 for
good.
Joe.
Yeah. But I just don't think they're going to be good enough against Camel Archers. I mean, Camel Archers don't even normally get Parthian tactics, but these guys obviously do. You just get such a fast attack speed, high damage, that the Halbs aren't going to stand up very well.
And remember, like you were saying, Harry's kind of out of gold and had put so much into those Karambits. I wonder what's going to happen if he goes for another unit, right? The only other thing he can really do is Halb.
Yeah.
That should die to Modri.
And by the way, Modri's already has 40 Camel Archers just in his 2 castles alone, just camping at the top of his hill. He's got his winged hussars. And I'm kind of worried that we're at a standstill. We had a lot of people die pretty quickly in this game, but at the end of the day, who's actually going to try and push right now?
And you know what Moji also has? Herbal medicine to heal the camel archers in the castles.
I got herbal medicine. It's only 1 point in the tech tree, so
Yeah, it's cheap, right?
it's
And it
actually
heals
a
your
nice
camel
little,
archers.
yeah, it's a nice little way to round things out. It was the only
It's
monk
a-
upgrade I had.
You didn't get heresy?
No, that's like really expensive.
It's really strong too. Herbal medicine maybe should
well,
be
I
more
didn't-
expensive though. I feel like it's actually
I mean, the
really
thing
good
is,
for those
monks-
cavalry civs.
The monks aren't going to be very good in the long game, right? It's just not feasible to control that many monks. So I
Yeah,
didn't
that's a
think
fair
that
point.
monks would be an issue.
Depends on what your unit composition too is, right? Like if you have lots of bombard
Yeah.
cannons or something, maybe you want it more.
Yeah.
So Cyan trying to attack, and I like that Cyan has a bunch of building foundations down here. That was one of the problems we saw in free-for-alls earlier. People didn't commit to the forward buildings, and their armies were just walking across the map forever.
Literally, they need to play more late game team games or more late game like arena games. You just need to spam those production buildings right at the front of the, at least as close
Yeah.
to the front lines as possible. A little bit of a
Snappy
tactical
needs a break.
pause for Snappy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Imagine if
no.
you could patrol monks. In AoE 1 DE, you could actually.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
That is nonsense.
Alright. We do some PMs.
Wait, the kings regenerate HP? Since when have they done
they?
that?
I mean,
Yeah,
they
just click
heal
on
in
Motri's King.
castles.
Yeah, of course, but it says they heal 30 HP a minute.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So, manage PMs on Discord now during the pause.
No worries. That's what you got me for.
Yep.
Game is even laggy in the cast. Otter, you tried so hard, you came so far. Camel healing unique tech? I don't think Modri has Magrebi camels. Can double check.
I think, I think maybe next time if we do a free-for-all tournament, we'll build in, like, a pause every 2 hours, just so that, we don't run the games forever.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like after 2 hours, people will need the occasional break. Yeah, so Moji's unique techs are Silk Armor and Shigeto Yumi. Which,
And
yeah,
what is
unique
that
units,
unique tech? What civ has that tech?
It doesn't exist.
Oh, it doesn't exist. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, which is like... Unique units and
Okay.
mounted archers and towers attack faster and deal anti-unique unit damage.
Yeah, we've seen that one quite a few times. Actually, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Modri's, like, setup here. Is that king close enough that Trebs could snipe him? Like, Harry T could make, like, 10 Trebs, go down along the edge, not give an attack notification, set them up, and just hit the king.
Oh, you know what that reminds me of, man? The co-op Attila 6 to not aggro Aquilea, so you can just
Yeah.
roll in and snipe the Wonder.
But remember that time we had won the scenario, then you ran Attila into a castle? And he died?
I would never do that. Don't let the good viewers of home think that.
Yeah, you did the hardest objective in AoE 2 is send Attila to visit the Pope.
Yeah, man.
Happy day 3, hello,
Oh.
Red December. Villages needed attack mood? That would be scary.
That would be very overpowered. Like, even like Supremacy and Incas aside, it would be overpowered.
Okay, yeah, so
like,
they're
just
back,
early game bill fighting. Yeah.
and they had some discussions there. Moji and Snappy trying to team up. If that works, then I think Moji wins. Like, if Moji can get a team with anyone, I think Moji wins, right?
Yeah. It will likely take them all to defeat Moji because I think he also just has the best units at this point. Harry can only make so many Karambits.
Yeah.
Junk Dog Joe mostly has trash units. The Ballista Elephants, honestly, they don't seem to be that great.
And probably
Like,
not against the Camel Archers.
Yeah. I mean, they look like generic Elite Ballista Elephants that don't have double crossbow, but more HP.
Yeah. Yo, Harry, we got someone cheering for Harry.
Yeah. Fun fact, guys, I went to university with Harry.
Yeah.
Is you're younger than me. Unleash the flood. I mean, he doesn't have that many. Like, he still has
He's not unleashing
143
all of them.
villagers.
Oh, I love how
Yeah.
Modri, look at this castle. He fortified walled the castle so the Karambits can't get to it.
If that isn't a campaign-looking base, I don't know what is.
Thank you, Loperger, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. At least you can't wall on this Acropolis hill. And I did ensure the hills don't touch the edges.
Yeah. No, I mean, this looks like a good Acropolis generation.
Modri with the camel archers there, I think he kills all those Karambits easy.
Yeah.
I don't think Harry T actually... Yeah, I don't think Harry T actually threatens Modri anymore. I think it's just an annoyance as long as Modri has the camel archers in the right spot. Adding more castles too. Let me kill your base. Modri's not going to do that.
I mean, like, what are the Karambits even good at this point? They're going to die to a bajillion HP castles. They're going to... I mean, I guess they could be good against, like, the ballista elephants just because they have so much pierce armor.
Modri might be having
But I don't
lag
think Snappy's a big
spikes.
threat anyway.
Call me Chugga. Okay, now he's going for a castle, though. Could maybe... Can they take out that castle? I don't think he has enough.
Seems unlikely. Well, maybe with, like, any amount of repairing it will be fine.
Well, any amount of repairing. Yeah. Well, that's not what we got.
Yeah, castles are not cheap at this point. Modri does have a decent enough bank, but it's not.
Stapis
like,
is doing sneak
that
attack.
great.
Everyone but what? Blue. Oh, Snappy with 2 Trebs. See that? Trebs and some crossbows down in the south. Might be trying to snipe Modri's king. Modri doing an outpost, but too late. Too late to spot the Trebs. Oh, Ballista Ellies, but
Yeah,
fortified wall fully. And
Yeah,
Modri
okay,
maybe
so-
gonna face the repercussions of not being in a castle. The Trebs could maybe snipe that.
Honestly, what you could do, just attack the wall, cut through the forest, and then you only have one more layer of wall. You can skip several layers of walls that way.
You might need to delete the back walls and run. This is where Harry T has been cleaned. Harry's saying I'm here, he's on his way.
This just doesn't seem like enough ballista elephants. Again, like, these aren't even with double crossbow. They're not... They have a lot of HP, but other than that, they don't really feel that special.
Right. I mean, Snappy, the best color for the sneak attacks are gray, right? But not gonna get there. The king just gonna hide in the edge. And I think if you're Moji, at least you want like a tower or something just to put the king in. Just so that
Yeah.
you're not randomly sniped. The camel archers are not Mangadai. They will struggle to kill the Trebs. And honestly, he's losing a lot of camel archers here. And he doesn't have much gold to replace them.
Is
Harry
he
T
losing a
attacking the
lot?
front.
Yeah, I mean, they really do all need to team up against Modri, like, now. Oh, Modri even has a skirmisher. That skirmisher is going to kill everything.
Yep.
Uh-oh, another
Here we have a
pause.
pause. P8, leave the game, you have red clock. Oh, okay. He's asking the player to leave. As long as P8's not the host. Host should stay. Otherwise, if the other players are in the game, then they should probably leave so that they don't contribute to lag.
Yep.
Snappy to Arb? Does Snappy have Arb?
Yeah, I don't know why Snappy still has 14 crossbowmen. I mean, they're going to die eventually, but doesn't really seem like they
Leftover
did
from
that
feudal,
much.
right?
Yeah. Oh, look at you getting thrown under the bus. You can watch T90 stream and it's T West stream.
All right, let's just look at these in-game messages. There we are. We got some chat going on.
Why they remove the turtle icon? Well, that was from HG, I think.
That was
that
from
from
HD.
the original? I don't
Maybe
think
it's
that was
from
an
the
original
original.
AOC. Maybe it was.
He'll die there, red. P5 is Cata save with 20k gold. Alright, get back to the capture age. Oh, Harry Q and Rams. Harry Q and Rams. He's gonna go for a push on the castles with actual units. You can put Karambits in the Rams. I think Moji's gonna die here.
He's at 187 pop. He has no more camel archers in the queue. He's also out of food from which, or with which to spam more hussars. And this is just a situation where, you know, 200 pop is less than a combined 600 pop.
I mean, he's still holding, right? He still is definitely the best army, but he's in the position where he has the best army, which is often the bad spot to be in because now everyone attacks you. Okay, 80 pop. He's trying to lie.
Oh, what a liar, boy.
Snappy going for more raids. And Harry T going for the ram push. Guess you guys can let me be now with 15 vills left. He's going for the Diplo. But he still has the top score, right?
Yeah.
This is where he might need to take that 5,000 wood he has and just queue farms in the mill so the score drops and try to convince them to attack someone else.
Yeah, right now Modri has a 2.2 KD, which is with, you know, almost 1,400 units killed, so that's a good reason to have a very high score. Oh, you've already got a castle down from Modri. He still has 4 left, so that's plenty from which to train camel archers, but how much can you realistically do at this point?
And Harry T's still negotiating with Snappy to attack Cyan when this is over. The thing is, Harry T, like, he's going to be out once this attack finishes, right? He has a lot of food left, but he's going to have to sell that all for gold to make Karambits. And then he's just going to be throwing Karambits into the meat grinder.
Yeah. And as soon as Cyan feels like switching to Cataphracts with their, like, 10 billion castles with 14,000 HP... It's not going to go too well for Harry. And I feel like just because Modri is such a scary threat, I don't think that these guys are going to stop until Modri is defeated. I don't think they'll just let him live with one unit.
Orange might have left. I hope that DE doesn't leave like lag for spectators if you're defeated and still watching. That should be something it doesn't do, right? Right?
I think it does.
Alright, well, Moji's on his last legs here. And then, well, Cyan will be between the other two players in a difficult spot, perhaps. Does they do lag?
What?
That's the free-for-all players knowing this. We see king locations there from Joe.
Yep. It's like 4 corners here, each king in a corner.
Yeah, Cyan trying to snipe blue. Oh, here come cannons, here come cannons. Like, the cannons themselves could go for the snipe. It's really close.
Why are they falling back?
Worried about the camel archers.
But the camel archers aren't there. Okay. Oh, the halibs are just sneaking around.
There are another 2 layers of wall. I mean, even if the cannons get in, they can probably hit the king. Moji's gonna go down. Harry Chi distracting all the camel archers with those rams. Cyan going for the push, getting the gate down.
All right. All you need to do is just send in
Oh,
the
he's in.
skirmishers even.
Skirms are in.
Yeah.
Skirms are in, and they're getting the king snipe. And GG to Modri. Top score. And he's running there. He realizes. Never mind. He's out. He's free. He's free, and he's running to his camel archers. And the dude still has 99 camel archers. He's not done yet.
Oh, there we go.
Blue didn't have skirms on the right side, and now, or Cyan didn't have skirms on the right side. The cannons are down. And Modri's still with almost 100 camel archers, and 87 still. Sniping off units, running around, defending the king, getting back to her castle. And still killing Karambits.
Now, this, I don't think Modri can even win the game at this point because he has no eco left. Although he does still have the 4 relics. But even so, I don't see how he's able to actually win, but you can starve the other players out of gold, or at least would be able to if the players were spending gold, which Gray is not, to be fair.
And Cyan is not. Oh, but wait. What is Gray's villas doing up here in Cyan's base? Okay, I was worried there was some conflict there. It looks like just some lumberjacks just over shopping a bit. All right, so no betrayal there. Oh, she hasn't queued a Vill. 7 Vills. He doesn't have food to queue Vills. And now he's down to 92 pop.
Yeah, like, I think that the only way Modri does anything is if people stop attacking him, and I just don't think people are going to stop attacking him.
Yeah.
What are Junk Dog Joe's bonuses?
Kitchen sink. Lots of various bonuses.
Yeah,
the bonuses are
stable
pinned
units have
above
extra
the
armor.
Twitch chat.
Yeah,
Pinned
buildings
above
have
the
extra
Twitch chat.
HP. Buildings have extra HP. Cheaper counter units, extra spearman HP. Spearman skirmers train fast. Yeah, that is just a weird
Byzantine-like.
assortment of trash. Yeah, it's very Byzantine-like.
Yeah. This is not the finals. This is the game before the finals. This is our final game to determine our final player going to the finals. One of these 4 will make it. Okay, fine blue truce. Ooh. Oh, we might have a development here. Now it doesn't matter
Now it
anymore.
doesn't matter anymore.
I'm an observer.
observer.
Adding lag to the game like orange. Well, I mean, could still matter. Junk dog throw. He didn't get the king. I don't know how they kill those castles, but Snappy's still going for a lot of hussars and maybe another snipe on Modri. Modri's just a time traveler from the future.
Yeah. Now the lack of siege is just, I think, an overwhelming issue. Harry's out of siege rams, and he's also out of actual, karambits.
Yeah. Maybe something else, what we really do need is just make the siege bonuses easier to select in the tier system, because it ends the game faster if you can destroy the castles.
Especially when you can have such crazy HP stacking bonuses. Because it actually applies to apparently all of these buildings here for Cyan. The fortified walls have over 6,000 HP. All of the production buildings have 5,000 HP.
He's there. Snappy trying to communicate. And still a 2v1 here, but a 2v1 if Harry's going to start attacking Cyan could maybe swap around to a 1v1. And Modri in a 1v1, he still has all those camel archers, still 54 of them.
54? I see 74.
Really, Red? Yeah, look at that. 54? I see 54 at the inside. 20 somewhere else. Oh, in the castles, he's healing him. He's healing him.
Oh, okay, I'm like, whoa, is there like some weird desync going on? But no.
Don't talk to me about weird desyncs. Yeah, ever since Junk Dog secured that, he's been in a good spot. He's also been in the below Modrian score spot. Harry talking to the Alliance now.
Yeah, like, again, here's the issue. You sent 4 bombard cannons forward. They're attacking uphill. Modri buys some stone, snipes all the bombards.
Snappy saying, if you give me the relics, I will ally with you, promise. You seem very trustworthy.
Try to
Snappy just wants the
blackmail
relics.
Modri.
Ooh, I see cataphracts. I see 20 Cyan cataphracts. Elite Cyan cataphracts, the best unit in the game. Moji's right, he needs 30 minutes to get back.
Well, they don't have Logistica. But they do have Bloodlines, so it seems like a fair enough trade.
I think Harry T realizes that Cyan is the threat, and is maybe happy with the map position that Cyan is in the middle between the two of them. Elevate the Capifract emotes. Red building a great wall. Has that up there.
Yep.
Phil fight an outpost. Can't kill your army, Modri. Modri may be slowly getting back if he can get more vills.
Yeah, he does just need to train more vills, but he needs, like, on the one hand, I don't think anyone can realistically kill Modri, because Modri, by necessity, is just camping his Acropolis with his relics and camel archers. So I actually think that the other guys might need to break their alliance to even just secure maybe even some more resources out on the map. As wood is not going to last forever, and it's already gone in the corners.
Moji's well fortified, not worth pushing. Yeah, I think that's true for Harry. I think he's just going to throw a lot of gold away trying to push Modri. And by gold, I mean a lot of his food stockpile.
Well, dun, 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 dun. The glorious charge of the siege ram.
Okay, now guys, they're saying all to attack, so all three going at once. Snappy coming with the Hussars to the south. Modri still trying to hold. The Rams pushing in. Not enough army from Modri to hold this. The stable's going down. The castle's being rammed. This might finally be the push that breaks him. Snappy going to come in with Hussars. Can't really hit the castle, but can maybe hit the TC and Vills. Modri had been trying to get back. Nowhere to run on this map.
Oh, what is this ram nonsense? They're attacking a fortified wall. The Karambits are just getting melted by the camel archers. What are you doing, Harry?
2 castles down. Rams, Karambit still pushing. These players not betraying each other. They're holding true to the alliance. Oh, it's top 3. Yep, Max is top 3. So you get to top 3, and then you get the prize for the match. And top 1 goes to the finals. And he also gets more than the other 2.
Top 2, 3 is $25 or so? Or is it? Oh, it's percentage based, right?
It's a percentage based. If it were, it's basically 50%, 25, 25.
Okay.
After we subtract the king snipes and then divide the prize pool by 9.
Oh, there we go.
And there's a small extra for the winner because I didn't have rounding work out earlier. One of the finals right after this. Need to figure out the last player who's going to make it. Modri still survived. What is Moji's KD?
It's pretty good.
2,178 to 837. Harry T has 1,300 deaths. And ooh, now the relics are out though. Now the relics are out. And who gets the relics? Is Harry T prepared to snipe relics here? There are 4 of them right there. He gets the last of the castles, or the last 2 castles.
I think I'm running into
relics
issues
up
with
for
my
grabs
game.
now.
I think I'm running into issues with my game being slower now. Or being slowed down.
No.
Ellie's computer's trying to hang in there.
You've only made it an hour 41. If you're slow, you could always just like rebroadcast my stream if you wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at a minute 39.
Yeah, I'm at 1 hour 41. You mean hour, not minute. A minute 39 would be really slow.
I'm at a minute 39. Has anything happened this game? They've just been sitting with 6 villagers this whole time. All right, I'll
Finally, he does something. Oh, Moji went back to the king in the corner, but the halbs are there. They can't get to him though. Okay, Moji's gonna just try to lay low and hide in the corner, and hope that the other 3 break their alliance now that he's basically finished, and hope that they maybe don't find the king snipe so he can be top 3.
Yeah. Could work.
Moji's just microing those camel archers like a madman. And definitely the MVP of this game, but that's often the worst spot to be in the free-for-all. Oh, look at the split micro.
Yeah.
I mean, what Moji really needs is to convince someone else that has siege to go for a king snipe. But there are just so many castles protecting the kings at this point, it's hard for him to even use the camel archers, right? Because the camel archers are still valuable for someone else. Oh, and check Wikipedia, my man. Thank you for the follow. Bringing us closer to 9,000 followers. We're about 40 followers away.
There you go. Yeah, I think that eventually Modri is just gonna die.
And Dr.
It
Medicine,
feels
thank you for the
inevitable
follow.
at this point.
Yeah. Are we going to have a Cheeseman style qualifier finish? Oh, yeah, we casted a free-for-all where there were 4 players left, and 1 player had his TC under fire from cannon galleons with no way to save it. And then in about 30 seconds, everyone else betrayed each other and killed each other before the TC died, and he won.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and the messenger, thank
one
you
of
for
the
the
games
follow.
for this event?
No, not for this event. It was another free-for-all.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Moji's castles are all dead, but he's still defending that king with his camel art. Oh, no! Junk Joe got it. He got it. He killed it. There he goes. Joe got it, and now we have our final 3, Joe, Harry, and Snappy. Only first place gets to the finals, yes.
Modri is gone. Who's now in the best spot? Because nobody, I think, has much gold. They all have a ton of all the other resources. But compositionally...
Snappy is the biggest bank.
Yeah.
Harry has 3 relics, or 3 monks to grab relics, but not grabbing them. And I feel like Snappy and Harry...
are nearby.
Okay, there he goes. Yeah, the Hussars are there.
I still think I like Junk Dog Joe's position the most. I feel like just getting to Cataphracts and having the good trash units is a really potent combo.
Yeah, I feel like Joe is probably the strongest player right now, but I feel like the alliance is going to be 2v1 against Joe.
Probably.
I think Fingita might be the best player
though?
in the finals, or highest rated in the finals.
Who is?
Fingita.
Oh, Fingita?
After the, yeah, from the earlier games. Or Fingita, however you say it, from the earlier games. I think that was the highest rated player who made it.
Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. You know, in general, it's not the super high-rated players who are winning these things, but they just get targeted. Oh, look at those hussars! It's starting to go down. Oh wait, Snappy's castles have almost a 10k HP as well. That's crazy.
9956. See, you have to worry about check room players in the finals now. So Cataphracts against Karambits. Well, something tells me the Karambits might actually win this.
The Cataphracts aren't actually... Like, they don't have Logistica. They just have Bloodlines. So I don't actually think they're that great individually. It's just a matter of how much can Harry sustain this.
Yeah.
Especially against all those supercharged castles.
Well, that's the thing about the CivBuilder unique units. Sometimes you have to give up one of your Civ bonuses or spend a slot just getting it right back to get to the normal spot, right? And especially Cataphracts with their unique tech. If you're replacing it with something else, they're not going to perform the same as you'd expect. Yeah, Snappy dying really fast, even though Harry's trying to attack. And Junk Dog Joe, the good thing about Junk Dog Joe is Junk Dog Joe has all of the barracks and production facilities forward and on the left side of the map already.
Yeah, and his halbs are really good right now, and it's mostly just hussars from Snappy, and I just don't think that that's going to be enough to stop the halb train.
Right. Well, Harry, he could kill Modri's castles with Karambits. I don't think he can kill these castles with Karambits.
Yeah, that's kind of a lot to ask. Now, did Junk Dog Joe create this Civ? Because
Yes.
they were replacing. Okay.
They did. The replacement players all made their own civs.
Okay.
Both of them complaining he's all on them.
Yeah.
Well, that's the production bonus, right? Look at this production. It's like when you have the cheap army and you produce it, it feels like you're everywhere all at once.
It's like he's throwing the kitchen sink at them.
Yes. What's his elo? I don't remember off the top of my head. He wasn't one of the top elo players. But he seems to be spamming pretty well.
He was also the only one to go for the fish boom earlier, and I think he's been, in general, playing pretty well.
Yep. And remember, the winner of this game has to play 2 games in a row, so it makes it a bit tougher on them.
Yeah. Oh man, if this was the old days, there would be some AOC zone drama about that.
Yeah, or they're going to NAC drama.
NAC? No. AOC zone drama.
No. Or they're going to NAC. You remember that drama?
Oh, yeah. How can I forget my own drama?
I know.
AOE zone drama no good. It's just not the same.
Oh, wait, do you see this on the left-hand side? You see that Snappy has a TC, and the TC is overlapping one of Yellow's farms?
Huh.
Oh,
I wonder how that
happened.
Yeah.
All right. So is Harry making It feels like Harry's maybe making slight progress here, but now we have hand cannoneers. And Joe still has a good gold stockpile, but losing on food. Snappy is the most food, by far. Like, Snappy is the biggest bank of everyone.
But Snappy is producing what I'm pretty sure are just generic units. Like, fully upgraded generic units, but... Yeah.
Sometimes all you need is 200 pop.
Yeah, but everyone's at 200 pop. Well, or close to it. Oh, and actually, Junk Dog Joe is able to start mixing in some hand cannoneers.
Yes. Can we see the bonuses? Yes, pinned above the Twitch chat. You can see the bonuses. I have an image. Oh, wait, how does Excalibur get the command to work? Excalibur bot.
Yeah.
Oh, he copy and pasted and typed that somewhere. So Junk Dog Joe, 1520. Okay. So a decent level player. Snappy the highest of everyone remaining, though. Definitely.
Yep.
He killed most of my eco, says Snappy. Still at 200 pop. Red has a problem. He got the relics. Snappy saying, I know. Oh, only 2 relics. Then 2 for Snappy and 1 for Joe. Ooh, Snappy lying about the relics, though, saying Red got him. I think they decided to split him 2 and 2, so it's 2-2-1 right now. Oh, red fishing. Harry T still taking advantage of those fish in the middle.
Oh, there you go.
Stabilize, I will help. Yes, they're reforming the alliances now. Alright, reforming the alliances.
Now, something to consider as well is, as the Confuzzled's saying, wood is something that Snappy doesn't have much access to right now, as they're basically stuck in the corner.
Well, so, Snappy has 26k wood.
Snappy does have 26k wood and is also making mostly food units. So that is a big help. However, it will eventually be a big problem.
I can't snipe, you have to win conventionally. Yeah, Snappy lying like crazy. I need some time to recover and to gather some gold. Hey, gather gold, right? That's something you still can gather.
About that.
Snappy's just gonna let those 2 fight, and they're gonna fall for the lie. Stacking trebs. Telling Harry stacking trebs to get the castle snipes.
Well, I mean, at this point, Harry's making halves, right? And his halves are pretty good. Can you check the stats on them?
Harry's halves? They have 6 plus 11 attack.
Yeah, so they're still really good.
Yeah, which is more than the 6 plus 5, definitely.
Still dead just by a little bit.
And he's still raiding with Karambits, right? He's doing some damage to Joe. Joe doesn't really have an eco left. Well, maybe in the middle of the map, but that's just a halb spam from those forward barracks.
So maybe it's not Junk Dog Joe who's in the best spot anymore, as I mean Harry's still able to produce tons
Snappy.
of units.
And that 63k food, that resource bank.
Yeah.
Harry's units are very cheap, right? But there's no more resource other than farm for Harry to collect. I think we might have a wood game here, right? There's a...
Yeah.
Someone might actually need to go down to Modri's king cage here and deal with the camel archers just so they can collect the wood from down there.
Goodness.
Right? Like, if you look at the map, actually, Snappy has the most wood left. All the wood that's left is by Snappy and then down by where Modri was. How much actual wood is there if I double-click this? On the straggler trees on top, there is 74k wood left on the map. Much less than the 1.29 million we saw yesterday.
Junk Dog Joe does have 4 trebs, though, but at this point you're just trying to take out all of these barracks, and they're producing the units pretty quickly.
And at the same time, Harry T is still cleaning up buildings up here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it takes a very long time because Junk Dog Joe's buildings have a bajillion HP, but still.
Yeah. yeah, the barracks have more HP than a normal castle. I mean, if you're Harry T, you might actually consider killing these buildings might be bad, because you want to be fighting on the right and going to the King Snipe, right? And if you kill those buildings, then the reinforcements might, like, not walk as far. They might actually go to better buildings, depending on on how Joe is queuing.
Yeah, Snappy did just sell a bunch of food. They're at 13k gold. They were at Ballista Elephants.
Ballista Ellies, yes. I mean, you get to 200 pop Ballista Ellies, then you're doing pretty well. But as you said, they don't have double crossbow, right?
Yeah, they don't have double crossbow.
Harry likes the trash talk in the chat, too.
Yeah. He's going with all the campaign quotes while all this is going on. Still, Snappy's population... Did they just delete a bunch of Vil?
Harry just deleted a Karambit, I think. Never mind, I don't see a corpse. I'm just hallucinating after casting for too long.
Happens to the best of us. Well, Cyan having to send some villagers forward here, but I don't think these halibs are going to be enough, as Harry's just going to continue to steamroll his way forward.
The game skipping, the Karambits. I mean, they're under a castle. They are under hand cannoneer fire. But Harry keeps adding them in. Harry just keeps using the market every so often, selling that food bank he has for gold for more Karambits.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, this isn't remotely efficient.
Right.
But you might have enough production.
You're doing well. Snappy just pretending, oh no, my poor eco. It was all destroyed. I can't do anything now.
What is Snappy doing, though?
Nothing. Well, letting the other two fight. That's what Snappy's doing.
Yeah, I mean, taking heavy losses.
Snappy, what Snappy's doing is going to the wood at the south. Snappy has discovered the wood and went to this burning lumber camp to chop it.
Hey man, whatever little bit you can get, you still have 26.3k wood banked up. Neither of the other players are even remotely as close.
Yeah, Snappy's just playing Harry right now, talking about the cost of the Karambits
Harry
there.
He is getting pulled.
Falling right to the trap, right? And now Harry, like, he's killed so much, right? Look at the KD. 1600. Snappy only has 291 kills. And look at that score difference. It looks like Snappy's really weak, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. If you're playing really
Harry
close
played the
attention,
campaigns.
you might see that the
See, the score isn't changing for Snappy. You know Snappy's not fighting.
Yeah, exactly. But it's the score is still going up rapidly, so Snappy's still gathering a bunch of resources.
Yeah, score is misleading in long games too, especially free-for-alls. It tells you the history too. It doesn't tell you the current moment in time. Harry's the real role player.
Are you saying that if you try to use the score to understand where the game is going, you want to understand where you are in the game at that moment, but if you look at where the score at the moment, you don't understand where the game has been?
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah?
You can also
There you
look at
go.
changes in score too to understand the moment.
Yep,
To get some locality into it.
that always helps. Well,
So,
the ram
more-
train has left the station.
Yeah, more castles going down as we get past 2 hours here. And we're clearing out these final players. The philosopher. Oh no, the Forward University being cleared.
Oh, the house
Snappy
of
just chilling
Booklarnin.
still. Snappy chilling, 12k gold, but sold a lot of that food bank. The wood, though, will be the key going forward, as Snappy has 52 lumberjacks and chopping all the wood in the south. Still more wood on top of the Acropolis down there. Tiny bit, even not even by Modri. Okay, on top of that one hill. Then more in the corner. Skirms would have to kill camel archers, but probably not a big deal. Exclamation mark enter. Oh yes, also we are still giving away Dawn of the Dukes if you want the Jadwiga campaign. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. And you can win that whenever this game is concluded. Convert them 1 by 1 for free army? Oh, I like that idea. Just get a monk or so, try to get them 1 by 1. I think they all retaliate though if you convert. But actually he's
do.
defeated, so maybe not. Defeated things are different, and I think they might have changed recently.
Blue Rai, you want to enter the enter command on TOS chat, not mine.
Yeah, none of my chat.
It only works there.
They keep their last known stance, do they? Oh, they might have been on stand ground then when we saw another player's melee units not attacking, but the camel archers should attack. Okay. Okay, Snappy's saying I will attack now to Cyan in the chat. And do I see movement? I see 8 trebuchets and a whole bunch of skirmishers. I don't know what Snappy's planning.
Yeah, I thought
They
were
don't
just
anymore.
right back
Stance
into the
doesn't
wizard
matter. They
element.
only attack back.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Outer was saying what I was thinking, that they changed the behavior for units from defeated players, so they don't attack back, or they only attack back, or they don't engage themselves. So the camel archers, you can just ignore them then, if I'm correct. Might have to destroy walls, but just ignore him. He's here. Okay. Yeah, Snappy totally lying. Playing the Diplo against Joe. I will wait for
Well,
him to be
everyone's still-
distracted. I will try to sneaky attack.
It just doesn't feel like anyone really has a good idea of how to get anywhere in this game. There are a lot of production buildings on, I think it was Orange's original Acropolis. But, like, how much can you even pressure from that angle? I mean, Harry's still pretty far away in general.
Okay, so Snappy's saying to Cyan, we can share a wood line, but then telling Harry, go to that wood line, that's where Cyan's chopping wood, he's expanding. So playing both sides. And yeah, the camel archers aren't doing anything, but telling Harry where to attack the villagers. Alright. Snappy playing the Diplo, and also convincing Harry not to attack those vills. Snappy's just playing this from the chat. Sometimes you're not actually microing units, sometimes you're just hitting enter and typing.
That's pretty great.
The question then
had a relic in
becomes...
it.
Oh, did it? Oh,
No, it was just a ram.
The question then becomes, who wins between Snappy and Harry? Right? Because Harry's Flood has been so efficient so far. And, Snappy and Harry gonna share a wood line. Does the Flood of Karambits actually kill Snappy at some point? Like, Harry has much more map control, even though maybe Snappy's wood control is more valuable.
I feel like Snappy doesn't really have any good units, though.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Can Snappy kill the Karambits in a way that Joe with Cataphracts and Hand Cannoneers can't?
Yeah. It seems unlikely. And, I mean, with the power of the market, Harry seems to be doing fine in terms of just being able to continue to produce them.
Yeah, he's got 18k food, and remember, he doesn't really need wood for his army. He just needs, Siege, your relic. Oh, there's a relic. Wait, what? Find that monastery.
Where's...
Alright, Snappy revealed the king locations. Alright. It's just Snappy can't snipe here. The corners are so safe.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can really snipe at this point. But
Yeah,
you
so
still
Snappy
can have
gotta-
more trebs as Snappy.
Yeah, Snappy gonna clear the camel archers.
To double check Snappy's
I mean-
civs.
Snappy has a path, right? Snappy has a path to clear these camel archers, and here come the trebs. Joe has been fighting Harry so long, kind of exhausted of resources. Massive clear up on my side. Yeah, and Harry's going to be pushing forward, right? And while those two are fighting, Snappy could probably make, just keep track of how far Harry progresses and try to go for that sneak attack. Harry has a lot of barracks here, but no real castles on this Acropolis in front of his base. So a quick, maybe petard bust through the wall and treb snipe on the castles could just result in a king death.
Yeah.
Karambit's 8+11 attack. They are with 6 melee armor. They are insane in this fight.
I don't know if rocketry benefits ballista elephants, but I mean there are still a lot of ballista elephant related bonuses. You get some extra bonus damage. They take less bonus damage. And they attack faster. So I still think that like at this point you still have almost 12k gold to just turn into, let's say, 150 ballista elephants. And I think at that point,
At that point, you're right. You probably melt Karambits.
yeah, as the owner of this apartment would say, then you're cooking with peanut oil.
Boy. So Joe
but
continuing
I
to be
mean-
cleaned up. Harry continuing
Yeah,
to
Joe's
trust
pretty dead.
Snappy. Castle's starting to be in treb range now. What is Snappy doing with those trebs? Still in the south. Just really clearing the south, letting Joe chop some wood. That's about it. All the wood's still in the south. 37k for Snappy. Snappy's still by far the largest bank. It's very potent and can easily ruin a dish.
She does
Is that
have
a-
a kilogram of cashew butter, though, in the cupboard. Which, I thought was a little excessive, but, what do I know?
Yeah, we're Americans. We don't measure in kg.
Yeah,
We have...
it's like, what?
So not completely out of wood is Cyan, but almost there. Just a few vills chopping in the south at the mercy of Snappy to exhaust further Harry's resources. Oh, Snappy's going. Snappy's going. Look at this. If Harry doesn't notice this, he could die.
Ugh.
A few hussars too for chasing down the king. We have a snipe. Snappy is going for it. Ready to change the game. Harry long distance chopping wood. Doing the sneak attack, saying that to Joe.
Oh, boy.
No front line. The problem is, Harry right now is not attacking Joe. Harry is maybe prepared for this. Yeah, here come the Karambits. He's aware. Harry's gonna flood this army and get 8 trebs. And 8 trebs is a lot of gold at this point.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt real bad.
I'm disappointed in you, my friend. You lied about having no relics.
Your civ stronger than mine.
That was a fast cleanup. Those Karambits are super strong. I think this is Harry's game now. Like,
Yeah.
the Karambits are just so cheap. Maybe the bank from Snappy isn't going to matter. I don't know how Snappy ever fights the Karambits unless you said the Ballista Elephants can do it. Snappy going for the Hussars,
Ballista
they're
Elephants
going to
are
die.
The hussars aren't gonna do anything. Did something change between this time and the last one? Because the mass Karambit civ wasn't that great last time.
Last time it was fighting Mamelukes, right? It was fighting Mamelukes and Mangudai.
It was.
Here it's fighting melee units.
Oh, it was
Come on,
also
John
fighting
Slow,
the
thank you for the
Imperial
raid.
Elephants last time, and those you can't make this time.
Right. John Slow raiding into... unfortunately, the people who stacked monk bonuses didn't work. People tried to stack the old Madrasa bonus to get gold along with hoplite reforms to make monks cost food to trade food for gold, but no one ever really survived long enough for that to matter.
Yeah, that's...
They tried to do the biggest market bonus ever, but 2 unique texts for that is
would be-
expensive.
Yeah.
So if you're just joining, this is our custom civilization free-for-all. We are several hours into this game here.
Asian is not real.
2.5 hours in, and it's a short one.
It's not tax evasion, it's life insurance fraud with the monks.
Yeah. And if you do want to win the Dawn of the Dukes, which is the Poles and Bohemians, we are giving that away. Type !enter into the Twitch chat. We entered for the giveaway. Thank you, Helder, for the follow. And we are closing in on 9,000 followers. We're about 40 away, so we do appreciate all the follows. More interesting game. At least this end game is interesting, right? So Harry's just flooding everything, as his Civ implies. Rabbit's taking out all the buildings. Wood is key, buy wood now, telling Junk Dog Joe. And Snappy is thinking we need to outlast the Karambits and go for the Ballista Elephants. So if wood is key, right? Harry doesn't have wood. Snappy has 42k wood,
Wait, is
and a
Snappy's
unit
king
that
in the
can chop
castle?
wood.
Snappy's King is in the castle, right? Because the Karambits are just...
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It is.
It's kind of hard to see on the minimap.
Yes, it is. Alright, and Snappy's king. The Karambits got in. The Karambits got in. Snappy's king refuge is under attack. Thank you, Capture Age. You gave me every message every second. And Harry's gonna get the snipe. Unless the king can run. The Karambits are super speedy, though. I think they are faster than the king. 1.52. There goes the king. There goes the king. If Harry's paying attention, he has it. King needs to get to the TC and garrison. And nope, can't reach it. Harry's got the snipe.
Jump for it!
Now it's Harry against Joe.
Harry making it happen, man.
And I think you and me both like Harry's spot, right?
Yeah.
He has the relics and can maybe get Snappy's relics. So Snappy tried so hard to play that Diplo to get those two to fight each other and go for the snipe, but just couldn't get the snipe. Harry's army's so cheap, he doesn't need the resource bank.
Yeah, I mean, Snappy dying with so many resources, but I think just way too slow in switching over into the Ballista Elephant, like the real Ballista Elephant mass.
Yeah, and Joe realizes the inevitable, just gonna give up the king, it looks like, behind the hand cannoneers.
Yeah.
Maybe waiting for an onager strike of some kind. Also, Harry just like no onagers to snipe off Karambits this game, like we saw in that free for all yesterday. Just sending them all in.
Yeah. I feel like
no chakrams either.
Harry is gonna die horribly to any of the chakram civs in the final game.
Well, he might have a different
still,
civ. I don't know if he's using the same civ.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, different maps, so they had
It's
different
like
civs.
I only submitted one civ.
It's like you forgot to submit a civ and you quickly threw one together.
Yep. I was traveling. I'm gonna make that excuse.
That Modri still with the most kills. Those camel archers were insane. Harry T will win though. He'll go to the finals. We will have. Oh, he had the most res collected too. Wait a minute. Oh wow, look at all that res collected. Even more than Snappy. So Snappy had the bank, but Harry was using it.
Yeah.
A bit misleading there at the end, I guess, because of how many res he used. And Texan Society. All right. Thanks for casting that. I think. Let's see. I think Daniela actually finished her Rage Forest today. She was going to cast the finals until the other day. So if it's okay with you, I'm going to co-cast that with her. I didn't want to like drag you all around.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Go ahead.
All right. Awesome. And thanks for co-casting from the road too. And Ornlu's chat once again. If you want the DLC, you can !enter in my chat for a chance to win it.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break for Harry because Harry, of course, obviously just played that game, and we're not pressed for time like we were yesterday. And Snappy underestimated the Karambits, of course. So !enter if you want to enter. Thank you, John Slow, for the raid. Thank you, Ornlu, for co-casting. I'm gonna hop off and I'll talk to you later, Ornlu. Everyone give some love to Ornlu. Should I shout out your stream or Ellie's stream right now?
I'm the one who's streaming.
Okay, I'll shout out the Ornlu stream, and I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye.
Alright, so, shout out Ornlu AoE. There you are. Shout out there. Oh, great. The message about the civs is pinned, and I can't unpin it now. Send or lose some chats in the DM. Okay. Going to take like a 10 to 15 minute break, then get ready for the final game. Tell that to Daniela, who's going to co-cast. And get the finals started. Take like a 10 to 15 minute break for Harry to rest. Alright. Need to unpin it. Oh, there we are. I can unpin it myself. Unpin, got it. Alright, the shadow ended. Alright, now I need to swap to the overlay. How many chakrams are we going to see in the final? Yes. Nightbot scene. Last chance to enter. Oh, and Ornu, thank you for the raid. Now you actually can type enter in the chat. We have 54 people eligible for the Dawn of the Dukes. Poles, Bohemians, Jadwiga, exclamation mark, enter. Hello, Ornu stream. In this stream, we have over 400 viewers here on Twitch and another 100 plus on, or we just had like 100 during that game on YouTube, which is nice. We'll probably pick up for the next game. If you're on YouTube, you gotta enter it in the Twitch chat. Sorry, Nightbot only picks up 1. Actually, type enter, yes. Yeah, we'll give you all a few seconds. We got 60 users there. Check that demon. Yep. And also, we appreciate all of the raids and all of the follows, because we're at 8,961 followers, and we might be able to hit 9,000 today if we get close. Has anyone tried Warrior Priest? I haven't seen them yet, actually. I've seen Missionaries. Oh, and Zetnus here. Zetnus, of course, scripted our hyper-random map for the other day, so much thanks to him for the help. Quick scroll down on the names. Quick scroll down on the names. Want to see that you are here. El Cid Gaming. Exclamation mark, enter. Look at that, El Cid there. Specific god, you are entered if that's what you wanted to check, as is Zetnus. 7 chakrams and 1 karambit. Alright, well, let's get ready to roll then. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, roll. Oh, Sean, are you in? No, Sean asking a question just as I hit roll. Yes, you are, Sean. We got the last minute enter from Anatar. Alright, rolling. And Elite Petard. Let's go, Elite Petard. You have won Dawn of the Dukes. You have 1. And let me just make a note of that. Alright. So congrats, Elite Petard. Let me just get the next giveaway set up. And this will just be for normal AoE 2 DE. And Nightbot, let me reset you. So, exclamation mark, enter now if you want to win AoE 2 DE. I just started the next drawing, so everyone, now when you type it, you will show up. Bubbly typed it and showed up. There we are. Alright, and GG again, Snappy. Let me update the overlay once more. I'll get everyone who's in the finals on the overlay. I'm not going to have the Civ link for the finals because I can't make the screenshots of players who just won unless I do it live on stream. Maybe I should do it live on stream. I should have had someone do this for me. This is the problem of running a one-man show here. So who won Game 7? Remind me. Who won that? That was Deontay. And then Game 8 was Harry T. AoE. Save that. Refresh this. And the finals will have all the names on them. Yes. Perfect. Thousands of fans just find a volunteer. Well, thousands of fans, we have, but 8,961 followers. We still need a few more followers. Maybe everyone followed yesterday. Alright. So we're going to take a quick break. Let me update my title with at Daniela and Noob Pro, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Daniela AoE. So grand finale, CivBuilder FFA. There. And of course, exclamation mark merch, because any merchandise sales will of course go to Ugly, who helped design the logo, or who did design the logo. We also have as an emote. Let's spam the emote. Civ, yes, the grand finale. Our winners from the top from the first 8 games. Fingita, I misspelled Fingita, didn't I? Totally misspelled that. Thank you, Anatar, for the follow. Curious what they'll have lined up for saves. Same. Let me double check Discord real quick. That is an A, not an O. And Hita, there. Update this one more time. There we are. Apologies, I spelled your name wrong. I do this in my own name sometimes too. Alright, hopefully that's all the overlays I'll need to update. Yeah, Harry, eat some toast, I'm gonna take a quick break. You like being finito? I'm sorry. Sorry, I fixed the overlay. I can spell. No, I can't, but I fixed it. Okay, and once again, the host, please stay for the entire game. Everyone else, leave when defeated so you don't add to the lag. We need the host to host the restore. Go crab, yep. Right. The host staying for the entire game is a precaution. It was necessary on Voobly. If the host left, then the game would stop. Here it is a precaution because yesterday we needed the host to host the restore. So thanks to Genoese Crossbow for being there all day to do that. It is a precaution. So I'm going to take a quick break myself, and then we'll be right back. The feeling when I unmute just before I cough. Oh man, noob streamer. Anyway, we are about to get started here. I think, I don't know if Harry's back. Harry, say something in the chat. We're waiting for Harry. Oh, sec. Get Daniela in here. Harry T almost done with his toast. Perfect. He's in the lobby. Just needs to finish eating. Perfect. And once again, everything we have going on. AOE2DE, the base game. Exclamation mark enter if you want to enter. Any sub on Twitch that counts towards a Partner Plus. Tier 1, 2, or 3, I'll put $1 for every plus point into the prize pool. And followers, if we're at 8,963, we're going to see if we can hit over 9,000. And also merch sales go to support Ugly. So thank you everyone for tuning in. We've done really well on viewers right now. We have 300 plus on Twitch, and we've been around 100 on YouTube during the games, which is great. Thank you all for being here. And let me just call Daniela and bring her in to co-cast this final game. And again, tell me how the volume is, chat. See if she answers on Discord.
Hello.
Hello there. Are you ready for this? This is Fortress. This could be a long one.
Yeah, let's go. I built the stamina today.
All right. Yeah, you've been streaming a lot.
Yeah. Busy day, but I did catch half of the previous game, by the way, of game 2.
Okay,
and,
nice.
I enjoyed what I saw. I think you are going to have to put me up to date a bit with what happened because I was very busy with Rage 4, so I wasn't able to follow.
Do you have the mods, and do you have the UI and mods set up? That's a good question. That would make it much easier.
What? Okay.
That would make it much easier. Okay. I'll send you the link.
Okay.
Don't use the website. Search for those mods by name in game.
Okay.
And subscribe to them. And then restart your game after you subscribe.
Okay.
And then you will have.
Take a second.
Yeah, and you might want to grab the UI mod and hit the priority up button until it gets all the way to the top of the list, and then you'll have the Civ icons in the game. Who is the co-caster? This is Daniela. So let me shout out Daniela AOE.
Thanks to us. Also, hey, everyone from Theosis chat. Wait a second. Wait, when did I... this is weird.
Thank you, Maddie, for the follow.
CivBuilder free-for-all. Because if I... 7-8 finals data, it shows that I'm subscribed to this.
Did you subscribe to it already?
No, not to the UI though. Maybe I got it because I was spectating the previous game.
Ah, yeah, you spectated and that would have installed it. Oh, thank you, Tusky, for the follow.
Okay, so
Yes,
I'm getting the
that
UI.
makes sense.
I'm restarting my game really quick.
Yeah, UI.
Should be good to go.
And you might want to put the UI mod, as I said, at the very top of the priority list so that you see the some of the custom Civ icons in the game. Otherwise, other mods might overwrite them. If you're like me and you use the letters on the Civ mods or the Civ icons.
Okay, yeah. Otherwise, it would just show me Portuguese Hindustanis.
Yeah.
Okay. I was very confused because I was looking at Mojo Civ and I saw Hindustanis and I was like, wait, no, someone else. I think it was Hindustanis. I was like, wait, Hindustanis Conquistadors? What is this?
Yeah, it's custom and you need the mods to display the custom stuff. Also, what I've been doing is I cast at the start of the game, I go around and look at all the tech trees in the game itself, and then I switch to capture each. Yeah, and Harry T just finished his sandwich, and he's about to join.
Okay, I think I'll have to. So, tell me a bit about your event. How?
Yeah, event. So everyone made a custom
edition?
This is the second edition. The first edition was like 2 years ago. So what we did this weekend, everyone had a custom Civ. We had 8 free-for-alls, and the winner of each of those 8 free-for-alls now is in the finals. This will be Regicide Fortress. There are basically a Regicide start, so a bit different than the other ones, but standard Regicide Fortress resources. And everyone, they could use the same Civ, or they could submit a second Civ, so they all have their Fortress Civ prepared. We've seen a lot of Karambit warriors with infantry bonuses stacked on them. They are really strong. We've seen some Mangudai and elephant attempts, and we've seen some Karambits. So lots of different design choices by the players, which I like. They didn't all go for the same thing. Although at this point, maybe everyone's gonna make Karambits for the finals. I don't know. I've not seen the Civs yet, so it'll be a surprise to me.
Wait, are they not keeping their Civs?
Yeah, because they had different maps. Some players had water maps, some players had nomad maps, so I had different civs for the first game and the final. So every player submitted 2 separate civs, and This will be the Civ for Fortress.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
I see how it is.
Yeah, they submitted the civs beforehand too, so they didn't get to see the chakrams that were OP and then add a second civ. They did both of them beforehand because otherwise it was too much work for me to make the mods. So we did we did the mods, we did the map, the signups, the settings, the prize pool, the everything pretty much. And I'm tired, but this is the last game, and we're only 4.5 hours into the stream, which is much earlier than we were yesterday when we got here. Yesterday, our final game was 2 hours and 20 minutes, and then it crashed, and we spent 30 minutes restoring it, and then it was another 2 hours after that. So we're we're in it for the long haul.
Let's go. Okay, I have the mods installed.
Okay, perfect. And we're just gonna wait for Harry T to get ready.
Okay. So I see a couple of familiar names. I see Fajita made it to the finals. I know Crab from Age of Queens. And well, I just saw.
Hold on, let me turn your.
everything.
Alright, let me turn your volume up a tiny bit, I think. Yeah. Alright. What if we get a tie and have to do a decider match on Michi? I don't know how we get a tie. If Vegeta hopes this is done before bedtime. Well, that's up to you. We could have. We did ban Victorias, so we're not going to have one of those Austria UK Team Island games.
True. So what are bans? Someone was saying that Hufnitsa are banned.
Yeah, there were some Civ bonuses. The Civ bonuses were giving tiers like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Players are allowed to take one bonus from tier 3 and anything they want from tiers 1 and 2 bonuses. So some stuff like Victorias are banned. There are a couple of custom bonuses in there. Let me up your sound a tiny bit more. Right. And I don't know everything off the top of my head. But what is not banned has been chakram throwers, and those have been really impressive.
Okay, so my appearance for the final had like a second meaning to it.
Right, and see if the players are gonna go soon. Okay, having some Civ UI issues with one player. All right. And the easiest way I found to find the games is to go to the in-game lobby browser tab or spectate tab and just click on the UGC column to sort by user-generated content. It'll be one of the ones at the top. Be on the map Civ Fortress 1.
What other maps were they?
Let me go through. Let me go through my overlay and recall what maps we had. We had Golden Lakes, African Clearing. I know you're a fan of that one. Hideout, City Ruins, which is a custom map with a bunch of Gaia buildings in the middle that you with guarding some golden stone and fish traps. Hyper Random, which honestly wasn't that random. It was kind of a standard land map. There's Amazon Tunnel, which was insane.
I think today we had... Was that a game with 4 hours?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
And today we had Hamburger, then Acropolis. Acropolis was a good map for this too. And then finally, we will end on Fortress.
Nice. Close map.
You're ready to watch, Shad? Congrats. Oh, and also, we are right now at 8,966 followers. Thank you, the Zomnator, for the follow. And might hit 9,000 today. You might be here to be over 9,000.
Yep.
So let me just check. I think they are still having UI issues with the player. All right. Did they launch? It was nice having Modri in the previous game because then the game showed up on the spec dashboard.
Yeah.
If I browse by like Harry T, I can find it.
Or just
Yeah, it's still in the lobby.
What's the fortress, right?
Yeah, Fortress. I found if you go to the browser tab and just search
yeah.
for one of the players like Harry, then it should show up.
There it is.
So the highest rated player in this lobby is Vegeta, which is pretty amazing that most of the other top players didn't make it through. Either getting ganged up in the free-for-all or just not having a good spot.
That's the thing, right? Because it's tricky. When you're the better player, everyone is going to pile
The
up
top
on
two
you.
FFA players made it, though, from as my chat is saying. I've recognized Deontay and Silnair from playing lots of free-for-alls. And you could tell Vegeta in his game was both a very skilled player and also creative when it came to the free-for-alls.
I think one day when I finished my stream, I did just glance at one of the games and I saw Tuga Killer playing. I
Yes.
recognize that name because he's a Portuguese player. And his
Okay.
his elo is around 900 1k elo, but he's really strong in late games. Like if you just let him boom do his thing. So that's why like I was curious. I told myself that I'm gonna go back and then check, but I didn't have time, and I want to go back to that game and see how.
All right. That's the game in two parts. Oh, I failed to download match content. I need to restart my game.
Oh,
I think they are launching. It's okay. We are starting. They are starting.
okay. Surely it's gonna work on my end because I just restarted it, right?
That's optimistic.
Oh, true. It actually works. Okay, so
All right. Just give me a second to load in here.
got this name's Wrecking Ball, Cabronians. I have no idea how to read that. A Fortress, the Whirlers, Fajita's Return. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
ultimate. It's going to be a podcast.
me make a tweet.
No. I am. I'm gonna switch scene, but I'm gonna open capture each. But we're in the waiting lobby for now. Oh, just passing. That's funny.
Final game, and my DE has started again. So time to join.
Yeah, you do. Well, there's just 30 seconds until they start.
All right. Did not miss anything then.
Nope.
Make sure we swap there. Yes, there we are. All right, so players will be Zayu, Haru, Silnair, Deontay, Crabsicle, Fanhita, Harry, and Catalio. All of them won their first free-for-all. Harry just played 15 minutes ago and is gonna try to flood again with his Karambits.
Now man, I was so confused spectating that game. I was so confused because he
I
kept
bet so.
talking about flood. Like I was like, what is that?
That's the name of the Civ. Now
Yeah.
you have the mod, so you see the names, right?
Yeah. I do see them. Okay,
Alright.
seems like we're waiting for a player.
And Genoese Crossbow in the chat was hosted the game yesterday and hosted our restore. After 30 minutes, figured out how to restore the game. So thank you there. Everyone on YouTube, welcome to you too. I have your chat open. Zaya's a good DM player, apparently. Okay. And this is. Or do you remember the days when you could click the checkbox and it didn't do anything on the loading screen, but you just click it and toggle it on and off?
Yep.
What's that?
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
Is this gonna be a crash? Because the game is not starting on my end.
It might be saying he's always playing on toaster. Connection should be fine, but he takes ages to load every time. Okay, we're waiting then. Sometimes you think it's a crash and then you
Yeah,
alt
yeah,
F4,
that's true.
but you alt F4 prematurely. You gotta just his PC always takes this long. You gotta wait for it. This is a game from 1999. We gotta load in at 1999 speeds. And an MT Explorer in the chat had the experience of playing with Silnair, but didn't get the King Snipe the other day on a really long hideout game.
Game is paused though, so.
You mean the game is paused? Oh, I've loaded in.
Same, but okay, we're going.
We're going. All right.
Let's go.
So Fortress Regicide start this time, and I will go introduce the players. I'll start with Cyan Zayu, the Wrecking Ball. We know this Civ from the other day using the same Civ. It looks like basically he added a whole bunch of camel and attack bonuses to Mamelukes. They destroy buildings. They have pretty much every bonus you could imagine for Mamelukes. They move faster, they attack faster, they have extra attack, they have more hit points, and they have extra damage against buildings. We saw him pull off King Snipes by attacking castles the other day. So these Mamelukes, only 3 range, but very deadly. Then go over here to purple to Fanhita. Fanhita's return. He had elephant archers in the first one, but he's going chakram throwers in this one. Alright, so also time to check, do you have the tech tree and everything in game? Can you see them if you click the tech tree? Daniela's still here. Oh wait. Did I? Okay, I'm still here. Is Daniela still here? We lose Daniela. Oh no. Oh, Daniela's power dropped. Alright. He's not just there. Okay, we'll wait for her to get back. She lost power. Alright, anyway, we have Fanhita's return. This is the chakram, right? All the chakram bonuses. Chakrams at the barracks to get extra bonuses. Anarchy, Garland Wars. Infantry +5 against elephants. Chakram Civ for purple. Oh, we have a pause. Castle is showing Boyars for some reason. Alright, they have a pause anyway. Pausing to let Daniela come back. Fanhita, I don't know how to say it. I'll go with Fanhita. I spelled it wrong earlier. Any attack to give unique units more range? I think Bearded Axe does it, but that was banned, if I recall.
Start the game already! Yes. Yes.
Alright, they're going. That's just the extended stats not being right. Alright. Alright, and then we're going to have the Heronians again. This is the Woad Raider Civ, so Haru using the same Woad Raider stack. Faster fortification buildings, additional TC and feudal, so booming and then making infantry Woad Raiders with text to benefit the Woad Raiders with extra HP and less damage from mounted units. So then we have Silnair here, the Stampede again. Manaspa as a unique unit, okay. Stacking Manaspa bonuses, haven't really seen too many of them. Silk Armor, Recurve Bow, so Manaspa and Cav Archer maybe. Or Manaspa Elephant Archer, it looks like. Elephants attack faster. Husbandry affects attack speed. Okay, so a melee Cav with Elephant Archers. Okay, stacking some bonuses there. And the Whirlers, we've seen these before. Another Chakram Thrower Civ. Here we've seen Crapskull win a game with them earlier. Yep, and Silnair was asking about changing Civ, but I said no changing Civs at this point. So Harry, we just saw the Flood with the Karambit Warriors. Oh, Daniela is back. And we'll bring her back at some point. So then Deontay here, he is using his Fortress Civ. Chakram Throwers again, created at the stable for whatever reason, but Chakram Throwers it is. Same as the Civ from the other game, mostly only a different team bonus instead of the water bonus. And then finally Catalio will be playing as Just Passing. We've seen this before. This will be the Mangudai Civ. Mangudai with the Shravamsh dodge, recurve bow that attack faster, less frame delay, the Mangudai Civ. So a good smattering of different Civs from what we've seen in the tournament so far in this game. Okay, so Daniela, ooh, the entire city apparently is out. So, dead power for Daniela. I'll restart the game in Capture Age then. I'll bring her back whenever she does get back. And Swap to capture age. There we are. Yeah, there is bearded axe, as I said, but that was not allowed. It was too strong. It was prohibited. And also, thank you. Let's see. We had Hitman, Prince, Escalus, and the Zominator for the follow. And once again, appreciate the follows. We're heading towards 9,000. And exclamation mark enter in the chat if you want to win a copy of AoE2. So we will have over here everyone just booming now. It is Fortress, so at least we do have a long Dark Age for Daniela to come back. Went with good old Regicide starts here. And Zayu is a player I'm going to look at for those Mamelukes. I think that was a really interesting unit choice, but I think it could die to many other unique units. And no beards and axes. Like, imagine bearded axe for like we saw a recurve bow affect the Conquistador, right? The unique tech effect might have nothing to do with its name now. There are, I believe I put 6 relics on this map in the middle. Yep, 6 relics in the middle. Hopefully no one had a bugged map. Everyone had 4 houses and a barracks in the farms. I did see occasionally there were bugged berries, but hopefully that didn't happen. Is Zaire the Britain's architecture before? Yes? Maybe not in the other game, but in this one. Maybe? Thank you, KTM Master 77 for the follow. He might have maybe not chose an architecture and it just changed. I don't know. It's confusing because he made Mamelukes and I forget the architecture. And we weren't fighting in Zayu's base the other day. It was a Zayu rating. A tournament with no CB, UT, and team bonuses? I think that's the fun of it, though. Okay, Excalibur confirming Britain's architecture last time. So what is going on this mini-map? Everyone with the king in the castle. And I got my eye on Silnair, and I want to see what Silnair does, because I think Silnair is a very experienced free-for-all player. And thank you, GCMG Gamer, for the follow. Much love, 8,970. And also everyone watching. We're at 400 viewers on Twitch and 74 on YouTube, so we got 500 viewers for this, almost. And, oh, I've been in the call with Daniela for over 3 minutes after she dropped and Discord hung up. Okay, give some energy to Daniela. Quite literally, energy to power her city. Oh yeah, Krakenmeister here. Do you know if artillery works on turtle ships? We were wondering that earlier, if we could get extra range on them. Still only 8 range, but... So Deontay taking the initiative and going to the corner for a TC, but then so is Orange. Orange wants a TC exactly in the spot that Deontay placed it, so Catalo is just going to stand there menacingly as his villagers are unable to construct it. And solo casting until Daniela comes back, yes. And Catalo has not noticed yet. Yellow and orange are similar. Thought it was his own TC foundation. Can I turn the music down a bit? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I had adjusted my volume because Daniela was a bit low on the microphone, so let me adjust the volume. Thank you. Let me know if I got to change anything else. Only land maps. We had a couple of water maps. We had City Ruins and we had Hamburger. And then I guess African Clearing had ponds. Do another iteration? I'd like to. I have a couple other tournaments I'd like to do too. Maybe we might do a show match or a slightly different version, like a team game version. So Orange is going to TC the stone outside. It's a bit hard to hear. Yes, thank you. Let me know about any audio changes and I will change them. So check rooms right away for Fenhita. I know Fenhita was disappointed Drazina didn't work like they wanted to. Harry T getting in the Diplo allying with Deontay. These two are going to try to be friends. We saw that in the previous game. Deontay trying to be friends with Censar. This final is a best of 7. It's not a best of 7. It's just a final. It is just a final. Honestly, 400 viewers for this is really nice, so thank you all for tuning in. Building Crabsicle. Yeah, Crabsicle is... I love her ASCII art of the crab as her name. That is beautifully done ASCII art. Is there a link to the saves? Not this one, unfortunately. I didn't have time to grab screenshots right in the middle before doing the finals. Next time, I'll try to have someone do that for me.
Yes.
Hello, Russell. A winner does a 1v1 versus you. Well, you can challenge them, MT. So Haru trying to wall up. Haru trying to wall up and do the Woad Raiders. I feel like Haru might die hard to the Chakram throwers. Like, very, very hard. But Haru won with the Woad Raiders in the first game, also on the back of the eco. And Haru already at the top score. sometimes the early eco bonus might put you at a disadvantage because you get at the top score and then people think you're stronger than you are. You can't claim that land for yourself randomly. They're fighting a bit. Scout maybe trying to kill the Vil, but the Vil's surviving. And Haru gonna try to wall to the edge. Full water maps are boring, but hybrid are enjoyable to watch, and the CivBuilder should consider the naval aspect. That's why we had the Hamburger earlier. And we did see some nice cannon galleon bonuses, so we'll maybe tweak the settings if we do another one. And yep, Danny's stream, not her stream, her entire city's power apparently broke. Like I said, literally sent her energy. Players prioritizing relics, especially Fanhita. He definitely knows the power of the relic. You'll see one. Ooh, that'll be 2 for Fanhita of the 6 on the map. Still near grabbing 1 already, 2. And oh, 3rd for Fanhita. Really using the chakrams to grab the relics. That's the thing too. If the chakrams are nice and cheap, you can make a few of them while still booming to grab relics. And relics aren't something where people obviously know how many you have. Right, they're a bit sneaky. And Chepta also has we have some plans for something that hopefully will work out. And I think will be amazing. And hello, the Zaminator. Yeah, cheaper TCs and feudal TCs, right? So he has a big boom. But that's what I was saying. I think the big boom might... no, it puts you in a weird position. You see, he has 78 Vils already, but also is top score. And people might look at that top score and think, you know what? I better take care of that guy. And hello, Tahin? As the chakrams are coming to hit the eagle. Down it goes. It did work great on African clearing. You're right about that. And like the eco did kind of propel him against the cataphracts, right? It felt like the cataphracts were going to win that for a while until he went to the monks. Chakrams dancing about, throwing everything. And going for the outpost there. Takes a while to take out an outpost, I guess, but you learn from William Wallace, take out the outposts of the highest score player. Yep, and of course you can still enter the giveaway we're doing for AW2DE. The relic count, I changed Fanhita's color. It is 3 for Fanhita, 1 for Zayu and Silner, and 1 still out on the map somewhere. But I am liking Fanhita's position there with the relics. That'll be great long term. We've seen how important the gold and resource stockpiles can be. Also, this map, our obligatory wood check. And call me Black Sheep. Thank you for the follow. 5,000 trees, 500,000 wood. Let's go 500,000 wood. And thank you for the follow. And hello, Big Tasty Bacon. Some of the players had to change their save for the final. They didn't have to change, they could change. Some players didn't. And North Deep, thank you for the follow. Especially if you're, like, Deontay had played in a water map, he changed his team bonus from a dock bonus to a anti-elephant bonus. So... Blood green, her score is crazy. Okay, so red and yellow planning to attack their neighbors. And Harry is correct. Compared to the scores, Harry T is really down compared to Crabsicle. She has really been booming hard. Yeah, they couldn't change it on the fly. They had to submit before. Alright, so Catalio and Deontay, they're going to be fighting both in the same corner. And maybe the same here from everyone else. Oh, and... Oh, we've got a tier 3 sub from Sidrias. Thank you. That'll be another $6 to the prize pool. That'll help our Partner Plus goal. Thank you very much. I'd like to get to at least the 100 this month if possible. We have an all-time high for subs. And that also unlocked even more emote slots for us. We're now at 215. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate the sub. And, oop, oh, wait, is Daniela back? Okay, Daniela will be back. Power is restored.
Hello.
Hello there. All right, we have Daniela back. Her power is now restored. All the energy chat gave has helped power your city, I guess. Thank you, the Iceberg Man, for the sub.
Yeah, this was really annoying. It's the second time it happened today, and quite at unfortunate times. But I'm catching up with the live play now.
All right. It's Fortress, so players have mostly been booming. Fanhita has been collecting the most relics. He has 3. And now just in the left corner, we have a bit of a Castle Age castle drop situation between Deante and Catalo, our yellow and orange players. So chat, give Daniela some hype for getting her power back on.
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I was quite upset for a bit, but we're back at it, and it seems like we're gonna have a good finale here. Which Civ is, in your opinion, the strongest? Or like, obviously they each have their
So let's maybe do a quick recap now that you're here. So our Cyan player has really good Mamelukes that even can snipe off buildings. We have Chakram throwers here from Fanhita. As we said before, they've been really great at massacring units this tournament. Haru has a huge boom and is already going to castle drop Fanhita. He has Woad Raiders and Eco with lots of infantry bonuses on the Woad Raiders. Then we have Silnair, who went Manaspa and Elephant Archer. Haven't seen this idea from him before, but we did see good Elephant Archers in a game before from Fanhita. They can attack ridiculously fast when you get all the upgrades. Crapsicle, another Chakram thrower civ. She won with them before and looks like she might be thinking of a castle dropping with her Vills heading out there. Thank you, Alf, for the follow. We have Harry T. You saw the last game, Karambit Flood. He's saying the Flood is almost ready. And he wants to attack Crapsicle, but if she has Chakram throwers, she might destroy the Flood. Then Deante, again, a Chakram
I'm
civ.
sorry, I'm interrupting you for a second. I just see Harry getting Anarchy. I was so surprised that how was he able to produce that many? Okay, so he can produce those from the barracks.
Yes.
Doesn't need Okay. Sorry, go on. Continue.
And then finally we have Catalo over here. Mangudai that are insane. They were beating Elephant Archers in the first game, and they have the Shravamshrider ability to dodge a projectile. Now, Danny is louder than us. All right, swap that over then. That's okay. Now I will adjust that. Chat, keep giving me how to make adjustments. All right. So Trebor on the right.
Okay, Elephant Archers from Gray. I see. Wait, first of all, I did click on one of the Chakrams from Crab, and she has a lot of Pierce armor on those.
Well,
Right?
3 Pierce armor right now, and 3+6 attack. Oh, and Fanticha's king is in the castle. Oh, we better be careful of that gather point if the castle goes down. You don't want, like, the king running forward. And big Trebor from Haru. I think this is where the action is. We also have a Trebor on the left between orange and yellow. And Fanhita's king is having to move to the other castle. Trying to get elite Chakram there. Haru repairing that castle like crazy with 25 Vills. Oh, and Russell, thank you for the sub.
What's the one? Oh, I see. What is this? A manga die. 4+2. If I can. Okay, never mind. For a second, I thought if I hover over the.
If you hover over it.
Yeah.
All these Chakrams from Fanhita are killing 7 Trebs.
Hey, I mean, I think it was worth the trade there. That's for sure.
Definitely. Now he's still gonna have Trebs alive in the Trebor.
And he still keeps the Trebs alive. He might lose one, maybe, possibly. No, never mind. That's nice.
Right. To the left, it looks like Deante won the Trebor, and he's gonna try to move in with Chakram throwers of his own. Ooh, and Orange might be in trouble now.
4+11 attack. Okay.
Yes. And that's insane.
Oh my god, they're melting. Wait.
Yeah. These things melt. Remember, the Gujars don't even have Blast Furnace on their civ. These things are kept in check by their low attack. They just melt everything now. Glass Cannons, they only have 50 hit points. But maybe melting the Vills on that wood line, look at them go down.
The Trebs are unprotected, though there's nothing to contest them, and the king is going to have to hop out of that castle. Because that castle... Oh, villagers?
And Yeah, chakrams from Fanhita pushing back Haru after that initial push.
Mm-hmm.
And Harry T preparing the flood, but hasn't tried to attack Crabsicle just yet. I like how everyone's fighting early on. We're not having a peaceful free-for-all. It's a big boom.
No chill whatsoever.
The king from Orange has to run, but running out of room to run, honestly. Zayu's right there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what can I say? Powerful unit, right?
Absolutely. He's wrecking everything.
Yeah, where is Orange gonna hide his king?
Oh, no, here come the Mamluks. Here come the Mamluks from Zayu. And Zayu's gonna try to snipe it. Needs to get into the TC, maybe?
Oh my god.
Oh, he survived!
Poor
He
dude.
survives, he gets in.
I mean, barely though.
I don't think there's much
Harry's
left for him to do.
treason.
Yeah, treason, of course, shows every player where the kings are. The
Oh my god.
king-
That castle has the king in it, and it's right next to Harry. So Harry will know that a
Yes,
king is
okay.
very much exposed to... Yeah, he's
So
going for green now.
Orange- Yeah, Orange just died. We have potential Fanhita getting close to the king of Haru. Cyan and Yellow getting close to each other now with Orange not between them. And
Oh
Chakram's mowing down the Karambits.
god.
Hey, buddy.
And
I
Crab
think
says, "Hey,
Harry
buddy."
T. I think Harry T picked the wrong player to attack Port.
Oh lord. I mean, okay. On one side, all of those units were stacked, right?
Yeah.
And again, but it doesn't matter even if they're not stacked. Oh, never mind.
Now we have 4
Those
plus
things
12 on these
melt.
chakrams. 4 plus 12 against the unit with 48 HP. So 3 discs will just melt everything. Okay. Big stack here.
Oh no. Oh no, look away. I mean, that's just
Oh.
oh god. Okay,
Well,
so
he won the
how
previous game.
do you... No, he's like yellow.
Not
hello.
this one.
Yeah, I don't think yellow is going to be up in time here, buddy, to help you
man.
because oh no, actually he's coming back.
Yeah, these two have been talking to each other in the chat all game. They have a bit of an alliance going on between them.
No, man. I mean, Harry's a chatter. You have to admit. I mean,
Harry's a chatter. Years ago,
Harry's
we
a
had to
chatter.
mute him in the voice chats because he chatted too much. Like 5 or 6 years ago, it was hilarious. Okay, ooh, I'm worried about Haru, though. Haru has a lot of Road Raiders, but they're also getting flattened by chakrams. Maybe doing
Yep.
better than the Karambits, but his castle is under threat from the Trebs. He will protect it for now.
for
At
now.
least the Road Raiders have 132 HP, but the chakrams still take them out.
So will we
4
get
plus
to
11 there.
a point where we're gonna have like 3 chakram civs remaining in the game, or
We might.
do we have hope in other civs, like for I don't know, maybe some heavy cavalry from one of the civs?
Maybe the elephants from Silnir? They do have 8 range and a lot of HP, but I think they still
Yep.
suffer the threat of being taken out by the chakrams. So Deontay also with chakrams, he has 4 plus 11.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, chakram versus chakram here between Crab and Dianti. No, never mind. We are going
So Dia-
to have like a heavy chakram. Whose chakrams are more powerful?
I
4
mean,
plus 11, 4 plus 12.
I
1 plus
think
4.
Crab might have stacked more chakram bonuses and Deontay went for a couple
Yeah.
eco bonuses. But at this point, I don't think the stats matter. I think it's just numbers and
No.
micro.
Yeah, but oh no, Crab didn't have all the numbers there.
She still has the hill.
Now they're cleaning. Now they're cleaning.
Yeah, now she has the numbers.
And she might run straight for the traps.
Yeah, you gotta line them up, though. She's taking out Trebs. These things are so
Thank
strong.
you. Oh, well, actually, she did lose a couple.
And Crab with the
Themselves.
top scorer still.
Yeah.
That's also the dangerous spot in the free-for-all, as we keep saying. That's when you get targeted.
Wait a second. Yellow can create those from stables?
Yes, he did. He took Marauders as his unique tech. So he can make them from stables.
Okay, I see.
And I think Crab... I gotta check the text again. Did Crab take Anarchy? No. Crab just took the extra attack and armor for infantry. Alright. So Crab is reliant upon the castles. I think Fanhita, though, took Anarchy. Yeah, and Fanhita make... Okay, so this is what happens. Crab makes chakrams from castles. Fanhita makes them from barracks. And Deontay makes them from stables.
Nice. Nice. Can you snipe traps? I don't think he can. I think the traps are still stacking. Well, maybe they will try. Oh, man.
And Haru's struggling. I thought the Woad Raiders would struggle against the chakrams, and we're seeing that here.
Oh my god, when Harry's getting demolished in those fights versus the chakrams.
Oh, that's a lot of Woad Raiders. Oh, he hopped in the TC. Nice micro there, but still too many chakrams.
Yeah, that's a lot of them. Where's his king?
The king's been running for Haru. He's trying to make another castle for it at the
yeah.
back. He's going to have to play some Diplo, though, with Zayu and convince Zayu to attack Fanhita if he has a chance of winning.
Is the next orange? Yeah, to orange. He's talking about teal, a chakram civ. No, it's not. It's the Mamelukes guy, right?
Yes, the Mamluks guy for Cyan.
10 plus 4 attack on those. 178 speed. Man, a couple of these civs are running. Haru with the best TC civ, in the middle of the map.
Yeah, Haru just trying to survive. The best civ I think we had was a flaming camel civ that moved at over 2 speed. They just ran in and sniped everything. They were insane. Gray's been biding time. Yeah, Gray's an experienced free-for-all player. That's what I've learned. And Gray has not been attacking anyone, just biding their time. Yeah, 2.34 speed for those camels. Oh, man. Oh, here come the elephants, though. Elephants and winged hussars. Maybe going for Fanhita? Finally, Gray getting involved. Harry's getting pushed. Harry can't stop the chakrams. And Harry has a relic, too. That'll be a relic for Crab.
Nope. Where's the king? In the castle. Bunch of towers, but... Nah, there's way too many traps. Crab is not trickle trapping.
Yeah, Crab. Dude, what elo is Crab?
Well, I think she's about Milo. I think we had that,
Okay, so she's like, what, 1600-ish then?
It's 1600. Yeah, about that.
Alright.
That was the last time I checked. Oh, there you go. Crap. 63, yeah.
Right. So, Fanhita really just destroying Haru. Haru cannot fight those chakrams. And even, I think he's trying to appeal to Gray for help. I think Haru and Silnear have some type of alliance, but Gray really not coming to the rescue. Those chakrams are too strong.
Haru's king is under attack. Oh, and there's a big wall from Gray. Not
Gray
opening for blue, I don't think. Yeah.
The chakram's killing a barracks too.
And now teal is attacking yellow.
Alright, that's keeping Fanhita safe. And Fanhita, again, I think is probably the highest elo player in the game. That's a lot of halbs that could die there from Haru to the chakrams. Oh!
Absolutely melting everything. Where's the king?
Chasing down the king.
Oh.
Is in the corner.
Run.
This is where Haru has to be like, Gray, delete, let me through. Trying to make a panic castle.
Nah.
But this will be the end for Haru. And thank you, how do I say this? It's Rock L, or is just Rock with other characters? Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Haru says GG. Green is all... Oh, okay.
Haru just trying to appeal to anyone for help, right? But Cyan is taking up some of Deontay's control. And what we really need to see is the Mamluks versus the chakrams, which I think that's going to go horrible for the Mamluks because they only have 3 range. The chakrams are going to get so many good hits on them.
But maybe with the hussars, in front of them. I don't know. I do think you do need something with a lot of HP. Oh no, what is this? Oh, there's an onager. Was an onager.
It was an
sorry.
onager. Chakrams kill onagers quite well too.
Yeah. If they can get close enough so they can one-shot it, right? So they don't get hit, basically.
And Harry T is under a lot of pressure here. That just doesn't have anything that can fight Crab. Okay, Deontay has siege onagers now. We need to see Crab's micro now. Look how fast his onagers go down.
Nice. Oh my god, that was an expensive fight. Like she traded what, 4 chakrams for those?
Yep, that was nice. All right. You can dance pretty well with those chakrams there. Another onager going down. Has to be careful from the rear, though. Deontay might just be able to line up and clear the trebs. Our chakram numbers will die in a bit.
I think that's what we're gonna see, and the reinforcements are quite late. More stables and archer ranges going up very, very close to Crabsicle here, so I'm getting concerned for her.
Ooh.
Because
especially from
if
Gray.
Gray's gonna start, yeah. I
looks
agree
like
with you. I
Fenhita-
feel like elephants can compete with those.
Yeah, so Fenhita and Cyan have now dispensed with their alliance and are now attacking each other. And again, I don't know how the Mamluks deal with the chakram throwers.
Okay. I made truce with teal, says yellow. Move, please. And okay.
Truce with
Okay.
teal. Okay. So, I mean, Deontay, we're just going to have Chakram versus Chakram, right? He might be able to do something. And if Gray... Oh, is Gray going to skip over green and just go for red, though, maybe? I wonder if Gray is confident against the Chakrams with the Elephant Archers. I wonder how much confidence Gray has.
Well, based on the amount of archer ranges he's putting down, I think he's very confident.
Yeah, so purple here is still attacking. Oh, Zayu trying to snipe walls. I think Zayu's only option would be to try to go for a quick king snipe on that castle, and that's what he's going for. All right, I think he knows the king in the castle is there, and there's only one castle. Remember, if Fenhita and Haru
there's
have
no
been
walls.
trebbing.
There's
no
nothing
walls.
stopping those.
The Mamluks are running in.
Uh-oh.
But at the same time, Fenhita's making progress, and Cyan's king is in that castle. But the Mamluks, they have great bonus
Lord.
against buildings. Where's the king going? Fenhita is running the king out of the wall. And there, he's running the king right now. He's running to the castle in the middle of the map. So great play from Zayu there to go for the snipe. But the heads-up play from Fenhita to run. Ran it to another castle. And so far, Zayu's still holding. Zayu's still holding.
I like the Hussar addition from Crab. Oh, yeah.
Those Mamluks
Oh,
die.
Lord. Let's see. The elephants against the chakrams.
Alright,
In the
elephants
south.
against chakrams. A lot of elephants, but sometimes numbers against chakrams are almost the opposite of what you want, it feels.
Right? Especially if they're stacked.
Yeah. It feels like they're doing okay.
Not doing... Yeah, they're not doing as bad as I thought they would. Never mind.
The elephants are holding.
They're
Now,
tanking. They're
I just
tanking.
gotta check
Yeah.
the team bonuses again. So he's okay against Crab. Her team bonus was universities work 80% faster. And that might have been a mistake, because if we look at Deontay, his team bonus is infantry +5 attack against elephants. Alright, looks like they're gonna pause for a second.
Okay. Oh man, what a messy game. So we have 2 players out, 6 left.
Yeah, I think Crab might have needed to go for that +5 attack versus elephants team bonus.
Yeah.
What is Fenhita's team bonus? That is +5 versus elephants too. So I think that Silnair will be better against Crab than against Fenhita or Deontay.
Yeah.
And the LE archers, they do have 5 melee armor, so they are pretty tanky against at least some of the chakram attack. Just double check those checks there. Silk armor for +1 melee armor, pierce armor does apply to the elephants. Right, let me just see what the chat they're saying.
Why does yellow have 2 different types of chakrams? They're the ones created from the castles and the ones created from the stable?
Yes, you'll see the same from
Okay.
Fanhita.
Yes.
Fanhita has a
Okay,
couple of
true,
bonuses that apply only to the ones from the barracks. So he wants to make them from the
Oh.
barracks and not the castles, mostly.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, and as my chat says, this is where Crab could talk to Gray and be like, yo, red and yellow are together, let's team up against them, stop fighting me.
Right, but he already said in the chat to someone, Gray turned on me. So I'm assuming they had an alliance before and
Broke it.
he
That's right, she
betrayed
did.
her.
Also, we just had a ton of chat during the pause that I can't see because of market messages. Well,
Okay, Fahita managed to push back the top.
Alright. And yeah, those chakrams again melting Mangadai. And red and yellow still have an alliance.
Purple and green. Okay.
Purple and green, they're calling out the chakram saves. But if Harry T is going to snipe something, I don't think it's going to be a chakram save.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
really don't think it's going to be a chakram save. Okay, Gray. You're doing pretty well. The elephants seem to be the answer to Crabsicle here.
Yep, that's true. I think they should work together, though, just like you said. Otherwise, it can be difficult for Gray because those karambits as a meat shield, for yellow chakrams, could be quite problematic. He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight 1v2, and I'm not sure he can win that.
Yeah, I'm surprised Cyan has held this long, Zayu managing to put up a fight against those chakrams from Fanhita. I'm just going to take a quick look at the resource stockpiles, and 20k food right now for Crabsicle. She has a ton of food, but now pressured 2v1 and, well, 3v1 considering Harry. And she's, top scorer for a long time, but being focused down now by some of the other players near her.
Yeah, where's her king? Here in the middle, in that castle. She's suffering from some raids in the back. As well, yeah, pop dropping significantly. I mean, she's under 100 pop, and even if she does indeed have the resources, it's just the fact that she can't use them at all.
Yeah, she can't produce, right? She has to make the chakras from the castles, too. It's going to be hard to replace them. She has the most kills in the game right now at 672. But also struggling the most.
Yeah, Zayu King.
Under attack now. Just trying to make more castles to run and hide. This is what we've seen all tournament, though. Just chakrams melting the light cav line.
He is just trying to creep with castles, and he's just like hopping the king from one castle to another.
Alright, meanwhile, red and yellow still have their alliance. Blue is dead. Gray and purple now with a buffer of blue between them, so they don't need to attack each other. Purple trying to get these snipes with the karambits. Castle there from Zayu going down.
It's honestly impressive for how long Crabsicle held this position as well.
Oh, and thank you, Sunnyflower, for the donation, adding to the prize pool. Thank you very much.
He going to die? To what? No. I will open with Petal. So yeah, so Harry is going to try to go for that king, but the king is back into the initial place in Fajita's base. I don't think Harry can. Just like you said, I don't think you can
Yeah.
snipe.
Just a few chakrams even. They stop the
Yeah, absolutely.
stop the snipe.
Demolishing.
And thank you once again, Sunnyflower, for that donation. Great work for the event. AoE is such an amazing game with so many possibilities. Twest Civ. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. And also the prize pool. I was not expecting this, but the prize pool is now $1,656.
I did
We
see.
started out at like 300.
You were saying maybe this is something like to repeat. You were
Maybe.
saying that if you're gonna get over 2K, I think there's going to be like another.
If we hit
Special
2K5, then we're gonna have more King Snipe prizes. But that's
Yeah.
gonna mean I need to go through all the Recs and look at every King Snipe again. So don't do that to me, chat. Don't do that to me, chat. I have to go through 30 plus hours of Recs to find every King Snipe and adjudicate who gets it if players delete their King to deny it. So, last TC there for Zayu at the same time though Crabskull getting pushed. And 6 players left. Remember, the top 3 get prizes, so sometimes you just want to run and hide, but I think the chakrams now from Fanhita are gonna chase down this last TC from Zayu. And Zayu just didn't really have a unit to fight the chakrams. The Mamelukes did not do the job.
You know what? I kind of like Gray's strategy. Gray is happy
Down goes
with
the king.
blue. Yeah.
Yep.
GG, says Ayu. So Gray is happy with blue being out of the game. Like he just was quiet, boomed his mines out. He settled his eco. He settled his position. Obviously, he had nothing to do with blue dying. But now blue is dead, so he has that space in the north to expand. And now it's killing green, so he will have this space to expand. So he's like, you know, establishing a solid position here.
Yep. And right now, Fanhita has the advantage that both players next to him he killed. So he has the freedom to expand and not have to worry
Yep.
about immediately being sniped by someone else. Might need to move his king back. It's still in that forward castle. And Zaya did a great attempt with the Mamluks to try to snipe the king, but Fanhita responded to it. I think Zaya did about everything he could have there.
That's true. That's true. Crab is still holding. She's a warrior.
And she is, and let's look at that KD again. Is 1,066 kills now, by far the most in the game. And these
That's
chakram
crazy.
civs don't want to go down. These halb civs too. Halbs are insane because they benefit from all the chakram bonuses. That's what we saw in earlier games. Halb chakram is a great combo here.
Oh wow, look at that.
She is maybe
And
running
they're
out of food,
doing
though.
a lot of damage to both the Wingasar and the Elephant Archers if they get to poke them, you know?
Yeah, once they close the distance, they do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
All right, let Harry
Scrims
T
are
is an
being added,
interesting KD. Harry T, 91 kills, 500 deaths. Poor Harry T.
Yeah, she calls it. Calls it GG.
He is being
Can't
2v1'd.
save you. Aw.
Oh, Fanhita wanted to try to save her, but no. VV1.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, Harry T isn't really contributing much to this. He is contributing deaths.
Well, he raided her eco. That's the thing. Like
Yeah, fair enough. He took the map space in the south.
Yeah. I mean, and contributed with those 91 kills were eco kills from her.
King is out of the castle, and whoever gets there gets the kill. 6,000 wood, but no more food for spamming halbs. Goodbye, cruel world. And she just deletes the
I think
king.
yeah.
That's tricky, because now we need to figure out which of these 3 players would have gotten the snipe. I'm going to say maybe Gray. Wow, and I'm going to need to figure out who gets the snipe.
Yeah.
More work for me.
I can take Gray. Can you, Harry? Can you?
I mean,
we're
it's
gonna
Gray
have
and 2
Chakram versus
Chakram
Chakram.
civs. Yeah.
Yeah.
We all need to take purple.
Give it to Gray. I'm also kind of low key rooting for Gray here. Am I allowed to do that as a co-caster? Can I
Probably.
root for people here?
You can root for people.
Okay. I'm rooting for Gray. Oh no, actually Fajita is still here. I like Fajita too. And Fajita wanted to save Crab. So one of them too.
Yeah, Fajita wanted to save Crab, right? Great killed Crab.
Yep.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
Deontay
and
was
he-
sniped. Deontay was sniped by purple. Deontay was sniped by purple. Oh gosh, I completely missed that. Fajita sniped Deontay.
I just saw that. You monster. Let's go. Okay, let's go.
Now
Fajita.
Harry. Alright, so Fajita came in through the remnants of Orange's base, takes the castle, and snipes off Deontay. Oh, that is absolutely huge. Remember, Deontay, all of this army, look, he has 37 Hussars, 38 Chakram throwers. All of his army was forward fighting Crab, and Crab's death just opened up that passage for Fajita to go and snipe off Deontay. It happens that much, I missed it.
Snipe while they were planning, or they were playing to team versus
Yeah,
Fahi.
they-
Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly why I root for Gray in the first place. He's not chatting. You know, he's the type that he's quiet, but he gets things done. That's what I like.
Yeah.
You know, Snappy. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but Snappy, the previous game, you know, that kind of strategy.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Snappy tried to use the chat and it didn't work. So now Fajita going to
Makes
take
sense.
Chakrams and once more melt Karambits.
Gray's the one I want to die because he's being quiet. No. This world has enough of, you know, people saying they're gonna do stuff and they're not doing stuff. You know, you need someone that actually executes, and Gray executes.
Yeah. Oh, we have. Well, that's the question of how much better will these Chakrams with that +5 bonus do against Gray's elephants than Crab's Chakrams? Because Crab ran into quite a few problems there. And
Yeah.
now, time to melt more Karambits. There are like 5
I'm
Chakrams
watching
there.
that. Oh my, that's just insane. It's absolutely insane.
One Karambit survives.
I think he had like triple the numbers. Doesn't matter. Couple of raids though from Gray on Fajita. And then Harry's like, "You okay, Gray?" Harry, just let it go. Like he doesn't want you, bro. Like it's fine. Just let it go.
Okay, oh yeah, great Xing though. Gray's Xing, just showing where he is on the map. Right. And now we look at the resource stockpiles, and pretty good banks for both Harry and Fajita. Not as much for Silnir, only at like 3 to 4k, and even now selling some for gold. Oh, Gray can't chat? Oh, boy. Oh yeah, Gray messaged me earlier saying he had a problem with his account. And I guess he's banned from chatting and can't chat. Oh boy. He said he was gonna. Oh, more Karambit's going down. More Karambit's dying. Gray can X though, I guess.
Oh boy, raid attempt failed once again.
I like how he still has Deontay included in the chat, as though from the grave Deontay can help. Oh, Chip, Harry sent you his Civ build. I think you might want to send it back after seeing all those chakrams. Relic situation. 4 for Fajita, 1 for Harry, and 1 for Silnir.
Gray doesn't have too much army on the field right now. There's 18 elephants. Where are those? They're being massed. 23 hussars that he's raiding with. 1 bomber cannon. He doesn't have siege. And I feel like Fajita is in a very solid spot. Like at 7 trebs and 80 chakrams with 50 more in the queue. Let's go.
Yeah, and this is where I think Fajita has to 2v1. I think both of these players realize they can't take out those chakrams by themselves. And Harry's just like, wherever those Karambits go, they're gonna run into chakrams and die. What's Harry's KD now? He's at 700 deaths and 100 kills.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Crab's still with the most kills. Vanhito will probably pass that soon, though.
But I like his strat. Like, he doesn't want to fight too much in direct fights, right? He just wants to go for the kill. And I did like the snipe he did on yellow.
Absolutely.
If somehow he could do that. He could do the same thing. I mean,
And I
on
think
gray, that's his main concern right now.
Yeah. And I think the key of sniping yellow was that it was the other chakram save, right? It was the only other save that I think that he was really afraid of. Oh, Harry,
Yeah.
Harry, no.
That's
You
what.
killed two
Let me
chakrams.
see what is his KD right now. 136 to 759.
Oh, Harry. Oh, Harry going for the siege onagers now. I think we know those don't work if you micro, though.
Oh, Fajita putting the traps.
Oh, he
No,
is. The
Fajita.
elephant archer's picking him off. He's microing the
no, now
chakrams
he
against the
noticed.
onager.
Yeah.
Yeah, not noticing soon enough. And again, Vanhito, the highest elo player, definitely. So he has the skill, but you know, sometimes even then, there's so much micro in these free-for-alls, you're not going to notice things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody tried
Nobody
converting
can
the chakrams?
convert it. Yeah, I mean,
I don't
not
think you
even
can convert
Ganji
them
has that
fast enough.
micro, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, not even Eddie has that micro. Does Harry have eagles? Let me check his tech tree. Does he have eagles? Not that I see. Just Halb at the barracks and then Anarchy.
Good micro there from Fahi. Damn. Pro.
And now we're going to see the chakrams against these elephants, though. And see how much better the attack bonus does here. If at all. Because I think Silnair still, you might have a chance against the chakrams. I just, unless Harry pulls off an epic snipe, I don't see him actually finishing first. Yeah, the chakrams doing much better
Nice.
here.
Oh
Especially
my
with the
god, yeah. That's just a brutality. Oh, that's a carpet of elephants. Jesus Christ.
That's what I say. It looks like you go to the scenario editor, and instead of going to units, you go to terrains to paint elephants.
True. Wow. I mean, Gray is at 170 pop. Good Q by Fahi. It's at 83 and still producing. How are his resources looking like? Yes, still has
Pretty
2 on
good.
gold.
Doesn't have
0 relics though. Oh
wait,
no,
looking at the
4.
wrong thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
4
pretty
relics.
good for
Okay.
wood and food. Now the map's out of gold, right? And Vanhita's the one with the relics.
Mm. Oh, good
Like
job
this split.
dodging that ESO.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Tank's the next hit. And I think Vanhita might slowly be being pushed here. There's like the occasional siege onager from Harry, like not even really doing much damage, but just occupying his attention, right?
Yeah.
No longbows in any game, no.
Oh, that would be something.
Yeah, foot archer is not really that popular in these settings, the free-for-alls.
Damn.
The one thing I am kind of
What
worried
is
about is
Harry?
just the eco for Silnair, because it's very low. Harry at least has a bank.
What is Harry doing? Just taking things out of yellow space.
to
Is he
his
going
base.
to increase his score a bit, maybe?
Maybe. Remaining 3 civs. So Harry makes Karambit warriors. Vanhita makes chakram throwers with super buffs. And then we have like elephant archer plus a mixture of winged hussar and maybe skirms here from Silnair. All of them have various tech stacked to make them extra useful. Like the attack delay on the elephant archers is 0.39. They shoot really fast. What's their reload time? Yeah, reload time of 0.99.
Harry saying, "Great, I don't think you have added me in chat."
Harry doesn't realize Gray can't talk in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the bonuses for foot archers were locked behind higher tiers that they weren't able to pick for this. But I think if we do this again, we need to have some higher tiered stuff unlocked more. King just getting flattened. Yeah, now we see Gray swapping to the Hussars a bit more because I think he's just out of gold and out of resources to sell. 84 farmers, which is nice. And I like the quadrant of these castles back here. Got 4 of them protecting the king.
What do you think about... What do you think about Modri's bonus with smaller farms? Was that for space? What was that for?
Smaller farms make them much more efficient. I was talking to Anatop about that earlier. Yeah, it's because the villagers, they have to walk 4 times on the farm every time they gather an inventory. So if the smaller farms mean they spend a much less time walking and a greater percentage of time farming. And also we saw that stacked with the Folvark farms, and you could put 2 of them right next to the Folvark.
Mm-hmm.
This track room's just wrecking now.
Absolutely everything. And apparently Harry's going to try to go for another snipe attempt. The king is...
Oh.
Where is the king?
Okay, so that's what Harry's doing. He's clearing out Deonte's base, right? He could go like through Deonte's base, over to Orange, and then over to Cyan over here. And imagine if he puts down just a bunch of barracks. He would have a clear shot at that castle through 1 layer of fortified walls. Like, he could karambit, like, siege tower hop a wall or so, or just get in. Like, there's going to be an overchop here from Fanhita, too. So if he goes fast enough, he might... Like, he needs to go around this side of the map and keep it hidden. But he might actually... Yeah, he has some areas he could hop through and just be able to go for the castle and the king. Like, he could pull off a snipe. He definitely could. And then have maybe the resource bank to fight Gray. You just can't fight the chakram straight up.
Yeah. That is true. That is true. How are resources looking for Gray? Great out of stone, out of gold. Bad. Bad. Really bad.
Yeah. Let's also look. The map itself has not much wood over by Gray, right? All the wood is by the early defeated players over on the left. There's only 169k wood left. Nice. This is the last game we stream. This is our finale. And these are our final 3 players, so they will all get a prize for this game. Just figuring out who's first now.
You don't understand?
70 rabbits to 5 of them. Pretty much.
Yep.
Let's check that KD again. Oh, he's almost at 1,000 losses to 200 kills.
Oh my god.
What is Harry's tech tree? Harry's tech tree is Karambit Warriors. That is his tech tree, pretty much.
Yeah. Could he go for a different unit? Or not?
Let me double check. He has Halbs, Skirms, why does he have Genitors? And he has a full siege workshop with siege engineers. That's about it. Or you could go Hussar.
Yeah.
His tech tree is literally Karambit Warriors.
Down. That's janitor could work.
We just
I
hit
don't
the
know.
point where I heard the music wrap around. The game soundtrack I've learned is around 90 minutes, and just when you're passing the hour 30 mark is when you hear the Civ jingle again. If you have the in-game music playing.
Oh man, Fahi is stacking up the traps again.
And Fanhita was a replacement player who designed his Civ in about 1 hour. Or designed 2 Civs in about 1 hour. Yeah. I had to pull him in last minute as a replacement when some other higher level players dropped out. Starting to lag. Ooh. And I like what Fanhita's doing with these chakrams. Sending them over to the left side. It's going to help him notice any sneak that might go over there.
He has villagers as well. They're over there. Maybe put... Oh, he's stonewalling. He's closing down that gap exactly where you said it. Someone can sneak.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, some Hussar is actually sneaking into his eco.
Oh, look at this. Look at those. There's 114 karambits.
Actually, if they just run, and they run right through that hole. Oh, he's walling it.
No.
He's walling it.
Yeah.
He needs a
He's
siege
not a
tower.
No, 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 no,
Very
no,
saying
no, no,
don't
no, no,
attack.
no.
The 100 karambits right there. Like, one chakram. Oh gosh. On the hill. On the hill.
Yeah. Do it. Do it. Look at this. Just a couple. Oh my god. Look away. Chat, look away. Oh my god, that's gonna be a brutal one. Oh no.
Not even taking the castle there. Got a lot of HP off of it.
Yeah. Lost. Oh, and there's a bunch of unsurveilled ones in the middle of the map. They're going to go and try to finish off that castle, maybe? I don't think there's a chance.
I think the
Maybe
chakram's
for
gonna
some
do it.
raids.
And I think Fanhita also, he, like, that snipe on Diante was perfect. He figured out how to be the last chakram thrower.
The karambits are on that castle, though.
Oh, and there
Never
are
mind,
chakrams
couple-
there.
A couple of them are going back, though. Or not.
He
No,
hasn't
they're
noticed.
just patrolling.
He
Oh,
hasn't
no.
noticed. And
He's
actually,
busy
Harry could
microing
run
against
through a gate.
Ray, yeah.
Yeah, he's microing there. Okay, okay, Harry. Get the castle. One Vil wants to repair. One chakram could save the
There's
castle. maybe.
one chakram? Yeah. That's so silly.
no.
There's another one on the way.
Oh, he gets the castle. He gets the castle. All right. And thank you, M-Lock, for the follow. Thank you very much. And also, Chili for the sub. Thank you very much.
Kill the castle, finally. Harry taking the small loss, the small wins.
Yeah, Zaya's staying into spec. Oh,
Yeah.
Harry getting pushed again. I mean, he's just 200 pop snipes. They will take out buildings. And all he needs to do is get into that back castle. There's no production facilities, no barracks next to it. It will go down really quickly if the karambits get there. They just need the opportunity to snipe. I show the resources again.
He just
Oh,
needs
Harry
to
has
run there.
1200
It's basically
deaths.
fully open as well.
Oh, Harry running out of resources too. Fanhita really banking.
Yeah.
He's trying to kill some chakrams at the front. I don't think that's a good idea.
When will he
Okay.
learn?
It's really not a good idea. Yeah. And I mean, Gray's doing a great job with the micro here, right? Like, we do lose a ton of Hussars all the time, but he does have 88 villagers on farms, and does have, I think he had some type of eco bonus. Let me double check that. Did have a, nope, no eco bonus, just lots of farms. And good, extra hit points for the Hussar line, alright.
Damn, 92 chakrams on the field from Fahi.
And microing them all the time.
Yeah.
Harry trying to hit a wood line with some karambits. And, well, takes out a couple of houses. We'll get a few vills.
Yeah, but the houses will just melt, I feel like. Oh, there's chakrams there. Never mind.
Yeah, there's chakrams there. They're accomplishing something until the chakrams arrive.
Yeah. Oh, he's stacking them. Is that? Oh my god. It's just every single time gets me.
Was it worth it, Harry? And hello, Crab. Harry just dying to every chakram thrower imaginable, and the chakram's killing his one ally.
How fast? Well, 145 for Frank. Well, for Frank's, for Fahita, sorry. And 152. So karambits are faster.
What are the speeds here? You said 1.45 to...
152.
Yeah, 1.52. Yeah. I wonder when the last time they did treason is, because it doesn't look like Harry actually sees where the king is. If he saw it, he could go
Yeah.
for it.
Now what? Everyone is just taking a breather here. Gray's massing a lot of army. He has a lot of
200
elephants
pop
again.
again.
27. Yeah. 200
Harry,
pop,
no.
174
Don't do
for
it, Harry, not
Oh,
on the
no.
hill.
Oh no, oh no, Harry.
You just
Oh.
deleted. Oh, Harry. I hope you like seeing dead chakrams chat, because we're gonna see a lot more of those, I think. I'm dead, a dead Karambit warriors.
Well,
Hussar.
I'll just make
He will
us
still
rem-
die. That's true. It is gold that's the worry. Like, as long as Harry's there, though, like, you're right, he's distracting enough that Silnair can kind of make a bit of progress with the elephant archers. Make a progress with the eco, right? He's got 96 farmers and can get a good amount of food. I don't hate chakrams. Type it in the chat there. Who doesn't after this? I think Vanhita's gonna like him after
rude.
this.
Yeah. How much did you pay them to go
Daniela likes
chakrams?
the chakrams.
They all went for the superior units.
I think we know now maybe some rebalancing in order for next time, or at least something to kill chakrams for next time. I did really like that flaming camel save we had earlier, though. I want to see that against the chakrams. At least they're really fun, right?
Yeah.
I
I
always
would
said
like
the
to see
unit
some
has.
leather, not gonna lie.
I always said the unit has one of the most fun mechanics of the pass-through damage with the frisbees in a fast mobile unit. It's just I feel like it's never even in the original game never balanced, or in DE not balanced. Oh, look at Giante's hussars from the grave coming back to die to chakrams.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a Hussite wagon build work, but I have seen players try to go for them.
Just never nerf this. That's what I'm saying. It kind of felt like in the beginning when Gujaras were introduced. They had this effect on leather.
Pretty much.
And then they were nerfed to the ground, and now they're
Yeah, right,
basically
they're changed.
like, yeah, too many times in my opinion.
you
Fajita
want
with a
OP
bit of
chakrams
a-
back.
Yeah, exactly. Please, if possible. Fajita with a bit of a tunnel vision here, like he's going to push from the front, but like I would like to just take a chakram and go scout. See, like it's fully open, like he could just dive in there.
Is there a game with heavy scorps? There wasn't the 3v3 show match we had, the 5th game there. At actually Imperial Scorpions. I don't think we've really seen much in this show match, or in this tournament so far. Harry's King's in the back castle. He's running out of resources and running out of karambits.
Yep. That is true. That's a lot of chakrams. Harry's gonna try to take an engagement with Hussars, but I think the Hussars are dancing with Yellow's Hussars tonight.
There they are. That's a lot of
They're
dead
right.
hussars.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're doing better or worse than the karambits, but I think they're both just dying.
Melting. I mean, at least he's not spending gold on those, right?
Yeah, at least he's not spending gold. But he doesn't have much food left either. At least he has 77 farmers.
You on wood.
Garland Wars is infantry, yes.
Purple. Because gray. Huh? Is
He's refusing
refusing.
to talk.
I'll make a deal with you. Surely, surely Fajita needs a deal with you, Harry. Surely.
They're
And
trying
how
to
do you
get the
feel
game
great?
to end.
I think Fajita is fine.
Oh, he's taking the deal. He's getting back. Look at that. He says okay. Let's do it then. It worked. Harry's chatting worked. I'm great at a big
Little
disadvantage if he can't chat.
You know what? I don't know.
You
If you
backstab me first. Yeah, Harry needs someone to talk to him.
Yeah. It's okay. We get it. We get it. Has been D tier gameplay and S plus tier Diplo. Yeah, let's. Right. Right. But Fajita didn't need the help. Like, he could have just.
He could have
Easy
just won
peasy lemon
himself.
squeezy. Yeah.
I think maybe the problem might have just been killing Crab early on. I think they actually needed like that opened up the snipe on Deontay,
Yeah.
right? Because they might have focused her too much.
Well, to be fair, Crab went for Harry first. And then, oh, you mean, okay. You mean Gray needed Crab. I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Gray needed
Absolutely.
a Karambit or a Chakram buddy.
Mm-hmm.
And then Gray, remember the elephant bonus for Fanhita is what makes this different. Because Gray didn't need to worry about Crab as much as he does Fanhita. Oh, Deontay. You want cheap elephants? Oh, Harry on the backstab phase. Gray Xing, but Gray is maybe in the denial stages of grief as he's recognizing that Harry's cleaning everything. Gray's gonna come fight this. Now we see who wins between Harry and Gray, though. I think Harry might win this with the Karambits.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I'm just clearing everything. Oh no, 2 bomber cannons are gonna be yesterday's news. Expensive unit when you don't have gold, right? Does he have?
Yeah.
He has 1 relic.
And Fanhita really doing a great job controlling the wood. And yeah, I think that Harry, like, he got that 1 castle, but I think he needed to put more effort into trying just to do a snipe, get forward buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Harry gonna get back. Okay. Can you please type? Gray can't. This is where Gray needs to like alt tab and message
But
Harry
like
on
this
Discord
is,
or something.
I don't know. At this point, I feel like if he's not answering, you gotta assume that either like he hates your guts and he really doesn't want to ally with you. So like just take the message, or something is wrong. So like more
Yeah.
chatting.
More chatting isn't gonna fix it.
Yeah. For someone to time sample.
Whole paragraphs.
Like,
I wonder if he can see this and just can't respond, right? Because we saw him flaring.
yeah.
Oh, you know, he should like use flares to type on the map, like in letters, right? You can do that to
Yeah.
type. You see, he can't respond. The despair he must be feeling now. Yeah, write messages in Palisades. Something like that. I think we're getting to the ending stages of this around 2 hours or so. This was a very quick game, I gotta say. The other ones lasted a lot longer. I think next time we
Yeah.
do this, we need to do something to make them like end a bit faster. Because people kind of sit on resource stockpiles and it lasts forever. Someone had suggested wonder victories. Maybe that's a thing we can do. Or relics.
Like the Snappy was saying that. Oh, I need to just gather some gold.
Reboom.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, get some gold.
yeah, reboom. He was sitting at 10k. Oh my god.
Sure, the monument didn't work last time, I think, because elephants just had too many hit points on them. Then again, we didn't have chakrams for killing elephants then.
If I would be playing in something like this, like I'm Gray. Like I would have the chat muted, probably on purpose. I'm probably the first one to die because of that. But I can't handle the treason.
The treason.
I can't handle.
You'd be
it.
like Harry. You'd be salty in the chat, right?
No, I would just have it muted. Like just
Okay. You get desalt then. Get all the
Yeah.
salt away.
Okay.
You see
Bell.
bell rung.
Okay.
Next time you gotta Pam chat rooms. Hello, fluffy Viking ship. Someone ringing a town bell. Just out of desperation there. And he's just saying care.
Care,
Harry's
yeah,
still on
care.
his side.
Care, one of my chakrams might attack you and you could lose all your karambits.
Alright, about to hit 6 hours on the stream. Oof. This has been a long weekend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Finita
imagine.
on the doorstep now. Gonna take the relic away from Silnair.
Okay,
start to
well,
get closer
where,
to the
where's
castles.
the king? Okay, you know, I kind of understand. I don't want to sell myself, but if you can snipe him, there's no hope.
I mean, Harry, I feel like, is the sniper in this situation, though. I feel
Yeah,
like it's this
maybe.
open path on the left of the map has been his to take the entire time. And here come the Trebs, finally in range of those castles. Yeah, remember, Harry's playing 2 games in a row. He just wants this to end. He's been playing 2 several-hour free-for-all games back-to-back.
Hey. Oh, his Karamis keep running into the chakrams and and dying.
There go the Trebs. Bit of repair, Gray gonna try to hold on. Where Purple looks like he's gonna do it. Purple snipe on Deontay, the key play of the game.
Yeah, I mean, there's 6 military units from Grey right now.
Oh, there's a tower
think
among all the
it's-
castles. I didn't even see
Yeah.
that.
That's nice. I think it's G to the G.
And we'll see
Oh.
what is Harry's KD. He has 1,500 deaths. 500, 400 kills though. That's more than I thought.
I wanted to see something like Chakram versus Chakram in the end. Like, that would have been fun.
Yeah, but that,
Like
that would have
m-
been if Deontay didn't get sniped, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, did they not
Look
pass
at
through
those
buildings?
Chakrams.
That keep isn't
Jesus
taking
Christ.
damage.
Oh, that is true. Oh no! Look at Grey sniping the traps. No way! No way!
Look at Finita trying to get the relic too.
I mean, his king's gonna die, right?
Yes. Down it goes. And Finita has now only Harry to worry about. And
But he
well,
only
we will
got 1 trap left.
bring it. All right, let's go, Harry. Let's see how many Karambits can be killed at once.
Well, what is Harry's
There you
plan
go.
here? He has 127 karambits.
Oh,
I
he
wanna
has
see
one
them
more
all
snipe
die at
attempt,
once.
right? One more attempt at a snipe.
He's doing exactly what you said, I think. Oh, no, never mind.
He's been in the left this whole time with some vills, but I think he needs to be there with the military buildings.
Oh, no, he's in the middle. He's in the middle. Oh, he has 60 karambits in the middle. Oh, they're gonna be found. Oh, no. Just passing.
Just passing.
Just passing. Pass through damage. No. Oh, my God. Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah. They did just pass away.
Oh man. Oh, Harry made the perfect civ for the first game and the worst civ for this game, but he did finish second.
What do you mean? Game is not over yet.
You still think he's gonna get a snipe? You still think
No.
there's hope?
No. No hope. No hope. However, I would like to see him try.
Boy.
Gray didn't
He's
speak
complaining
all
Gray didn't
game.
speak. Can't type.
He just doesn't like you, Harry. He just doesn't like you. Just it is what it is.
He's finally getting his
He
answer.
can't type. What? What do you mean? Oh, he finally found
Oh,
out.
Harry.
No way. Ben from typing? No.
I mean, to be fair, that is a really bad situation to be for in the free-for-all, right? It's a huge handicap if you can't type.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I mean, to be fair, I can understand it for ranked games, but it's kind of an extreme thing for lobby games, too.
Yeah. Oh man, that's fine.
Yeah.
Electric.
Yeah, if everyone else was like, what? He was talking all game. He didn't shut up. Said everything. Oh, Bangudi in the YouTube chat, too. Yeah. But Archers with more range might be good against the Chakram, but you need a lot of range, because these things are so speedy to close the distance.
Oh. Essing.
And to be fair, even if he couldn't type, he still got into the top 3, so he'll still get a prize for this. He was typing the other game too, so I don't know what he did yesterday to get banned. There's treason.
Now he knows. He knows where the castle is. Grace in the chat. I rooted for you, homie.
Red attacked you? Yeah, Red was trying to talk to you and didn't realize you couldn't talk back. And eventually just got frustrated and went for it.
Mm-hmm.
He had a couple of attempts to snipe up here, but never really got a good angle on getting to the castle, or I think did treason early enough. Yeah, basically, he was... this was happening to him all game, so he was like, let's just end it.
What's his KD?
Check that once more.
1,800 units lost.
Chakram is beatable. I felt like your Elephant Archer Civ might have been better on maybe like another map with more gold, so you could have kept the Elephant mass more.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like the eco was a bit hard for you to keep the numbers you needed. I mean, the play of the game was Purple sniping off Deontay at just the right time. It was so good that we even missed it. Up and Harry just suicided his king, I think.
In the castle? No, it died by the to Deontay's castle.
Oh, to Deontay's castle. Oh, yeah, he died to Deontay's castle. Deontay gets the king snipe at the end.
Yeah, because he did say for Deontay when.
And that's it. If Fenhita. I remember Fenhita did win the Triple Alliance game earlier to beat the Chakram Civ, but that was a tough game he won in his first match. So I agree with the most eco too.
Mm-hmm.
Just say I think the gold difference there. But more gold might have just been better for the elephants.
Yeah, that's true.
Also running out of wood because red raided, yeah. He raids the wood eco? Yeah, that's true, because there was a lot of wood eco over here that you might have been able to raid from purple. Purple had a lot more of a eco stack than either of you. I think you were like usually at the limit. Same with Harry. Purple at least had a bit of a stack there in the bank. But we were just looking at this thinking that Harry needed to go through like the defeated bases of yellow, orange, and cyan and get some barracks up here. Then like you'd be in a position to go for the snipe. But well, congrats to then I guess Silnir, Harry, and Fenhita for the top 3. And Fenhita for being the overall winner. Ooh, and that was a long stream. So thank you for co-casting. Hope that your power now is working, Daniela, because you had I guess a tough day of power outages.
Yeah.
We held it together.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much for having me. Congrats to congrats to Fajita, congrats to all the players that made it to the finals, and thank you so much for this amazing event. I had fun. Unfortunately, I will have to catch up with the YouTube VODs, right?
I live
Because I
streamed
wasn't
everything
able.
to YouTube, so if you want those VODs, it's there on the live tab. I've never done that before, so it's a test this week.
Yeah, that is true.
If you're in the YouTube chat, say hi, because you were there.
So yeah, thank you so much for having me,
Right.
and yeah, catch you later.
All right, see you later. Thanks for being here, and good luck with your power. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, thank you. See ya. Bye bye, chat.
And chat, give a round of applause for Daniela. And we have a giveaway now. We have a giveaway. AOE2DE. Once more in the Twitch chat, type !enter in YouTube. I'll paste the link to the Twitch chat once more. And Deontay, felt like you were really in Game of Thrones assassinated on the eve of victory. Yes. All right, we will go over here. We're also at we got to 8,974 followers and 218 sub points. So those are highs for us. I guess followers don't really go down like subs do monthly, but that's a new sub high. And what was the prize pool at the end? We had $1,656. I'll need to do some math in the next day or so. Everyone who won, I'll contact you Monday or Tuesday once I've split the prize pool. Everyone, !enter. We had 61 people entered to win AOE2 DE. Oh, and Lefty Sexton, thank you for the sub. Oh, another $1 to the prize pool. Thank you very much. And thank you for the tier 3 sub earlier from someone. I forget who that was. Yeah, who was that? Centris, thank you for the tier 3. Like I said, tier 3 does help more than the gifting because it counts more towards Partner Plus. So you already have, if you win, I will give you a code and you can give it to someone else. Like Margugu, but we rerolled him the other day. Everyone, !enter, and thank you all, again, everyone, for the follows. Yeah, Isilnia was still winning some fights. I think the lack of typing definitely hurt. And I can understand Harry T's position of thinking the game was unwinnable and just wanting to end it too. So, alright, !enters from everyone who wants to enter. We'll roll in just a few moments, and pay attention as I have another event planned for next month. I'm still planning it, but hopefully we can do well there. We had around 500 people watching this final match between Twitch and YouTube, so thank you all, and a few more !enters. I'll do this in about 10 seconds. You didn't just want to end, but figured it was between second and third? Alright. It's not going to be a CivBuilder one, but it's going to be another, I think, interesting event. Kind of a unique thing. Alright, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and rolling the winner. Dyloror. Congrats on winning AOE2DE. Let me mark this down, and again, I'll contact you in the next day or two after I sleep and organize all of the prize pool. So AOE2DE. Thanks again to Ashley and to Microsoft for providing the codes. And that is just about it. So chat, let me know, what did you think about that? Give me your feedback. What should we change for next time? How did you like it? And if you're on YouTube, how did the YouTube stream go? I need to combine the chats, but I think that still did pretty well. I also need to combine the viewer numbers there. That says 400, that's just Twitch. And why Pippi, thank you for the follow. Do I have a Discord? Yes, ! Discord if you want to join the Discord. And yeah, thank you all very much. 24-hour streams. I think 12 is enough 3 days in a row. Well, today was only 6, right? But it was 6, 6, and 9. So that's 12 plus 9.5 is 21.5 hours. And again, thank you, Sunnyflower, earlier for the donation. Oof. Alright, so now we find someone whom we can raid, who is online now. Let's go and maybe raid. How about we raid Harry T? He just went online, right? Fishing for the raid. Let's go raid Harry T. No? You went you went offline. Oh, were you streaming your POV? All right. We will raid then. Let's raid Mem. 2-minute delay. All right. Yeah, go say hi to Mem then. Where can you see the finalist civ? That's a good idea. I should make a post about that. I should like combine all the civs and make some type of post about that. I'll try to do that in the next day or so. Yeah, so go say hi to Mem. Thank you all again, everyone. We'll hit 9K followers by the end of the month, definitely. We're 25 away, so thank you all for following. And I'll see you later again. Go say hi to Mem. And bye, everyone. See you for more streams this week, and then next month we're gonna have another crazy event. I think is gonna be very unique and not done before. So go say hi to Mem, and I love you all. Great all heart.